Welcome everybody to this week's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Tournaments. This week we are going to be going up into space and talking about the Industrial Illusion Moonbase, started by Maximilian Pegasus a long time ago before Duel Monsters even started. There are people living on this moonbase and there are 5 destinations you can visit. Those destinations are the Satellite, Neo Domino City, the Forbidden Lands, the Crash Town, and of course the Facility. So there are many places to go while you're here, but most people and tourists obviously go to Neo Domino City, because Satellite has become a dark place ever since Yami Pegasus has gained control of the company. Now that Yami Pegasus is in control, all the people living in Satellite are working in junk factories, including the children, and they have been suffering for a couple months now. But every year there is a tournament known as the Fortune Cup, where every district, all the 5 districts, gets to come together and they get to duel, their best duelists get to duel each other. Which means there is still a tournament happening today in the Satellite Slums, where one of the Slums characters gets to move up all the way to Neo Domino City and try their deck against the best duelists in the world. Sadly, the Slum duelists don't have many cards to work with, as all of the cards they have access to are literally from the garbage, and the cops in the town, you know, sector security, have been stealing from them ever since Yami Pegasus has gained control. So, we're going to see who can win today's Satellite Slums tournament, and we're going to see which of these characters can go all the way to the the Fortune Cup, which is going to be for this year. I'm very excited to announce these characters, so I think it's time we get into our character roundup. Today's character roundup, we're going to start with Tank, a slum contestant. Tank is an old resident of Satellite. He saw the ethical crumble of his city and now scrounges to find any cards he can use to protect himself. This slums tourney is his chance to escape. That's right, Tank has a lot of friends in the slums, but honestly it's been a rough place to live for quite a while. There are a lot of gangs going around and Tank just sticks around by his friends, and luckily some of his friends are in a gang themselves and they do protect him. But if he can win this tournament, he'll find his way out. The next character we're going to talk about is Kokoro. Kokoro is a children of Crow. Yeah, she is a young child who survives in Satellite under the protection of Crow. Crow often visits her and gives her cards she can use to defend herself. She hopes to see Neo Domino City one day. Yes, everybody, she wants to go to Neo Domino City, and with the Crow cards that Crow gave her, she might be able to do it in today's tournament. But she lives a hard knock life, and she is one of the kids that has to work in the factories. So we wish her luck in today's tournament, and we hope that Crow can help her advance, or advance himself to try and change the way the world is. Clock, Team Black and Blue. Clock is a member of Team Black and Blue. After beating up some residents in his territory, he managed to get his hands on real powerful and rare cards. Clock is scared of his own boss monster. That's right, everyone. This is one of the gangs in Domino, and Clock is a member of Team Black and Blue. We're going to see how he does in today's tournament, and we're going to see if those rare cards he stole will do good work. Lug, Team First Class. Lug used to be a part of a rich family in Neo Domino City. His family disowned him after he was sent to Satellite for stealing cards. He hopes his friends will never leave him while they try to escape Satellite. That's right, Lug was part of a group of friends that actually used to steal cards in Neo Domino City, but after they were caught, they were sent to the Satellite to work off their debt. Now that they're here, they're trying to still steal cards, and they're trying to earn their way back to Neo Domino City as Team First Class. Officer Wade. Officer Wade joined Sector Security before the economic collapse. Now that Satellite has become an industrial nightmare, Wade finds himself becoming cruel to the poor residents. That's right, everyone. Everyone in Satellite used to just be normal citizens like Domino City and Crash Town, until the big change of the economic collapse, where everybody was sent here to work in factories. And Officer Wade went from being just your neighborhood cop to an actual enforcer that beats down residents and makes them follow the law, even if they're not really breaking the law. He even steals cards from people and enjoys doing it. Itsuki, Children of Crow. Itsuki is an orphan living in the slums of Satellite. Crow has been raising him and his orphan friends. Crow gave Itsuki some cards to defend himself, and Itsuki plans to win the tourney and escape. That's right, Itsuki is very excited for today's tournament as he's been trying to shape his deck around Crow's. Crow uses a wing beast deck, Itsuki uses a wind-based deck, which is as close as he was going to get to it. So we're going to see if Itsuki can do it as one of the Children of Crow. Sid Barlow, Dual Runner Thieves. Sid Barlow runs a chop shop used to destroy dual runners. They then sell each part at inflated rates. Dual runners are the only way to escape the satellite if you can't win today's tournament, so residents think he works for the director. Yes, there is a director keeping everything in check, and Sid Barlow is the one that everyone thinks is working for him because he's destroying one of the only ways to escape from the satellite. Sid Barlow, though, is making a killing, and he is the leader of the Dual Runner Thieves, so we'll see how he does in today's tournament. Carly Carmine, a Neo-Domino reporter. Carly has been trying to find a good story for her boss. She snuck into the Satellite District to cover the Slums tournament. She hopes to duel some interviews out of the contestants. So she actually snuck in during the Slums tournament, which actually made her a contestant because they think that she actually lives there. And worse off than that is now she's planning to duel these poor people into force them to give her an interview about what's happening in the slums. I'm sure she has good intentions and she wants to expose what's happening in the satellite, but she's still doing it in a kind of messed up way because she's taking away people's opportunity to escape, unless she just throws the duel after she finds out how cruel this is, but we'll see. Herman, Team Catastrophe. Herman is the muscle of Team Catastrophe. He scoured the satellite district they took over for the rarest cards. He was the one who found the Synchro Monster used by Team Catastrophe. There are new monster types in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. They only exist on the moon right now, but they are called the Synchro Monster. We're going to see if Herman can do it, as he was one of the people to find a Synchro Monster that he and his team share. But will that be enough to win them the tournament? Honestly, maybe, because Synchro Monsters are very powerful in a tournament like this. Rebecca Hawkins! After defending the gods in the GX War, Rebecca questioned Pegasus on her grandpa's location. Pegasus apologized to Rebecca, saying he is still on the moon. The moon base was a trap. Rebecca had been following around Pegasus before the GX War even started, because her grandpa was one of the people that went with Pegasus to the moon base before it was clearly established. But her grandpa never came back. So now she is here on the moon base after questioning Pegasus, and not only is she just here, but she stole the God card after the big explosion from the Big Bang. She realized that Yami Pegasus was going to be an evil person and didn't want him to have access to the 2 God cards still on the island. So she has Obelisk the Tormentor. There is an Egyptian god in space. Shopkeep Oscar, Industrial Illusion Worker. Oscar works in the only card shop in the satellite slums. His shop used to be attacked, but his deck is not made of scraps and easily beats the poor duelists of the satellite. Few customers come by. So, another way for satellite people to earn cards is they have to spend an unbelievably large amount of money at the card shop, and the card shop doesn't even sell really new or good cards. He literally sells them crap. But because he works for Industrial Illusions to protect the card shop, he has access to a Synchro Monster, and he is going to try and win today's tournament so that he can work for the business, or move up in the business. Hans, Team Catastrophe. Hans is the tracker of Team Catastrophe. He marks the hiding spots of all residents within the Catastrophe Gang's district. Every resident in there are met with a shakedown from Catastrophe for rare cards. That's right. Team Catastrophe is robbing the people in their section, and Hans is the one that's finding all the residents. Hopefully they will be stopped today, but honestly, it's hard to beat a whole gang. Shopkeep Grammy, Industrial Illusion Worker. Grammy sells cards at the only card shop in Satellite. Most packs they sell are old and they overcharge for them. Grammy has been jumped by residents, but her deck is made of real powerful cards. That's right, there have been gangs that have attacked the card shops in order to try and get cards, but the industrial illusion workers are so powerful and have access to such powerful synchro monsters that they just beat them back. So she is one of the people that protect the card shop and is, also here to take that one spot away from a real satellite contestant. Arashiyama, Team Black and Blue. Arashiyama never really liked the game of Duel Monsters. He only plays it so that he can join a gang and get protection from the thieves of the satellite. Now that he is in a gang, he has become a thief himself. It's kind of a sad tale. He was just scared of being robbed because when you live in Satellite, if you're not part of a gang, it's very easily to be robbed because everyone knows you have no protection. He joined Team Black and Blue in order to prevent that from happening, but Team Black and Blue does rob other people. So he has become that which he hates. Officer Kaz! Officer Kaz is new to Sector Security and was stationed in Satellite. He tries to be kind to the residents, but everyone is afraid of him, and Kaz believes the cruel methods of security are unlawful. So, Sector Security is clearly abusing their powers, but the person in charge of Sector Security, which is technically Yami Pegasus, is totally okay with it. And that means that Kaz, even though he joined Sector Security to try and be a good influence, he's actually forced to be cruel to the residents. He hopes to change the system from the inside, but I highly doubt that'll work. Hiroyuki, Team Black and Blue. Hiroyuki is the leader of Team Black and Blue. Despite being 5 years old, he owns a chunk of territory in Satellite and rules with an iron fist. He plans to use this tourney to escape the Satellite. That's right, everyone. Hiroyuki is the youngest gang leader there is in Satellite. He's a pretty impressive duelist for his age and honestly a smart duelist at that. But all he really wants to do is escape Satellite, even though he was born here. Nicholas, Team Catastrophe. Nicholas is the leader of Team Catastrophe. They are a small gang in the Satellite District that owns a darker district of Satellite. Nicholas and his team have access to one of the new Synchro cards. That's right, because they robbed this one Synchro card, their entire team has that in their deck. They all have slightly different decks, but their boss monster is the same because they all have to share. Larry, Team First Class. Larry was sent to the ghettos of Satellite after stealing from a rich family. Part of his haul had one of the rare Synchro monsters. He plans on using this Synchro card to win the tournament. That's right, Larry is actually an owner of a rare Synchro monster, and he's a member of Team First Class, which used to be a team of thieves and a gang from Neo Domino City before they were sent to Satellite. Lenny, Team First Class. Lenny attempted to start a gang in Neo Domino City. His gang would rob rich people for their cards, which resulted in his gang being set to live in the ghetto of Satellite. He still has his rare deck. Lenny is a beast among beasts as he runs a super powerful, super fast ultimate insect deck. We're going to see how he performs in today's tournament in the Satellite Slums tournament. And I hope for the best for him as his deck is one of a kind and very powerful. Gerard? Gerard is now a famous photojournalist after graduating Duel Academy. His first story was his own account of the GX War. He's covered wars, you know. His next goal is to expose the corruption on the Industrial Illusion Moonbase. The second Gerard graduated, he joined a photojournalist, area and was able to sell his stories, as he had the stories of Duel Academy being a terrible school based on how the teachers didn't really teach, and that they lost to a public school during the Domino High versus Duel Academy tournament. Then he told them all about the murder on Duel Academy Island, and that was another big story that he released, and that it was one of the students that did it and that teachers gave them access to do it. And then he took it a step further when he talked about the GX War and mentioned that literal children were meant to protect God cards. Gerard literally put Duel Academy on full blast, and because of his actions, Duel Academy has had to shut down most of their other schools. There are only 2 schools left of Duel Academy, which is insane. So now he's on Duel Academy's #1 hit list, but honestly, I think he did a great job. Nervin! Nervin is the kind of guy who always second guesses any situation he finds himself in. He has good friends in Satellite, but he truly believes that every good thing will just blow up into a bad thing. He's a pessimist. Nervin is the kind of guy that no matter how good things are going, he is just preparing for the next bad thing, which isn't always a bad thing in the Satellite because there is always something bad happening. So Nervin is more prepared and his deck is going to be pretty okay for today's tournament. Blitz! Blitz is a straightforward kind of guy. You can trust what he says and trust that he'll run headfirst into any situation. He plans on winning the tourney and then plans to question the director. He wants to win today's tournament so that he can make it to the Fortune Cup. And then by winning the Fortune Cup, he'll have access to the director, and hopefully he'll be able to convince the director to, fix the satellite and all the horrible things that are happening there. Blister! Blister is a man that can get his hands on anything. He is good with tech, smuggling, and a damn good duelist. Blister is one of the few people that can get items in and out of the Satellite District. He technically isn't even a Satellite resident, but he is here during the tournament, therefore he's allowed to compete in the tournament. And he has his own reasons for wanting to meet the director if he can make it to the Fortune Cup. Angie, a Satellite idol. Angie is known as the idol of the Satellite. She can be found dueling in bars and underground duel arenas. She typically duels with the anti-rule in effect and has robbed many people of their cards. Angie uses a darker deck with a lot of dark monsters, and her boss monster is none other than one of the Monarch monsters. So, we're going to see if Angie, the dual idol of Satellite, can actually make it happen and go all the way to the Fortune Cup, where she could truly become an idol for the Satellite duelists. Overall, I'd say her deck is a pretty decent threat given that it has access to so many powerful dark monsters in an area where it's hard just to get cards that are effect monsters, but we'll see if that's enough to win her the tournament. Old Man Junk, also known as Bashford. Bashford lives alone in the junkyard, picking up scrap and finding cards. He once had a family, but his wife took his son when she felt like the Satellite District was going downhill. He misses them every day. Old Man Junk has been living a very sad life as of late. His son has left, his wife has left. They are living happily in Neo Domino, thankfully, but he did not go with them because he did not want to leave his junkyard. He truly believed that the satellite could be fixed and just wanted to be a member of it. It's where he literally raised his son. But now he doesn't have his son. He doesn't have anything. All he has is his junk. But despite that, he does find extremely rare cards in his junkyard, and a lot of them are synchro monsters. In other words, he's one of the few characters in this tournament to own more than one synchro monster, and he also has made friends with another duelist, a guy who comes around looking for dual runner parts and for rare cards, a man named Yusei Fudo. So, Old Man Junk is kind of just holding on, hoping that the satellite will change, but he is in a little bit of a depressive state, and the only thing that brings him joy is talking to his good friend, the young man, Yusei Fudo. Lara! Lara was born in the prison district of the Moon Base. She was discovered talking to a prisoner and is now an orphan of Satellite. Her deck was given to her by that very prisoner. That is right, Lara was actually born in the Facility District. Now, the Facility District is mostly just it's mostly just prisons, but there are small areas where people live. Her mother did live there, but her mother sadly was arrested, and then she was forced to live in the Facility District on her own. She met a friend in that district known as, I don't know, what would she call him? Probably the Red Man. And because of that, her friendship, she was able to obtain his deck, a deck that she can use to defend herself. But before he gave him or her his deck, she was warned to be careful not to listen to the cards. So, hopefully Laura takes that advice, and hopefully the cards don't try to infect her with madness, but she now has the cards that have infected others with madness. So, we'll see how she does here. After getting kicked into the Satellite District, she has become one of the children that are just orphaned here, but she's never met Crow, so she's not a child of Crow. We'll see how she does. I'm excited to see her in this tournament. Officer Trudge. Trudge was once a resident of Domino City in his youth. After graduation, Trudge struggled to find work due to his poor grades. After the Big Bang, the moon base began hiring more security. He loves his job. Trudge has grown up. It has been a year since graduation. And now that he has graduated, he is going to be going out into almost a year. It's a little less than a year. He is going to be going to the moon base, and he loves the idea that he's allowed to brutalize the citizens and steal their cards. It feels just like high school for him. Honestly, he has access to some powerful cards right now, but he's still a young officer, so the best card he has is his Stingent Sergeants. We'll see how he does in today's tournament. I know he is going to be a big threat with his freaking synchro monsters. All of the freaking police officers have access to powerful cards. That way they can keep the citizens in line. But they still struggle against some of the gang leaders, so we'll see if he can do it with his deck. Crow Hogan, Team Satisfaction. Crow is a member of the strongest gang in Satellite. He uses his position to find as many cards in the factories as possible. He gives all of the cards he finds to the orphan children he has taken in, except for any Blackwing monsters, because Crow uses Blackwings. During his many searches, Crow was able to find one Blackwing Synchro monster that fit his deck. Every other card he gives to the kids, but this monster is the card he's going to use to get out of the Satellite District, and he's going to use it to get to the director, so he can try to change the way things are. Rally Dawson. Rally is a child in Domino that knows the ropes and uses their small body to sneak into factories and steal parts. He recently met Rebecca and has been trying to help her find a way out of the satellite. That is right, everyone. Rally has met Rebecca Hawkins and knows what Rebecca is trying to do. Rebecca is asking to find the Forbidden Lands, one of the 5 districts in the moon base, and Rally wants to help them do it. So, together, they're going to try and win this tournament so that they can escape the satellite. Will they be able to do it? I do not know. Rally, in one of their many searches, was able to obtain a Synchro monster, but everyone laughs at Rally for their Synchro monster because of how pitifully weak it is. I don't even know if Rally's willing to summon it because of this, but we'll see what happens. Jack Atlas, Team Satisfaction. Jack Atlas is the enforcer of Team Satisfaction. His high power deck puts enemies to shame, and he finds Satellite boring. If it weren't for his friends, he would simply just force his way out of the satellite. That's right, Jack Atlas is such a powerful duelist that he thinks he could just leave Satellite whenever he wants. But he stays there because he's actually lost duels to his friends before, mostly just his friend Yusei Fudo. And he doesn't want to leave until after he can beat Yusei consistently. But just because he's a member of Team Satisfaction doesn't mean he's always a team player. He does still go around beating up the people he doesn't like. So we'll see if he can do it in today's tournament. He does have access to one Synchro monster he found, and it is the powerful Exploder Dragon Wing, or whatever it's called. It looks like a pimple dragon. It's disgusting. Yusei Fudo, Team Satisfaction. Yusei Fudo is the tech whiz of Team Satisfaction. His ability to build duel runners is top-notch. Yusei is one of the few friends of Old Man Junk, and he usually receives gifts from the nice old man. In fact, one of those gifts was the very Synchro monster he has. Yusei Fudo only has a couple Synchro monsters, and one of them is his boss, the Junk Warrior. He's hoping that with this card he could show the world that Junk isn't useless and that he can go all the way to the Fortune Cup. He's usually just seen in the garage of Team Satisfaction just building duel runners for them, because they already originally planned to escape by using the duel runners, but a lot of their parts have been stolen due to the duel runner thieves, so they haven't been able to leave just yet. But this gives them a quick way to leave and maybe even a way to change everything if they can get to the director. So we'll see if the tech whiz of Team Satisfaction can do it today. Callan Kessler, Team Satisfaction. Callan is the leader of Team Satisfaction and has been taking over most of the Satellite District. That's right, he has taken over a huge chunk of Satellite and is actually on Sector Security's radar because of how much he's taken over. He plans to take it all though, so we'll see if he can do that. He cares for his friends, but he is quick to anger and often yells about his plans to kill off all of Sector Security. Most of his friends try to talk him down, but Callan has been tortured a lot since he's been in the Satellite, and he hates the way it's turned out since the economic crash. He's hoping that he can change things, but honestly, he gets angry very often, and his intentions are good, but he really is probably just going to kill somebody. He's going to hurt somebody. So, the leader of Team Satisfaction uses a very powerful Archfiend deck. We're going to see how he does today with that Archfiend deck. Honestly, I like his odds because Archfiends are pretty good in this very poor district. I just don't like the fact that if he gets angry at someone, he might pose a threat. It's probably not good to have a hothead as a leader. But that is going to be it, everyone. That is all the characters showing up in today's Satellite Slums tournament. This tournament is going to be a lot of fun because somebody is going to be able to escape the satellite today. But there are a lot of people trying to stop them, like the officers. So, will Sector Security be able to stop them, or will they escape? We'll find out today. We'll find out right now. Tell me right now in the chat who your favorite character is. If you're watching this on YouTube, tell me in the comments who your favorite character is. And get ready for the tournament. Hey there, everybody, and welcome to today's stream of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Satellite Slums Tournament. The tournament to decide which of these people that are suffering in the slums gets to leave and go up into Neo Domino City to take on the Fortune Cup. I hope you're all excited for today. I know I am, and I even have a bracket for you guys since we have a small amount of extra time today. So I would like to say thank you all for all the follows and subs during the 30-minute video. During that prep time, I was eating, so I did not really have time to do all the typing and whatnot. But I am here to say thank you. I really do appreciate every single one of you. I hope you're all excited for today. The first fight of the day is going to be Tank versus Yusei Fudo. We got Clock, we got Lara. So today's tournament, I know a lot of you maybe even didn't even watch Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, but today's tournament is definitely going to be, oh yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. It's going to be for all the fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's video games. It's going to be for all the fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D Season 1 specifically, and it's going to be all the fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's, manga aspects. I'm not going to say characters, but aspects. So I want to thank you all for that. And Laser Mike, I want to thank you so much. You've blown us past 100 sub points or whatever, or subs. And we're so close to our goal because of you. You are amazing. I want to thank you so much for that. And I think it's almost time for us to start this tournament. So let me go ahead and let me bring up the fight. So the first fight of today's tournament is going to be Yusei Fudo versus Tank. And I think it's about time we do predictions. So thank you very much. Good job. Appreciate you. So if you love any of the World Championship 5Ds games, you've already noticed some of the characters here. If you love any of the characters from the season 1 of the show, they're definitely here. So let's start this tournament with Yusei Fudo versus Tank, friend versus friend, but only the greatest gets to go to the Fortune Cup. So which one of these will go to the Fortune Cup and which one of these will fall? We're going to open up the duel. Don't worry, I didn't forget faces. I'm looking for them as we speak. Looks like we're seeing Yusei's side of things, so I'm going to go look for Yusei's face, and then I'm going to go look for Tank's face, if that's all right with you. All right, let's watch this duel together. Inpachi will easily destroy Quillbolt's Hedgehog. It is too powerful of a machine monster. He's got Heart of the Underdog. That's going to give Yusei a lot of trouble. Yusei does run an extremely weak deck, I must say, so he's going to have a lot of trouble in today's duel, but we'll see how he does. He already used a Monster Reborn just for a Quillbolt in defense mode, so that should tell you all you need to know. Total Drama, thank you so much for being a sub bud as well. I do appreciate that. And we're going to go ahead and do 200. Does Rebecca lose if she plays the God card? Honestly, I don't think she'll have to lose it. I don't even think we're going to see her play it. And no one really knows that she has it, so nothing to worry about there. United Resistance will easily destroy the little Speed Warrior. He's going to be in trouble. Big Bang. Big Bang was just the Egyptian god energy being released. It basically only affected spiritual stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. But only spiritual stuff was affected. So we're just going to go ahead, and we got lots of damage coming in from Yusei despite having such weak cards. Hopefully he finds some stronger cards. Oh my god, Tank is afraid of them. Tank is afraid of Speed Warrior and Quillbolt Hedgehog. That is hilarious. And yeah, Yusei has realized he is not very strong and doesn't want to attack, because that thing is probably 2,000 defense. I almost guarantee it. Whoa, they did have 2,000. What? He used that just for 1,400 attack is so much in the satellite. I'm not even joking. Like, I don't know what you guys expected today, but we're in the satellite. They got some weak-ass monsters. Those Synchro monsters are god tier. Speed Warrior is considered good, alright? I hope you're prepared, mentally. Now, there are some characters that are against this rule because they aren't technically satellite people. You got the Industrial Illusion Workers, the people that dress up like cosplayers, basically. You got Rebecca. She's not affected by this. You got a lot of other people, but we're going to see. And Double Heart of the Underdog on Launcher Spider. Launcher Spider being one of his strongest cards. That's sad. Okay, Woodborg and Pachi. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, this is Season 1. Yusei is just spamming Speed Warrior. If anyone has seen Season 1 of the show, Speed Warrior was used like the first turn of every duel. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, no, Yusei has one other Synchro monster. I don't know if we'll be able to see it, but he has one other one weaker than Junk Warrior. Oh, Domino Effect is pretty good, but he's not going to be able to use it, so that sucks. Oh, Card Rotation! That actually does work. Okay, with Card Rotation, he can... I can't believe he's using these crappy cards to... And they're actually doing something. That is crazy. Yusei Fudo making use out of crappy cards, but his opponent has such a big hand that I assume... Oh, God. Nope. Yep, Charcoal and Pachi. Blazing, nope. Blazing's one of the best cards in this tournament today. And here comes the Launcher Spider. Yusei Fudo's in trouble. Shield Warrior will protect the Speed Warrior, but it does not matter. You're not beating that monster anytime soon. Yusei only runs one Tribute monster on top of, you know, his Synchro, so he's in so much trouble. Yusei, this could be your loss right here. Domino Effect, though. Domino Effect only matters if you destroy a monster, not if your opponent does. So that's not going to help. MST is going to destroy the new trap. What trap was it? It was, ooh, yeah, good job. That trap was a problem. Quillbolt, yep, all you could do is set. Yusei Fudo's crying. He doesn't know what to do. He's freaking out. I think Tank has got this. Oh, Enchanting Fitting Room. Come on, put more cards down. None of those, actually. Actually, 0 of those work. Not a single one. Boss K Rule, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, when they set, they sweat, and Yusei Fudo be sweating. So, he's got Defense Draw, which can buy him a turn, I guess, so that's about it. Yusei doesn't know what to do against the Launcher Spider. It's too damn strong. And United Resistance. Now his opponent's going to have 2 monsters. Of course, we should check deck out, because he's been drawing a lot. Oh, he's only below half now. He's at 18 cards, so it's not too crazy. I don't think Yusei will last till deck out, though. Definitely not. Definitely not. Nothing to worry about. Heart of the Underdog. Okay, so he's down to 16 cards, but it do not matter. Anything else? Okay, we're going to keep going. Jesus Christ. Tank, hold up. What's going on here? Alright. 1, 2. Tank, please stop. Tank, you don't understand. There is a chance Yusei can win this if he just, holds on. Unless you have a billion special summons, this isn't worth it, buddy. And I do mean like a billion. Tank, you're scaring me. Oh my god, please stop. If he hits... Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. He hit 3 monsters. What? How many cards does he have left? He has 9 cards left, and he's got 2 launcher spiders. Yusei Fudo's life points are done for. What the... You attacked, your idiot! Tank has destroyed himself! What was that? Yusei Fudo is the luckiest man in the game. Literally, he was done for. I was going to say Yusei is done. But at the end of the day, his opponent is so stupid for playing that monster in attack mode. Holy crap. All right, we're going into game number 2. That is horrible. Horrible from Tank. Yeah, he has all stats and HP, draw power, no intelligence. He just doesn't got it. What a shame. Yeah, well, I thought if they had low life points, they put weak defense monsters in defense mode. Whoa, he started Blazing Impachi. You're in trouble, Yusei. That monster's real. Yusei, what the hell? 3 of those back to back? He got 3 Graceful Revival. He's done. Yusei's done in this duel. That was a horrible top deck. How do you get 3 trap of the same trap? That's literally the worst thing that could have happened to him. Good job. You did some deflected damage. Yusei Fudo is screwed. Master Duel cheating. Master Duel cheating. We have proof. I'll always have proof. Alright, reinforcements of the army gets Speed Warrior. Speed Warrior's pretty good. And let's do something with it. Yeah, United Resistance goes down. Good job. Domino Effect. Do it. Domino Effect takes down Blazing Impachi. Good job, Yusei. Woo! Oh, don't do that. Oh, yes, do that. Never mind. My apologies. Yusei, stealing the best monster. Great job. He did not waste any revival. He did good work. Very proud of Yusei for that turn. Launcher Spider is only threatening if he gets that Enchanting Fitting Room combo. Charcoal Impachi is actually threatening to me. Launcher Spider, I already told you why it'd be threatening. Alright, Blazing Impachi. Oh, that's good for you, Reaper. I hope you have fun. That game I've been doing for a long time now, but I've actually enjoyed myself every step of the way, so we're cool. Card rotation doesn't work because he needs a card in his hand, so they're just going to have a staring contest. And Yusei does have to be careful. If he does not... Apparently he's willing to use Tribute. Okay, I didn't expect that. Mecha Bunny could be used for card rotation if you really wanted to. Speed Warrior, do not attack a Tribute monster. Okay, Blazing Impachi's not even going to attack a Tribute monster, so good job. Alright, Double Heart of the Underdog. Again, Tank, you got to be careful with your draw power. I'm sure right now it's early in the game, it's fine. But, yeah, you need to be careful with that draw power. I'm very happy for that Nightburn. Thank you so much. Oh, Shield Warrior comes through. We're going to do 100, and, yeah, 100 damage. That's no good. Tank, you need to do a lot more than that. You just kind of threw everything away for that. Oh, shit, he drew it. I didn't think he'd draw it, but here we go. He didn't flip the other guy first, but that's fine. He's strong enough as is. It's time for our first Synchro Summon, Junk Warrior. One of the strongest cards in today's tournament. Graceful Revival used at the wrong time, but see... Oh, wait. Used at the right time. This actually works. He's during the chain, right? Never mind. He still gets a buff. Okay, there you go. 3,200 attack and protection of the rats. Yep. By paying 3,200 life points, he beat Junk Warrior, but he had to pay 3,200 life. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you put that in defense mode? They have to pay. Oh my god, you didn't make them pay anymore. What, that was enough for you, Yusei? That was enough for you? You're happy about this? You have another Junk Synchro. Maybe don't mess this up. No! Use his effect. Oh, wait. Was there nothing to use it on? No, there was nothing. Flip Mecha Bunny. You need the attack points. That's all I'm saying. Flip the Mecha Bunny at least. You didn't flip it earlier. You're supposed to flip it earlier. Yusei throwing up right now. Alright, so nice that you're actually, synchro summoning. Problem is your opponent has a plan for... Oh, no, they do not. Protection of the Rats is for small people, not for big people. And Junk Warrior does it again. That lucky double top deck has put Yusei in the lead in duel number 1. Heart of the Underdog gets Impachi, sure. Heart of the Underdog gets Impachi, we already know. Continue. It's not that complicated. All you gotta do is draw 2 cards. This guy's got all the draws in the world, but he can't play any spells or traps due to his own mistakes. That guy is willing to pay 400 life more, or 900. Oh my god. Look, I get it. You're doing damage to Yusei. That makes you feel like a big man. You're running out of cards. You lost, sir. You had every card you needed, but you didn't have any. He drew 3 in a row? Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. No. Absolutamente no. 3 in his opening hand. 3 Graceful Revivals in his opening hand, then 3 Junk Synchrons back to back. I'm calling it. I'm calling shenanigans. That's it. He's done. Yusei's out of the tournament. Tank advances. I'm joking. Yusei wins. Come on, you already knew that. Yeah, Yusei, good job. You got lucky in your first duel, and in your second duel, you got extremely unlucky with your opening hand, and extremely lucky with your comeback. So let's go ahead. Let's get rid of our floating faces, as we always do. And then let's take a look at our bracket to see who's up next. The next fighters are going to be Clock versus Lara. Uh-oh, Lara's here. I've been worried about this character, but we're just going to see what she does and hope for the best. So Yusei Fudo, when this thing decides to load, you're going to advance. I pray to God that loads. Clock versus Lara is the next battle, though, so let me go ahead and find their decks while that decides not to load. Thank you, website, for being completely worthless. I appreciate that. Where are you? Lara. There she is. And I'm already starting the duel, so if that thing doesn't want to load, then screw it. Clock versus Lara, here we come. I'm going to get their faces ready. And then we're going to start this duel. So, we're going to watch Clock's side. Clock is part of Team Black and Blue, and he already has a super lucky opening hand. He can already make, well, I mean, he needs 4 more levels, but he can make the freaking Magician of Black Chaos. So, because Clock is part of a gang, for those of you that are still trying to catch up because you missed the opening, because Clock is part of a gang, that means he has access to better cards. He has rarer cards than you're normally going to see because they beat up people and steal their rarest cards. That's why Clock has a powerful monster like Magician of Black Chaos and Archfiend Soldier, and that's the card I'm worried about, but we're going to see how it goes. There we go. Dark Magician! Yo! Okay, obviously no pain. 2,900 damage. That was totally not worth it, was it, Lara? Great job. You're just... Doesn't matter what game you're in, you're just not very good at video games, are you? Alright. Well, that's fine. Yes, Clock is from the DS games. That is correct. Whiptail Crow is here. Whiptail Crow goes in. Skull Servant's gone. That is good, though. Getting rid of Skull Servant is good. Wolf Axe Wielder, not much to do there. Don't judge. Don't judge Lara. She's trying to learn. This is her new deck. She has never played with it before. So she's doing her absolute best. Okay, I think it's about time we ritual summon. Yes, right. Let's go ahead and summon the boss monster. Clock is going to summon Magician of Black Chaos. Do you play modern formats? Never. Never. Not once in my life. The farthest I've ever gone is whatever video game I've played on my YouTube channel. And then even then, I don't do it for fun. Graceful Revival, she never got King. If she got King of the Skull Servant, she would have been unstoppable. But since she never drew King of the Skull Servant, she's done for. Clock takes game number 1, as expected. Lara is just a child after all, whereas Clock is part of a gang. And being part of a gang gives you a huge advantage in these tournaments. So good job, Clock! Go Clock! There's like no Clock fans in chat. What's up with that? Come on. What about Death Clock fans? Any Death Clock fans here? I love Death Clock. Also, this guy just got a busted opening hand again. I can't believe he keeps doing it. Mirage Nightmare, good job. Yeah, I can't believe he keeps doing it. That is an insane opening hand that I'm looking at. I'm not the only one that sees it, right? He got it twice in a row. Clock is insane. Like, this is actually cheating. He got his boss monster for free both times. And Magician of Black Chaos is now on the field looking scary as hell. Manju's like, hey, I want more friends. Eventually. And Lara is going to lose. Alright, that card's good. You want that one dead. Now, if she can hit King of the Skull... If she has King of the Skull Servant, she'll be good. All she needs is King of the Skull Servant, and she is good. Let's see what she gets. Mirage of Nightmare. Throw something away. What you want to do. Look at that. Good job. She doesn't have it. She didn't draw it. She has 3, by the way. She has the same amount as Ryota. She just didn't draw it. She has 4 of the things in the grave, but she has to draw the card. And she has 1 turn. This is it. This is her last turn. It's either draw the king or lose. Draw the king or lose. You got everything you need right now. Mirage of Nightmare. Throw away another one. Why not? Okay, you didn't have another one. That's a bad sign. Yep. The second I saw she didn't have another one, I knew it was over. Lara is still getting used to her new deck that a friend has given her. So we're going to see how she does. But in the other tournaments, not this one. Just a little kid. She didn't know what she's doing. This guy got just literally, this whole game feels like it cheats with rituals. I feel like rituals are supposed to be really bad bricks, and I see people just keep getting exactly what they need. It feels like Yugi all over again. But that is going to be it. Clock completely destroys Lara. Just get her out of here. She had good setup, no execution. Absolutely no execution, just because she never drew the King of the Skull Servants, which is a shame. It's not that hard to draw, in my opinion. Not that hard. There are cards to get it, and she had cards to get it, and she never got it. So we're going to go ahead and move clock forward. Good job. The next duel is going to be... Okay, it's not loading, but it's going to be Rally Dawson. Rally is going to be taking on Angie, and Rally uses a weird deck, whereas Angie uses a dark deck. For those of you that missed the intros, Angie is the idol of the satellite, which doesn't really mean much, but you know, maybe if you played the 5Ds game, you might remember her. She's the one that had a different boyfriend between every game, which I thought was great. I thought that was a very funny idea. Where the hell is... Oh, it loaded. Wow, that's crazy. Where the hell's Rally? Ah, they're at the very bottom. That makes sense. All right, well, I'm already starting the duel. Rally versus Angie. Let's go ahead and let's get things going. I'm going to go ahead and put some faces up. I hope you're ready for those. And I'm going to see what happens. All right. Rally versus Angie. Angie's dark deck is actually pretty good. She has some rare cards, not only because she's the idol, but because she actually plays on underground duels and has anti-ruling effect and steal stuff. Copycat is pretty good, and that's just going to hold off. Well, actually, that was terrible. It's a good monster, terrible use, because you don't want to use it on Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato loves Copycat. It's his best friend. I don't think... Oh, you had Trap Hole with spikes. That's why. Oh, Energy Drain. They're not even going to crash. I would crash. I'm not going to lie. I would crash. But whatever. Yeah, that is funny. So we're just going to go ahead set. Very good job from Rally. Your deck's more of a defensive deck anyway. Mystic Tomato over Giant Germ are going to go in. Mecha Bunny's just going to hold the field. Basic stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Yusei won. Yusei did win, yeah. I would say Yusei got lucky, though, in my opinion. A triple top decking Junk Synchron was pretty crazy. And Mecha Bunny again into Mecha Bunny. So, Rally does have a leftover monster for Tribute, but I don't think Rally runs Tribute monsters, so that's mostly just to hold the field. Rally's going to need to pull off some combos in order to get... Yeah, that'll help. What are we getting? Copycat does matter. Yeah, that does matter. Not for battle, but I guess that's what we're using it for. Actually, that was a horrible play. It's getting worse by the second. I'm not going to lie. Your plays are getting worse by the second. Please set something. Oh, thank God. You need some traps down there, Rally, or you're just going to die. And block attack. Yep, that'll do it. Even though I still say just crash with Mystic Tomato. Thin out your own deck for crying out loud. And Mecha Bunny is gone. There goes 500 more burn. Rally's still trying to keep themselves in the duel with the burn, but overall can't do much. Dust Tornado is going to hit the new card that was just set. Negate attack is gone. Good job, Rally. Negate attack is one of the better traps you're going to find down here. Sonic Chick is in attack mode for like no reason. It's a terrible play in my opinion. But hopefully they have a Yeah! Rally's Synchro summoned. I was worried if the AI would even do it. Rally has synchroed into Turbo Cannon, their boss monster. Mystic Tomato is now no more, and you take 700 burn. Rally's trying to make a comeback, but has no protection spells or traps at this moment in time. Therefore, their boss monster is done for. Call the Haunted, here we go. And Giant Germ, there it goes. Yep. Who needs Dark Hole? The monster, it's one of the worst synchros in today's tournament. Yes, it has a decent effect, but it's still one of the worst synchros in the tournament today. Copycat against... Okay, this time you have to. This time, I beg of you to use the crash effect of Mystic Tomato. It's valuable, I swear. I swear it's a good effect, Angie. Just do it. Oh shit, that card's better though. That card's pretty good. But if you used it, you'd do so much damage that Rally wouldn't have many turns left. In fact, you would have won the duel if you... Oh, you still win. Holy shit. And that's game. Angie has won the duel. Angie has taken this duel very easily, and Angie will be advancing into the tournament. Not really. That was game 1, right? Yeah. That was only game 1. I'm just being a little overzealous. But I don't like Rally's odds. Rally has such weak cards, and even their boss monster only pops 1 monster. So, and unless you get your protection, spells and traps are kind of screwed. But we'll see what happens. Alright, Dark Elf. Damn, that's a really good one. And you got some great cards from that ante. Allure of Darkness, pretty good. I would use it. Harpy's Feather, what are we hitting? Anything protection-wise? There we go. You liked Rally's Horus deck? Don't worry. Daigo uses a better version of it, so you can watch Daigo duel whenever he comes back. Oh, and for those of you that were concerned, we're in 5Ds right now. That doesn't mean we're done with Duel Monsters or GX. Both of those are still going on at the same time. Just like how when we went to GX, there were still Duel Monsters characters involved. There's 100%. This is its own story, and every single character still, or every single series is still happening. They're just all happening at the same time. All right, Dark Elf is just standing there looking at that. Oh my God, block attack is so good. Damn it, that block attack, man, it just keeps coming in handy. Mecha Bunny, stall. Also burn. Use the Dark Elf's effect against her. I think that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Alright, Graceful Charity, that's a little desperate. Rally, please get something good. Rally got White Magician, it's gone. Whatever Rally's plan was, it's over. White Magician Picaro didn't stand a chance. When the attack is blocked, yeah. Don't worry, no one can type. It's not our job. Mecha Bunny gets destroyed. I'm very surprised you paid 1,000 life points to destroy a bunny. And, yeah. Oh, it's because you don't want to attack with Witch for some reason. Damn. So, we're just going to go back into main phase. Rally is drawing no spells or traps. This is the most unlucky Rally I've ever seen. But, the opponent has spent so many life points attacking that I don't like their odds. Oh my God, wait, Rally's holding on for dear life, and it's working. 1,500 life points left. This is getting a little bit worried. This is getting a little bit worried. I don't like this. Yeah, Rally could possibly win this due to the opponent just burning themselves to death. It happened again. You're down to 500. One bunny could kill you. I'm just warning you, one bunny is all it takes. Dust Tornado's going to hit something. What are we hitting? 7 tools? Couldn't pay for it anyway, so it was a waste of Dust Tornado. What a shame. Alright, and that monster goes in, does 1,200 damage to itself. Its effect does 550 back. Wow! I didn't know it did that. I'm used to its synchro summoning, but there you go. Rally takes game number 2. Rally uses their opponent's own burn effect against them and just stalls their way to victory, which it worked. It worked. Mecha Bunny saved the day. And then their tuner monster ended up helping out. So we're going to go into game number 3. We're going to see if Rally can take out Angie once and for all. Or if Angie will get a little luckier this time. Because trust me, you don't need the 2k beaters. Your deck could win with just Mystic Tomato. Rally is not very powerful. They have barely... Look, they're using Copycat on you for a reason. They don't really have beater monsters. But this is the first duel Angie didn't get Harpy's Feather Duster, so there's that. Illusionary Gentleman, there we go. That could beat it. And you had no traps apparently. Really? None? Seriously? That's a little wild. Can't believe you had no traps. What the hell are those then? Dust Tornado and MST? Dark Hole. Alright, well, Rally got their only Dark Hole. It's been used. So hopefully they have something to capitalize with, or they just wasted their time. Graceful Charity throws away 2... Oh, White Magician. Oh, it was MST. Wow. Holy crap. I was just talking out of my ass. You just played Sonic Chick. You just activated Negate Attack on a Sonic Chick. You know what? That Sonic Chick had value. It got rid of a Negate Attack. Value has been achieved. You're about to get attacked for a lot, though. Oh. Ooh. That is no good. Bye, Sonic Chick. And by your life points, that went the other way. Okay. Well, Rally has done some damage to her, or his opponent. Sorry, it's hard to say because Angie's the girl and Riley's the boy. It's a weird mix. Graceful Revival can guarantee... Oh, Copycat. Yes, steal the attack points of Shadow Priestess. That's really smart. I like it. Now play a trap card to protect Copycat or you're going to lose this duel. Shit. Rally's holding on for dear life. These Copycats are oh, shit. They drew the Harpies. This is 3 duels in a row. They got their Harpies Feather Duster, even though it's limited to 1 for most characters. Some characters don't even have it. Mecha Bunny! Yay, Bunny! Save the day! You're probably not going to be able to, because this is not looking so good. But we'll hope for the best. Alright, Rally got 1 monster left. 1 last Bunny. And their opponent has so many life points left that I don't like their odds. Oh. Apparently they're willing to do that. They didn't like the idea of Rally being in the lead of life points. That's funny. So they spent a whole Mystic Tomato on that. There's a new trap card. It could be something to protect you. It might change the game. Oh, shit. They're not willing to use it yet. Okay, fair enough. Probably because of its effect. You can just summon it on main phase too, right? Yep, that's the right way to use that card. And Delg is here. Delg is going to banish 2 cards. Copycat got hit. Hitting Copycat was really good. Hitting Copycat was really good. You need your Synchro Monster or you're going to die. Oh my god. No! You paid 24 to do 12? Oh, you had it! Holy shit! Oh, no way! I mean, I might have just used the Synchro Monster so I didn't have to pay 24, but I understand why you did it. But now you see why I would have used the Synchro Monster instead. It still was kind of cool. Rally's dead. That is the end of the duel because Rally didn't choose to Synchro Summon. The game is over. The winner is Angie, the dual idol. The satellite idol. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get these characters out of our faces and we're going to continue on in our tournament. So, looking at our tournament, we're going to see, once this, it's not loading today. Angie, go. And the next duel is Officer Wade versus Kokoro. So Kokoro is one of the children of Crow, and Officer Wade is one of the cops. I am not going to lie, every single officer has good decks. All of them have good decks. It's just the way it has to be. You want to live in the satellite, all the cops are going to have better decks than you. All right? It's just a bad scene, man. And Kokoro is one of the children, so her deck is more a mishmash of whatever Crow gave her. So don't expect consistency. In other words, I'm trying to help you bet right now. But some of you don't trust me. And that's understandable. I understand. You don't want to trust the guy that knows everything. I get you. I get you. You think I'm trying to betray you or something? I don't know why. I would never hurt you guys. I love you guys. I wouldn't want to lie. I wouldn't lie to you. So yeah, Kokoro starts with a Dark Zebra, but this guy's hand looks pretty damn good already if he can learn how to banish. For now, he can't banish, though. I feel like the 2 of those traps he drew were kind of bad at this moment in time. But the Zebra is now in defense mode because, yeah, you were an idiot for starting the duel with that. Oh, trap hole. And your other Zebra's dead, so you can't even capitalize. Oh my god, you got Rock Spirit. Not bad. Alright, Rock Spirit's going to destroy this monster, but honestly, this guy wants it in the grave. 1 more in the grave, and it's done for. 1 more light monster in the grave, and he's so shit. He got a bad hand. Okay, other than Sanctuary in the Sky, he got a bad hand. He literally just needs light monsters, and he's not getting them. This girl goes in for insane amount of damage. That is no good. I don't trust you. I didn't make him draw that crap. That's some crappy draws right there. That's not fair. He got some bad draws. I'm not taking credit for this one. I'm not taking the heat on this one. That child just won with freaking... That's her boss, by the way. That's her strongest card, is Black Dragon Jungle King. I am not lying. That was just a bad hand. We could see it. 1 more light monster, he owns that duel. Alright, Officer Wade somehow loses to Random Child. Let's go into duel 2. You could still trust me. He just had a bad hand. Cooper is a fraud. I'm no fraud. I'm real. I swear. Look at me. I feel pain. I can feel that. It's real. Officer Brick. I like that. This one's a lot better. He's got freaking Valhalla and his boss, one of his bosses, and he's got a tuner monster. This is not a bad hand, right? And look at that. He can even get his field spell if he wants it. He doesn't have to want it, but if he wants it, it's there. Look. How is he going to lose now? He can't. His boss is way stronger than hers, and he's got Sanctuary to make it even better, and he's got a tuner monster, and he's got Grace of Charity, and he's going to throw away his best cards probably. That trap card was really good. It wasn't worth throwing away. And he got to heal 1,000, and his card just got buffed because of the life point difference. And Trap Hole's gone. I mean, come on. What more do you want? And he does Piercing, making him even stronger. And he gets to draw a card, and he got an Equip spell. This is what was supposed to happen in duel number 1, by the way. This is what I'm trying to tell you. He was supposed to win. I had no idea he would draw that bad of a hand. Do you see what his deck actually does? See, I'm not a liar. This is why I was trying to help you guys, and I was wrong, just accidentally. All right. Oh, it's over. That's the end of the duel. If she did not get a freaking Dark Hole, then that's game, because all you have to do is normal summon, Equip spell. And without Sanctuary in the Sky, you're not winning this turn, but you're going to win. Like, it's pretty obvious. That damage is insane. You got draw power. You got healing. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. If he got Sanctuary in the Sky, he would win by now. Is this the bigger attack of the tournament lives? Are you asking me if is this the Domino High tournament? Because, yes. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D Season 1. So, big attack equals big win. And, yep, there we go. Rock Spirit is not going to save you. I do not care if it has 2,000 attack during their turn. You're dead. That Sanctuary in the Sky ends the duel. They're at 11,850 attack, which is the record. That was 10,050 damage. That has to be the record. That is, damn. Damn. that was good. Shit. That's a shame there, guys. That is a shame. Sorry. I gotta, brutal. So that's what I was trying to warn you guys about. Technically, we're in Game 3 right now. Kokoro could knock this guy out, but his deck should be a threat today. His deck should be possible to win today's tournament. I don't think it's supposed to... Well, unless he draws Valhalla, that was a bad opening hand, I'll admit. How is anyone supposed to beat Wade? You saw her beat Wade a duel ago. I don't understand. You were there. I know you were there. I was watching you. I'm in your walls. Alright. And Dark Zebra. But they bought themselves time as long as they get Valhalla. Oh my god, Rock Spirit. As long as they get Valhalla, they have it. They just need Valhalla. That's not Valhalla. Alright, we'll try again. Oh my god, MST. Honestly, I'd say Sanctuary in the Sky is one of his scariest cards. That field spell makes his deck super busted. Kokoro right now has advantage, but the entire duel can change just from one spell card, so I'm not getting my hopes up. And you shouldn't either. Art of the card. Master Duel! This is proof! It's happened 3 times today. 3 Gracefuls, 3 Junk Synchrons, and 3 Avenging Pieces of Shit. There we go, everybody. It's actually... Master Duel is rigged. It's rigged. I have proof. I have proof, everyone. There we go. And yeah, Black Dragon Jungle King ends it. Alright, there we go. We're just gonna move Kokoro forward, which, by the way, no, this was not my, I had no idea this was gonna happen. That's weird. Wade was supposed to be, like, top 4. Wade was someone I expected to be in the top 4. I thought, oh yeah, this guy's definitely going all the way. His deck is so good. He's got a Synchro Monster, which, in general, means they're gonna be stronger, but god damn. Kokoro, you win. Good job. Very surprised that your Mishmash deck can actually do something. The next duel is Arashiyama. Arashiyama is also part of Team Black and Blue, and you're going to be taking on Crow Hogan. All right. Crow has come to play, everybody, but will he be here to stay? I do not know. He does have Black Wings, and Black Wings are pretty fast, I will say that much, especially in this old of Yu-Gi-Oh, because this is still pretty old, if you ask me. But I don't know much about Arashiyama. I think he was a ritual guy. Team Black and Blue seems to have rituals in some of their decks. Was he the Lycanthrope? I think he's Lycanthrope. Yeah, so he's a normal monster Lycanthrope deck. Whereas Crow is a Blackwing deck with the Synchro monsters. So we'll see if that Synchro matters. We're going to go ahead and get our opening hands. I'm getting their faces ready, so don't you worry. Crow and Arashiyama. And Ninkendog with Heart of the Underdog. That's going to be a little too strong for Crow to deal with, so Crow's going to need to think of something else. Crow is going to just special summon Gale. Gale is going to weaken the opponent, and Gale did a good job. The only problem with that is they didn't summon this monster to summon their tuner, because this one's not a tuner. Yeah, so yeah, that is a lot of tuners to open. That's not good. Wolf Axe Wielder, all it has to do is get rid of Gale. Once Gale is dead, that is a win for... Oh, Great Angus, Jesus. Yeah, that'll do it. Goodbye, Gale. Oh, well, we got a move called Black Thunder. Honestly, 800 damage doesn't sound like very much, so... Yeah, that's it. Wrong face. It says Arashiyama right there. I don't see wrong face. And Gale comes back, but Gale doesn't have their attack. Block Attack is the best card in the game. Let it be known. Wow, it does get its effect. Block Attack is the best card in the game. It was a wasted right there, I admit, but best card in the game. So... I know, I got to ban Block Attack. It has to happen. Whoa! They did not aim at Gale. That is a misplay if you ask me. I could be wrong, but that felt like a misplay. You should have hit Gale. Oh, shit, it's Bora. All right, Bora's here. We got everybody coming to this party. Attack directly for 500. Effect activates. We're going to make that card go in defense for piercing damage. Piercing damage is beautiful. Damage is going in. Damage is going in. We're one turn away from game, and that monster can attack directly, so I like Crow's odds without even a single synchro being necessary. And they can't synchro because they need level 6 to synchro. There's only one synchro in Crow's deck. Oh, they got it! They got the synthesis spell! They must destroy both Gale and that other guy right there. Because that guy can attack directly. That's all I'm saying. So make sure... Oh, that was neither of them. Or neither of them. I don't know. 800 burn's good, but you didn't hit either of the things that you should have hit. Your boss monster does beat freaking Crow's boss monster, but it don't matter. That thing can attack directly, and that thing made you weak as hell. Alright. That's the end of the duel. Crow takes game number 1. The opponent, honestly, it was a lose-lose situation. He could have picked one or the other, and it still would have been game. But you know, that's how the cookie crumbles. Let's move on to game number 2. So, moving on to game number 2. Crow's hand is actually much better this time. I would say a couple of these cards are pretty damn good. Sure is a great start. Yeah, Sure is a great start. Kalut's busted. Harpies is a bummer, but who cares? Ninkendog is just nice. It's not strong enough, but it's nice. If he can draw Gale, he'll save himself. Trapstone's pretty good for later. We got a synchro. Here we go, everyone. This is the second synchro of the tournament. And it's going to be Blackwing Arm Wing. Blackwing Arm Wing goes in, and Ninkendog didn't stand a chance. Now, this is a funny card because... Oh, well, there goes that card as well. This is a funny card because most characters, when they're sweating, they set their monsters. But if you set against this monster, you pay for it. And you're... Okay, wait, you're actually kind of screwed. That's not good. That is not good. Crow lost their synchro. Granted, their opponent seems to be bricked, but Crow lost their synchro, so that's quite bad. Crow's hand is not the best right now, I must admit. And their opponent does not have much left either. But, yeah, this is a top decking game right now. All right, draw. I don't know if that card's worth it. It isn't, apparently, so we're going to use you, and we're just going to go for 14. Sure. Kalut is better in hand anyway. Yep, but it's not in hand anymore. Right now, it's a 1400 beater, and it's gone. Battle Locks will easily destroy you. Your opponent has a lot of normal beater monsters to work with their Lycanthrope deck. Black back. I don't know what that does, but it better be good. Crow, you're going to need better cards than this. This is super bad. Draw a card. You need something good. You're staring down a Battle Locks. I don't know what that is either. Well, we're going to use Blackback real quick. Blackback brings back the Shura. And Shura, sure as hell, is going to end this duel by special summoning Kalut for 14. Really, Kalut? Out of all the choices you could have had? You picked Kalut. All right, we'll take it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't judge. I'm judging a little bit. Manju, if they get their boss that beats your boss, and that's basically game. Yep, that is game. All right, using the lycanthrope in their hand, they can now summon the lycanthrope in their hand. That sounded a little weird, but it makes sense in my world. And we're going to go ahead and normal summon it. We got big damage coming in, and Shura is as sure as dead. 600 burn on top of that, and not willing to crash, so you get to keep Kaloot, but does that matter? Does Crow only have one copy of the... Obviously not, because it's right there. You can see the extra deck from here. See Crow's face? There's more cards in there. I'm just saying that their odds of getting another one out wouldn't even matter, because look at this field. Crow's done for. Yep, Crow has nothing of value right now. He keeps drawing spells, I agree. He's screwing himself. Burn damage ends this duel. Almost. Almost. One more normal or two more normal monsters. So, Heart of the Cards, what are you going to do? You are over the extra deck. It's right there. You can see it. It's right here. I can see it right there. It would look like his way over there if there were no cards. And that is game. Good job. What a brutal loss for Crow. One more loss like that, and I can say he's out of here. He ain't saving no children. He's trying to get out of here just trying to save the children. I mean, it's a shame. Doing it for the kids, but can't really do it. If he keeps drawing spells like that, he's done for. Oh, fuck, that's a good hand. For him, he wants a more monster-heavy hand. That's what he's looking for. But if his opponent draws Dark Hole again, then he's screwed. Dark Hole ends duels. MST, there we go. We're going to get rid of your trap. You haven't really been able to use your traps. Oh, no way he got this early. Are rituals really that good in today's tournament? No, he did not, but he's close. We know he's close. All right, double Bora. Damn. Damn, Crow got a much better. Why are you using Kaloot? Kaloot is for... Use Shura. Kaloot is for emergencies, not for being an idiot. Oh, my God. Program your AI to do just resource management. How many times am I going to have to say that during the Master Era? Look at, now you lost. Now, you deserve this, by the way. I'm not, wait, why do you pick the same card? Because he needed levels. You lost. You keep Kaloot, you're fine. You don't keep Kaloot, this happens. I hope you know I don't feel bad for you. Yeah, no, they need a tuner monster, and even with a tuner, they lose. So it's a lose-lose situation. That was terrible. Huge misplay. All he had to do was attack for sure. He had such good odds there. All right, Lycanthrope does beat you in attack points, so you have to find another way to win. That will not win you the duel. You can at least do some damage, I agree. That is a play. If you put your monster in defense, you're going to lose it. Yep. And that is it. Unless, I'm trying to think if he even runs a buffing card. I don't think he does. Damn, what could he even do? Yeah. I mean, he better draw a spell card. This guy has started the duel with like 6 monster cards and just wasted all of them. Gale can half Lycan. It could. Gale could beat Lycan. He just has to draw it. I don't like his odds on drawing it. He got it in his first duel. Other than his first duel, I haven't seen it. All right, Heart of the Cards. Shura. Shura would be good. No! Attack with Shura! Right? Am I wrong? Maybe I don't know Blackwings that well. You always attack with Shura when you have a target, right? It's worth it every time? I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm stupid. See? This is what you wanted, right? Oh my God, he's going for game. Oh, he's getting game. He's got it. Get him out of here! Team Black and Blue, Clock and Arashiyama are moving forward. Get him out. No one needs them. No one needs this loser. Get him out of here. Team Satisfaction loses a character. Only Yusei has won so far from that team. Crow, you are an embarrassment. Embarrassment. And nobody likes you. So, we're just going to go ahead and move on in our tournament. So, Arashiyama, great job. Great job. Good use of your rituals. The next duel is Carly Carmine. I've been curious about her. Carly Carmine has a new deck. Even though it's the same as the Tac Force deck, they have effects now. So it's a really interesting deck now. It's super different. And she's going to be taking on Team First Class's Lug. Yeah, Lug used to be part of a rich family, but now he's not. They disowned him for being a thief. So we'll see what happens. We're going to go ahead and watch Lug and this girl go at it. Carly Carmine's only here because she wants to get a good scoop, a good story. Figure out what's going on in the underground. Or the satellite, I should say. And, yeah, I don't know if she's going to get it. That hand is pretty decent since she got Miracle Stone. Miracle Stone is how her deck even does anything. But in this game, it makes Miracle Stone only gives you 500 attack and defense, not 1,000. Magical Dimension was probably the only thing you could do, so I'm not even mad. I understand. 500 damage is a little sad, but at least you have an effect. Saku says no. That is a shame. Do you still get the Miracle Stone effect? You do! You drew an Apprentice Magician. Who knew? Wow, you were actually going to need that. Lucky you. That was your first normal summon. I didn't even notice. She's out of a hand, though. 1 Harpies and she's done. Monster Reborn gets back the Great White. This guy's fish deck is doing pretty good work. And Apprentice Magician's gone. It happens. What else do we got? Apprentice Magician, sure. Anything else, Carly? You want to show something else to the class? Yeah, sure. Fire Monster. You need to top... Oh, it's gone. Whatever it was. Oh, no. We hit a trap. Damn, that card was good. Jar Greek could save you. Let's see. Lucky Loan. Is that a good card? I don't remember. We're going to top deck Lucky Loan, so we're going to find out today. No, it's not a good card. The duel's over. All right. No, she sucks. You can go ahead and just end it. Oh, nope. Apparently this guy did not draw any other monsters, so he still has a chance. Or she still has a chance, I should say. But drawing Lucky Loan into Lucky Loan, I feel it. I'm telling you guys. Master Duels is cheating. Every time you draw a card, you just draw a copy of it immediately after. If any of you have ever lost a Master Duel because of that, let me know in chat right now. I'm starting to, beat the system. I'm figuring it out. Oh, she drew Chi. This is the card that kind of looks like her, and she's going to let her draw 1 more card. Well, both characters get to, but who cares? What does Lucky Loan even do? I need to know. What does it even do? Search 1 monster from your hand or deck whose level is 1 level lower than that monster. Oh, you can't normal or special summon. Damn, that's pretty bad. Squeeze Effect! Whoa! Squeeze Effect hits a monster. Good job. All right. Bernard, I don't know if you know this about Miracle Stone, but Miracle Stone says you can only play 1 copy. You can't play multiple copies. Only in Tag Force could you play multiple copies because it wasn't the same Miracle Stone. You can only play 1. She still runs 3 just in case she gets hit by Harpies or MST or something, but yeah, what you're thinking ain't working out. I'm sorry. It's just what happens. Honestly, when their deck was just normal monsters, it was better, in my opinion. All right, Hikari's effect gets to activate, and she's dead. Yeah, that happens. You want to play that Magician Circle, maybe? Nope, Golden Flying Fish. We're going to get rid of the trap card. Yep, that happens. Oh, it was a magical... Oh, she just didn't get enough monsters to use her cards. Yeah. It's funny that this deck actually wants more monsters. Luckily for her, she does have a Miracle Stone, so she can replay that to help herself. And unless she gets super lucky, I'm just saying this duel's over. This guy's kicking her ass. Summon Card Fish comes in. Miracle Stone draws. Apprentice Magician was not the top deck you wanted. I'm surprised you still had 1 left. 1,800 damage comes through. It's getting worse by the second. Jar Greed. You need monsters. There we go. Oh, wait. Does not. Yeah, it does count. So Squeeze really good because it banishes, I think. Yeah, look at that. It just gets banished. Beautiful. Beautiful effect. But you need more monsters. Yeah, like that one. I don't know what that one does, but summon it. All right. That one's effect says you banish a card. Damn. Oh, it's back already. Lucky Loan. We're going to do it. So with Lucky Loan, we're going to have 1,500 attack points. That's not enough. The opponent is thinking. They're going to attack. Miracle Stone summons another. Oh, Magician Circle. What a good play if they actually pick a Fortune Fairy. Magician Circle gets... Yeah! And with that, we talked up Chi. Chi gets special summon. We got all the Fortune Fairies. TT, baby! You lost everything. You put all your effort down. You did amazing and then lost it all because you suck. Chi lets you draw, but who the hell cares? You can't special summon next turn. All of that work for 5 monsters with 2,500 attack, which is actually legit good. That's 5 Dark Magicians. But, 1 TT is all you need. That's all it takes. 1 TT. You own a TT, you can end any duel. It's amazing. All right. Well, I really hope that you top deck something. You didn't top deck anything. That's a shame. That was probably the most valuable TT in the world. Oh, there goes another good card. Slip of Fortune just to try and save the day. All right. It does save the day, actually. Can you check the Fortune Fairy who's dark attribute? Sure, why not? Let's find out. This duel's over anyway. You can banish one spellcast monster from your deck. That's it. That's all you need to know. Creature swap, that's embarrassing. I guess it was to guarantee. You already knew what that monster was. It was terrible. Alright, do not matter. This guy just kicked your butt. Lug of Team First Class is doing pretty good. Yep. That's all it does. It's probably good for a Fortune Lady deck. It works well with the Fortune Ladies, but it's not really for the Fortune Fairies. It's not really their whole deal. So we're going into game 2. We're going to see if Carly can try to make something happen. She does make some duels pretty interesting. She drew all of her monster cards, which technically she wants to normal draw, or, you know, draw phase her monster cards. Something like that, I don't know. When she draws her monster, it's good. Like that. See, she drew it, she gets to special summon it. That's why she likes it. Problem is, if she doesn't get that effect, she can't do anything. So she actually drew too many monsters, in my opinion. But because she has all these monsters, she can use a lot of her spells and traps now. Miracle Stone will let her draw a card. Apprentice Magician. No, that's not very good. I would set Apprentice Magician in this situation, but it's just not very good. You're in a bad situation. You need to get Sui. Fortune Fairy Sui is probably the best one for her deck. Apprentice Magician, good. Okay, good. You just need to stall until you get your spell cards. Good job, Carly. And Lug, you're playing perfectly. I don't even need to tell you what to do. You're great. Oh, that shit. Yeah, you won. Yeah, Lug, you're doing good. You're doing good. Team for any of those 5D's characters, the World Championship characters like Lug, or well, he was actually in the anime, but whatever. Anybody who's part of a team, which is a gang basically, they're the ones you should be betting on. They're the ones. The cops, you should bet on the cops. I don't like. They're just good. I hate it, but they're good. Except that one cop who just completely, I don't know what happened to him. All right. She's screwed? Oh, yeah, she's done. She's done. Do you see this field? This is just embarrassing. Without her spell card, her deck is useless. And his deck is just a bunch of fish, and those fish hurt. Those fish really hurt. Funny enough, I think his boss monster has a summoning animation, which I think is wild. That is wild that he gets one. Yeah, you could just end the duel. Yeah, you're done. Carly Carmine, you're not getting any interviews while you're down here. You might as well just watch the rest of the tournament and figure out what's going on. You know. Damn. That's a shame. That is a shame. Carly Carmine, she had one good play, and it was ruined by a TT. So, she's out of the tournament quite quickly. Good job, Lug. We're going to go ahead and move you forward. You've earned it. There we go. And let's go find Lug. Alright, Lug, move forward. Ooh, we have a character we all know. Everyone, it's time for Gerard to take on Itsuki. Itsuki is one of the children of Crow who uses a mishmash deck given to him by Crow. Although he usually used all the wind monsters that Crow gave him. So Itsuki likes all the wind monsters, and we already know Gerard's deck. Gerard isn't really much of a duelist. He just duels so he can get into this tournament so he can learn more about what's going on in Satellite, which makes sense. So let's go ahead and let's get it going. Wish Gerard luck, everybody. Itsuki as well, if you like the kid. I don't know. if you care about Itsuki, let me know in chat. If you don't, then that makes more sense to me. Oh shit! I forgot where I put Gerard's face. Yeah, he's not where he's supposed to be. There he is. Alright, even though he's not where he's supposed to be, I was able to find him. This guy's going to get his boss monster already. Paradragon, for those of you that don't know, is his boss monster. Well, wait a minute. Is this guy... Gerard, you're going to go this hard on a child? Don't do it. Gerard, leave him alone! He's like 5 years old. He doesn't deserve the beatdown. Come on, man. You're going to bring out Chakra in the first duel? There we go. Does Carly work with Gerard? They do not know each other. No. I like the idea, though, but they don't know each other. There's separate entities working in the Satellite right now. Yeah, no. Bringing out Chakra on a child, that's just a little unprofessional, in my opinion. He's like, let me show you what I learned at Duel Academy. Survival. Oh yeah, does anyone here remember the murder mystery that we did? If you guys had gotten the murder mystery wrong, my plan was to kill Gerard, just to let you know. So the fact that you guys predicted it right, you saved this man's life. So good job. Good job. He was the one I was going to kill off. If you got it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, that's a shame. But, hey, he gets to be part of the story still. He still gets to be part of the story for today. And we got Flying Kamakiri doing its absolute best. We're getting rid of Raimundo. And that's not enough. And now he's destroying a kid. Poor bastard. Fusion Sage is coming through. Polymerization is here, but I think it's too late. You already lost all your Raimundos. 1,050 damage is nice. Attack and receive. This kid is barely standing. But he is standing with a twin-headed thunder. Or twin-headed thunder. Twin-headed behemoth. I don't know what I was thinking. None of these cards can save him. He's just going to set. He's trying. Chakra's too scary. But Gerard can't win the duel this turn at least, so there's that. You got that much good news. Gerard isn't even drawing a monster. Unlucky. All right. If you could draw a buffing card that can defeat the mighty Chakra, then now's the time. Nope, no buffing cards. Gotcha. It's getting worse. It's getting worse by the second. Paradragon being your boss monster is pretty rough, but that's what happens when you're one of the children. Granted, Kokoro won with Black Dragon Jungle King. I'm not lying. That's her boss. Her boss is Black Dragon Jungle King. And she beat Officer Wade. So maybe there's a chance for this freaking kid. Maybe Paradragon stands a chance against the almighty Gerard. Gerard, draw a monster. What the hell's wrong with you? Baby Dragon, no. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that? Yeah, no, the music is appropriate. This kid's... There you go. There it is. Play the Paradragon. Bait it. Yes. There we go. He drew the card he needed. Chakra will be destroyed, finally. King of the Swamp in attack mode makes no sense. What the fuck are you doing? Paradragon destroys Chakra. The kid is about... What the fuck are you doing? The kid is back in the duel. The kid is going to have a comeback. Garuda, you finally ready to come out here? Yeah, you are. Oh, he was saving it. He's been saving it all game. That is amazing. Holy crap. This kid just OTK'd his opponent with Paradragon. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what Gerard's hand was, but it was dog. This guy just won. That was amazing. Good job, kid. You're going to take game number 1. Freaking Itsuki, everybody. The children of Crow are winning their duels, but Crow himself has already lost. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh, that's a much better hand for the kid. This kid's got a good hand. Yeah, Rising Air Current, that's going to make a huge difference. Oh, good luck, Gerard. The duel's suddenly not going to be in your favor. Pot agree, well, that could help. I would set too. I'd be scared. I'd be so scared right now. If you don't get freaking Dust Tornado like this kid just did, or Harpy's Feather, you might get rid of the field spell. Good job. Okay, I was going to say, that field spell's too much. You can't let them keep that. That field spell is actually too good. And you lose a couple, but don't you worry about that. You just get another one. Oh, Fayaru. Ooh, is he going to go Fusion? I'm trying to think why he would pick Fayaru, and honestly, he could fuse. Yo, mini boss monster time. Oh, you already had it. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Mini boss monster time, everybody. We're making the Vermilion Sparrow his second strongest card. And with that second straight, it's gone. Man, that's a shame. It's a cool card, but it's gone. Oh, no, no, no. Yes. Yes, actually, yes. I'm an idiot. I did no memory. Second they set the card, I just don't remember. I'm the perfect guy to be hosting these tournaments because I just don't know what's down there. We probably will, Jason. I'm pretty sure, maybe, possibly. All right, Baby Dragon's going to easily destroy Fayaru. The mini-boss monster is not enough. This kid is fighting, and this kid is strong. The children of Crow will not be forgotten. Now, my question is, can Gerard get Manju or something and, like, top deck his way back into this game? He needs to start getting cards. That is his, oh, that is not good. This duel might be, oh, I think Gerard's going to get 2 out. Like, he controlled that. Oh, no, he did have it. Okay. Like, he controlled that first duel. We know that. He controlled that first duel. But he couldn't get more monsters by the end of it, and that kind of screwed him. Now he's just getting overpowered because he didn't get Chakra super early. Because Chakra makes a big difference, in my opinion. And that trap is the reason we're even in this situation. That trap card right there is the only reason we're in this situation. I love it. The fact that reinforcements was that valuable in the last duel. They just needed 500 more attack for their Parrot Dragon to barely beat the other person's boss by 50. If he gets the Ritual Spell, we know there's Poly and 2 chakras in the hand. If he gets the Ritual Spell, he prepared himself. But he has to survive this turn. Yeah, you'd survive. All right. It's all up to luck now, everybody. Fingers crossed. Do you love Gerard? If you do, pray for the Ritual Spell, Resurrection of Chakra. I think that's Polly on the field. I think it's over. I think it's over. I don't think that trap's going to save him. Attack goes through. One more attack for good measure, and it is over. He set himself up, but no Resurrection of Chakra. Both children of Crow have advanced. Just to show Crow that they don't need him. All right, that Duel Academy agree means nothing. Honestly, he had a whole, I don't know if you saw the intro, but he made a whole report about how bad Duel Academy was. So, I think he knew that he's not a great duelist, even though he graduated from Duel Academy. Granted, he barely graduated, but he graduated. All right, so we're going to move Itsuki forward if that's fine with you all. The next duel is going to be Hiroyuki. Hiroyuki is the boss of Team Black and Blue. Team Black and Blue being the 2 guys that have used ritual monsters in today's tournament. So we're going to see if Hiroyuki can do it. He's not using a ritual monster, by the way. And Hiroyuki's going to be taking on Nervin, the guy who uses Millennium Shield. Yes, I'm not joking. His deck is mostly defensive, but he does have cards to make it work, so we'll see if that works out for him. If not, then we'll see. We're going to go ahead and start this duel. Hiroyuki is here. This is the 5-year-old boss, though, for those of you that do not remember. This is the 5-year-old boss. So we'll see if Mr. 5-year-old can win the duel versus Nervin and his defensive deck. Crow gave the kids his best card. Oh, yeah, his best cards like Parrot Dragon and Black Dragon Jungle King. You're right. Chain Strike. All right, Chain Strike will easily do some burn. What is that, like 800? Ukazi damage right there. This man has set up a defensive wall to start this duel. Makes sense. Chainsaw Insect will stand there menacingly, waiting, hoping, praying. Tribute set. I already know what that is then. Yeah, Swords is very good. All these gamble. Wait, is that 3 gambles? I'm sorry. I just need to check. Got you, Master Arrow. That's 4 times today, Master Duel. 4 times today I caught you in your shenanigans. I just want to show everybody. We're documenting this, by the way. Every tournament is documentation of Master Duel being bad. I'm just trying to make it happen. And you're all witnesses, by the way. We have 118 witnesses right now. At least that's what that thing says. I don't have the other thing open. I can't tell how many people are actually here. But that thing is not completely accurate, but it's somewhat helpful. Yeah, we're not even halfway through round 1, and we've seen it happen 4 times now. He Darkhold his tribute. Yeah, they're not very smart. There's nothing I can do about that. Mystic Tomato, go. Let the legend come back to life. 1,400 damage. Beautiful. Alright, anything else you want to show the class? 5 spells and traps, and none of them that are going to activate on Mystic Tomato. You're going to summon your boss monster? You drew 2. Okay, that sucks. Yes, you're going to show us your boss monster? Okay, you're not going to be able to tribute because you can't drawing no monster cards. Hiroyuki, get a monster card. You need one. Okay, Pot of Greed. That'll help you. You need Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed activate the fuck. None of those are monsters. Poison of the Old Man. That's a pretty good card. We do 800 burn. Sure. 1,400 damage. Sure. Other guy. Do better. I don't know what your hand is. I don't know what the 4 back row cards are, but make them do something. There you go. You said something, you crazy bastard. Thank God. Oh, shit. That's a really good card. Oh, you didn't even summon it. Oh, that's why. How did you know? Huh, by doing that, you actually get to keep the monster, which means you get to use the effect effectively. That's funny. Oh, you lost poison. Ooh, that's actually a good card to have set. Not bad. What? You got it again? What are you, a cheater? What the hell? Why'd you summon it now if you know that it's the same card that you wanted to avoid? I don't understand you. Pot of Greed, good job. Nervin, go get him. Morphing you. Exactly. There's no reason not to. Get rid of that crazy looking card. Acrobat Monkey, sure. Reckless Greed, it's gone. Mad Reloader, it's weak. Dark, see, now he has 2 weak monsters. Good job. Giant Soldier of Stone, doesn't matter which one you hit. Mad Reloader, maybe get rid of your tribute monsters. You could use that for Pot of Avarice. You just threw away Pot of Avarice. You could. I would have thrown away both gambles if I were you, but you and I are different people, obviously. Chainsaw Insect, go do the thing. Dark Mimic, sure. Bistro, sure. I don't care which one you use. Just do something. Alright, 1100 damage. Maybe he can get his gamble to activate if he can get more cards in his opponent's hand. But at this moment in time, it's not possible. Harvey's Feather, okay, that's pretty big. You hit, what do you hit? You hit Defense Draw, I guess. Acrobat Monkey goes in, 900 damage, beautiful. Tribute suck. My dick, why the hell did you do that? Why is it, fuck are you doing? I think I'm gonna have to bring back YouTube Shorts. I was against them because they don't help my channel in any way, shape, or form, but some things need to be seen. There are some things that need to be seen, because some people skip duels in the tournament. I understand. I understand you want to see your favorite characters duel, but no one should skip that. People need to see it. People need to see that. Yeah, someone clip that so I can find it easier. Please, I really appreciate that. And then I'll turn it into a short. I think that has to be a short. That. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna move on. I've seen too much in my life. I'm starting to get jaded by all this. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna get Giant Rat. Giant Rat's very good. Thank you for using the emotes. I do appreciate that. Giant Rat destroys the monster Des Lacuda. And what else do we got? Allure of Darkness could help you in this current situation. You don't like this situation. Yep, throw it away. Tribute to the Doom, but don't throw away Defense Draw. Don't do it. I'm trying to help you here. He did it for the memes. Look, I haven't been able to process AI having memes. Like how they can't make jokes. 7 tools. What the hell? All right, 7 tools is used to stop the opponent from drawing 1 card while also stopping the damage. Good job. And 1300 damage will go through. It was worth that. 7 tools was worth just to stop the draw power alone. All right. Dark Mimic, okay, you can at least draw. He's getting his draw power one way or the other. I don't think you can stop him, Nervin. Acrobat Monkey's going to try, though. I understand. Terrible use of Acrobat Monkey. Dark Mimic level 1 gets Dark Mimic level 3. Oh my god. You got to be careful. What if he summons it? What if he he has the same attack as your Acrobat Monkey? He'll destroy it before it can hide in defense mode. Oh no, Mystic Tomato is even scarier. It could be Giant Soldier of Stone. Oh no, you run Shrink. Oh wait, that's actually a really good card, but it doesn't work on Mystic Tomato. I mean, it works, but you know what I mean. It's not going to work because they just get new monsters. So, yeah, that's the point of that. Probably save your card next time. Shrink is really valuable. So, weird place. Nervin's not very good. I feel like the AI are just, like, horrible when it comes to more defensive decks. That's probably why Panic is so bad. 50 damage. Good job. But then you have situations where, like, Suzoji Shriek will attack them with the Treeborn Frog. And then they take like 2,000 burn. What the fuck is that doing in attack mode? Why does your 2,000 defense point monster with a really good effect? Why is it in attack mode, sir? Oh, I'm starting to get mad. Dekoichi, yeah. I mean, at least you're getting through the monsters. I'll give you that much credit. But 300 attack, bro. That's no. Don't fucking. Oh my god. Stop that. You're starting to make me mad. I'm starting to get a little mad. It's too early in the tournament for me to get mad. I got like 4 hours left, okay? I can't get mad right now. I need my voice. I still got to record tomorrow. Alright? So not do this. 2100 damage, draw a card. There you go. Chainsaw Insect, just do this. Tribute set. Set. Okay. You at least set this time. I don't know what happened to you last time, but at least you set this time. Alright, Chainsaw goes in, cannot destroy monster. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped Tac Force for this. I don't know, I feel like I'm doing a really good job with the Master Era. Whether the AI is good or not, screw that. I feel like I like having access to a whole new plethora of cards that I can use for the tournaments and to create new characters. I don't know if you noticed, but I've already created like 30 characters that weren't even in the Tag Force series. Like more than 30. Because Tag Force, I was limited to just like 1,000 cards. In this game, I have a lot more. Alright, poison the old man. Might as well do a little poisoning since the guy's so low anyway. And 400 burn. Okay, not bad. If Tag Force had good AI, I might consider it, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. I have like 5 shorts that prove that the Tag Force AI is terrible. Sorry, that play just pissed me off a little bit. I'm living through it. I am going through it right now. Get rid of this guy, please. Just get rid of it. Do not want to look at this anymore. Do not want to look at Nervin. Nervin is making me very upset. And I'm hoping that this kid just loses right now. Or this kid just beats him. All the kids are winning today. So Hiroyuki, the leader of a gang, better win. Alright, draw 2 cards. Oh, wow. 2 Millennium Shields in your hand. That's wild. Pot of Avarice? Yeah, there you go. Get yourself a second monster. You need more monsters. Hand Destruction. You need more monsters. This hand sucks. Come on. There you go. Chainsaw. We'll take it. Pot of Avarice again. Sure. I didn't even... You had 10 cards in your grave? Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go, Mexican Wolf. That's how people get in trouble. Oh. Ooh. That line right there. That's upsetting. I'm joking. I genuinely found that funny. Oh. Chainsaw Insect, Pot of Greed. Nervin has 400 life points, but every way of winning. Oh my god, he's going to Ancient Rules. Oh. You didn't even choose one of his insects. No Chainsaw Insect. You're just going to use the rat. You're going to use the rat. You have 400 life points left, and you put that monster in attack mode with 500. If it works, I'm going to be more pissed off. It didn't work. That was not worth it, dude. Alright, you got me. Alright. You're still there. You're still there. Honestly, wait, you might have just won. Holy shit, Nervin. Did you just win? No, your deck's too defensive. You won't draw a beater monster. Exactly. Your deck's too defensive. It's fine. All you need is one more Poison of the Old Man, and you win this duel. Ah, shit. That's not good. Dark Mimic. Nope, 9 attack. What? Who's making these people play in attack mode when their life points are super low? Who's doing this? Who's doing this and where can I find them? Can I find the person that made them do this? I'd like to have words with them. Very quick words. Hiroyuki, I'm getting very mad. You're starting to play like Nervin. Don't take... Look, I know you're 5, you're very impressionable, but don't take any lessons from Nervin. He's not here to help you. He's hurting you, actively. You're going to lose. I already see how it's going to happen. He's going to draw a 2K defense mode monster. He's going to play in defense, and you're going to attack into it, and you lose. Holy shit, you didn't top... Really? You didn't top deck anything? It's over. There you go. All right, Hiroyuki gets rid of Nervin. That's 1 less headache. Oh, God. 1 less headache. Jesus Christ. It's like we're actively watching children duel. Now, granted, one of them was a child, so I shouldn't be so judgmental. But damn. I'm going to be a little judgmental. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to move Hiroyuki forward. The next duel will be Blitz versus Jack Atlas, the enforcer of Team Satisfaction. Jack Atlas is the guy, he's technically the muscle of Team Satisfaction, and I am not joking. So we're going to see if Jack can do it with his cool deck, or if we're going to see Blitz just completely destroy him with his Zoa. Who knows? Zoa is stronger than Jack's monsters, I'm not going to lie. So if he gets Zoa out, it's over. But, and we did see Crow lose already, but Blitz is not part of a gang, so that means he doesn't have the best cards. He has some good cards, but he's not the best cards in the world. Oh, I'm looking for Jack right now. Alright, Jackie Boy is ready to duel. Blitz is ready to duel. 2K attacker is pretty good. Harpy's Feather Duster is going to get rid of a card. Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of Shadow Spell. It's a good hit. If you summon that tribute monster in your hand right now, I will find you to be a very good duelist. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah! Strong Wind Dragon with 3,400. Don't Monster Born. What if they have a freaking trap? All right, whatever. You wasted your Monster Born. I understand. Axe, just go do piercing. Bam! 2,300 damage from the Enforcer, the muscle of Team Satisfaction. In one turn, he has completely destroyed his opponent's life points. But one problem is... Oh, that's a problem. They would only pick that card if they had their boss monster, right? Am I right? What are you doing? Interesting. Interesting. Pot of Greed comes through. Spear Dragon's pretty good. Spear Dragon's going to be good. Strong Wind Dragon goes in. It does its job. And Necklace Command lets you draw a card. And there goes the Axe Raider. Big shame for Blitz right here. Spear Dragon has done good work. Honestly, you're kind of just blowing through this guy. It wouldn't beat Strong Wind, I agree. But maybe they had a trap card, Rush Recklessly or something. Maybe they had a chance. Even with Rush Recklessly, it wouldn't have actually survived. You need 3,700 attack. Oh, shit! That's an oldie but a goldie. It's Paralyzing Potion, everybody. And that will do the job. You don't Dark Hole. Okay. Oh, we're going to see it. We have ourselves another synchro. This is Jack Atlas's boss monster in this current deck. The Exploder Dragon Wing. The attack comes through and Dragon Wing's effect says, get the hell out. I'll do 1,700 damage. Amazing job from Jack Atlas. Beautiful. Beautiful plays. So, Mad Archfiend, get out there for piercing and end this duel. Yeah, I already know what you're going to do. I don't need to see the rest of this. Okay, fair enough. You might have a little left in the tank. Good job. All right, you got one more turn. Well, that's actually annoying. Wait, don't get Dark Effigy. Oh, shit. Zoa would actually make... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Depends on what that trap is on the other side. I don't know. But do they have their boss monster? It's boss versus boss. And with Birthright, we're bringing back Axe Raider for some reason because we hate using resource management. Shadow Spell says go to hell, and you're too weak now. See, if you kept your Birthright, you would have been completely fine, but you're an idiot. Your creators are... Oh, I shouldn't be that mean. I don't want to get in trouble. And it's just not nice. Oh, I won't be that mean. There you go. People that made this game, you're in trouble. Plus, I hate microtransactions. No, I don't care. I'm going to say it. The people that made this game are bad people. How dare you, Konami? And there we go. We're moving forward for game number 2. Jack Atlas literally overpowers his opponent to win the duel. Where's the Resonators? He has them. He has the Resonator. See? It's right there. It's right there. I can see it. And there's our Resonator. And we got Twin Sword. I would use the Twin Sword. Yeah, Twin Sword Marauder just because it's not forced into defense mode like Spear Dragon is. Dark, ooh. If he's getting that this early, I don't like your... Don't set that. You might need it, you idiot. Do not set that. Oh my god, you got lucky. You got so lucky. Holy crap. Oh man, that could have been bad. Alright, Spear Dragon goes in. Beautiful. A direct attack, basically. Twin Marauder goes in. Beautiful. He loves his piercing damage, doesn't he? Mystic Tomato gets another one. It's gone. He gets to attack twice. That's his effect. That's why it has twin in the name. Didn't you know? Anything with two-head or twin, or two or twin in the name gets to attack twice. Yep, even two-headed King Rex. Oh, shit. He actually owns that card. Shadow Spell says no. Spear Dragon is protected. Alright, maybe it's time for the Resonator. It's time to bring out the boss. Oh, we're going for the mini-boss! Alright, everybody, say hello to the multiple-piece Golem! Multiple-piece Golem, Dark Resonator, Spear Dragon, every monster in the world. Jack Atlas, using his brutal attack stat, is just destroying his opponent. And 2,600 goes in, and it is over. That is game. Jack Atlas 2-0s his opponent. Team Satisfaction may have lost Crow, but Crow is their weakest member, so it's okay. We're going to go ahead and move on in the tournament. So, Jackie boy, I'm very proud of you, but your next opponent's not going to be easy. The next duel is Shopkeep Grammy. This is one of the shopkeepers, by the way. Shopkeep Grammy's boss monster is called Arcanite Magician. And Shopkeep Grammy is going up against Rebecca Hawkins, one of the newest children in the satellite. So we're going to see how Rebecca does against the Shopkeep. Alright, Rebecca Hawkins. Now, for those of you that don't know, Rebecca has won a tournament, though that tournament was to protect the God cards. So, good for her. Sadly, the person she protected the God's cards for got separated into two separate beings, and one of them is very evil and in control of the company right now. So, we'll see what happens. But, like I told everybody before the tournament started during the intros, the shopkeepers are not using the same decks as everyone else. The shopkeepers have access to real cards. So, I hope you're mentally prepared for that. Yeah, they have to. It takes a lot of powerful cards to protect your shop. Plus, I don't think Rebecca's ever seen a synchro monster before in her life. So she's about to get blown away. Solemn Wishes, still a decent card, going to be helpful. That is, yeah, she's just going for it. She's just going for it. This duel's over. She wouldn't do it otherwise. Yep. That's level 4. That's level 7. And we're going to see the synchro monster. Here it is to scare off her opponent. Arcanite Magician with 2,800 attack. 24. Sorry, my math was wrong. I've actually not seen this one. Oh, shit! You messed up! Your opponent uses a spellcaster! Yes, you did buff yourself, but you won't believe me when I tell you this. But that injection Fairy Lily is just as strong as you. It's wild, I know. It's crazy to even think that, but it is. She had to do it. She had to pay 2K. You need to kill that monster. Rebecca has met her first synchro monster, and it's one of the stronger ones, and she managed to destroy it. Good job. Good job from Rebecca Hawkins. That is actually crazy. I can't believe she was smart enough to manage to pull that off. That was good. That was good. Shadow Priestess goes in for good damage. That is effective. Witch of the Black Forest will get her a Luster Dragon number 2. Okay. If she gets that on the field, then you're in a little bit of danger. Plus, we're going to do a little combo right now. We get a little bit of heal and do a little bit of burn. Nothing wrong with that. We're going to go ahead and summon a Luster Dragon number 2, and it's going to... Oh, shit, you're almost dead. Wait a minute. You're in a lot of trouble now. But, I mean, it comes with the territory. Just hope your opponent doesn't draw 2 more, and you win. That's not a bad card. Ooh, you just really want to win this duel. You're burning your opponent. You're not letting them heal either. Armageddon Knight's going to throw away a monster. He threw away... Ooh, that card could be good if you Monster Reborn. Okay, 1,700 life points left, but Rebecca can just bring back Solemn Wishes. Oh, but she would have healed with Graceful, damn. Oh, she threw away Solemn Wishes, okay. Oh, Rebecca's getting herself extremely low. That is interesting. And Sangan in attack mode is unbelievably unsafe. What are you doing? Magician of Faith, if they have a Monster Reborn or something, oh my god, the duel's over. Rebecca has ended her own duel, because we already saw Magical Marionette go to the grave. Which means all she has to do is Monster Reborn Magical Marionette, and that's game. Sangan's right there. Solemn Wishes doesn't save you. It's over. Rebecca ended her own duel. She paid... Oh, well, yeah, you could do that. I didn't even think about that. She could have just won this way anyway. Injection Fairy Lily. Yep, Toon Warrior. None of this matters. Pay 2,000, win the duel. Game number 1 goes to Shopkeep Grammy. Rebecca is a little shook, does not know what most of these cards are. She's never heard of a tuner before, let alone a synchro monster. And now she has to do it again. So we're going into game number 2. Grammy's doing pretty good. Rebecca's not a bad duelist, so this should give you guys an example of what would happen if these duelists were fighting the duelists we've been seeing for the past couple weeks. And Rebecca's one of the best. She won the last tournament. She won the GX War. So think about what's going on right now. Nimble Mamanga, okay. In attack mode's a little weird, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Solemn Wishes, that's a good card. Now I don't know why you have Nimble Mamanga in attack mode. I was trying to vouch for you there, but I'm very confused now. Yeah, I'm quite confused. Well, Bottomless is a very good card. That'll keep you safe from any of their powerful cards, except Injection Fairy Lily. That's like the one card it won't protect you from. We got ourselves a tribute for Guardian Angel Joan, and it's gone. You're wide open now. Big mistake going for a boss, but it was a good play. I would have done it too. That was just unbelievably lucky from the opponent to have that. So we got two 1900 beaters, and yes, you do heal 1,000 life points, but it does not matter. Your opponent literally got every card they needed to counter every play you had, so unless Rebecca gets another play and pulls it out of her ass, she's kind of done for. She needs, before anyone freaks out, she used to have two Guardian Angel Jones. All I did was take one out to replace it with the God. So, I don't know what's going on here. Why Toon? She just has it. The Toon works. You don't need Toon World to use it. And it's over. That is it, everyone. Rebecca gets her butt kicked by the freaking shopkeep. I warned you all about the shopkeepers. I warned you. But it was also just bad luck. That was super bad luck. The opponent literally countered the plays before they even, like, had the counters to the plays before they even could be made. So, it happens. Sorry, Rebecca. Good job in your last tournament, though, but not this one. With Gerard and Rebecca gone, I think we could say we're going to leave 5Ds to the 5Ds characters. Shopkeep Grammy, go ahead and move forward. She's not ready for the new era. The next one is Officer Kaz, one of the few officers that actually wants to do good in the world. And Officer Kaz is going up against Team Catastrophe's Hans. Okay. Kaz versus Hans. Now, Team Catastrophe uses somewhat similar decks, but mostly the biggest similarity is going to be their boss monster. They all run the same synchro monster, which they all share. So we're going to go ahead and see how they do. I'm going to try and find Officer Hans, and I'm going to try and find, shit, who was he dueling? No, Officer Raz. Right? What was his name? I'm crazy. Sorry, I've lost all of my brain. Kaz, thank you. And then Hans, right? Where is Hans? Sorry, guys, I'm having trouble finding him. Oh, is that him? And there we go. Alright, so far so good. We got two special summons. We got big damage coming through. And 2100, not bad. Is Grandpa in this? He's a shopkeeper. Grandpa, nowhere near space. I promise you, Grandpa is nowhere near space. He doesn't even leave his shop that much. Uh-huh. The only shopkeeper are the ones working for Industrial Illusions. And they run pretty much scam shops. Ooh, Adhesive Explosive. That's a shame. You know what would be a good change? Just Synchro to stop the Adhesive Explosive. Good play! With that, we have another Synchro boss monster, everybody. And this time, it's going to be Chaos King Archfiend. Alright, good. Good. Beautiful. Kaz is doing good. Monster Born, okay. Don't waste it. Good job. Save your Monster Born for if you lose a monster. This Magician's gone. And that is game! Officer Kaz showing off how powerful the officers are by taking down a member of Team Catastrophe in duel number 1. But he's got to do it again in duel number 2. Alright, moving on to duel number 2. Will it happen again? Will Hans meet his fate? Or will Officer Kaz somehow slip up? I feel like his deck is pretty darn decent. Interesting hand, though. I would say he did not draw the better spells or traps this time. Yeah. And the fact that he drew 2 Stingent Securities is unbelievably unlucky. That's the same as drawing like 2 Troop Dragons or something. And it's just a Dust Tornado. That honestly was fine. What the hell? Karakuri Spider, really? Out of all the cards you were going to summon... Oh my god, it worked. It was a Dark Monster. I can't believe it. I can't believe that worked. Just because it was a Dark Monster. That's embarrassing. That's actually embarrassing. I feel bad. Alright, get rid of the Spider. The Spider's gone. Good job, dude. Kaz is doing pretty good, but his opponent... Ooh, you don't want to play defensively against Pursuit Chaser. It loves defense bow monsters. That's how it gets its burn off. Gunogo is here, and you didn't use your monster properly. Why didn't you use Pursuit Chaser? Oh, no, it doesn't matter who does it. Oh, I didn't know that. I learned something new today. Yay, I'm learning more about Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, that's a bad thing. Black Salvo is gone. They didn't have any monster to combo it with, so they weren't able to summon their boss monster. And now, Kaz has control. What are the back rows, though? What are they hiding? Why? Blast Sphere. Oh, that's what. I'm not mad. That was great. I love that play. Beautiful play. Your opponent even knows they can't do nothing about it. However, if they get another Pursuit Chaser on the field, they're going to be able to Synchro Summon. Oh, no! Your opponent's done. He's done. Here we go. Synchro Summon! It's another Synchro boss monster! The boss monster of the entire Team Catastrophe! Karakuri Shogun, whatever number that is. It has a long name. And it special summons Karakuri Spider. And it flips Stingent Security for Karakuri Spider to defeat. And it's going to use its effect to destroy it. And we're going to go in. And Pursuit Chaser's gone. And Kaz is done for. There is no chance for Kaz on this one. Unless they somehow get their Synchro from some bullshit play, there is no way. I would have played Ganogo, but whatever. All right, good play from the opponent there. And yeah, you're going face up. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Holy shit. Okay, well, that's the end of the duel. Game number 2 is going to Team Catastrophe's Hans. Yep, that is right, everybody. Hans is taking it. So both characters have shown you just how good their decks can be. Which character do you think will win Game 3? God damn it, I'm not the Paradox Brothers. Why did that rhyme? I apologize. But I do. That was a serious question. Even though it came out kind of silly, that was a serious question. Mommy Jabot, thank you so much for following. All right. Oh, terrible hand from Kaz. Just absolutely garbage. He needs to top deck something. Oof. I'd play Swords at least, but that was not a good hand. Blast Sphere, it's gone. Yeah. We're going to try our best. And Premature Burial gets 800. Blast Sphere goes through. Disc Magician goes through. That's all well and good. Phantom Rider King, whatever his name is, High Ride. It will destroy the Blast Sphere. Birds off, I want Yu-Gi-Oh! That's funny. Oh, Machine Assembly Line makes them better. And now they're stronger than the Phantom King, but that's why we have Tribute Monsters. See, Tribute Monsters have value, everybody. We're going to use those Tribute Monsters in order to defeat the opponent. Oh, we're going to Synchro. Hey, we got another Synchro Summon. I'm glad there's a lot in round 1. I didn't know if we were going to see many Synchros today. Synchro Summon of Chaos King, Archfiend, and it will use its effect to do super damage. Good job. That does build 2 counters. Those counters are for special summoning, obviously, but who cares? That is really good so far. Dark Hole! He lost his Synchro to a Dark Hole! Oh, that's brutal. Using the assembly line to make up for it, gets back Blast Sphere. Do you have a monster in hand? You have Karakuri Spider? Sure. Swords is right there. I would have set that Spider, but you didn't. Yeah, maybe. Kaz, what is going on? Both characters are bricked in their own way. What is happening? Kaz just needs any monster card. He only runs 1 tribute. How did he get both of them? That's so unlucky. All right, will Kaz top deck a monster, or is he done for good? What is... Oh, wait, no. No way. No way this is actually happening. Is another officer about to lose? On camera right now? In front of my salad? I don't have salad. Oh my god. Don't do it to the boy. We have a Synchro Summon, everybody. Hans of Team Catastrophe is about to take down an officer. Here comes the massive damage. Not from those two. Those two don't count. A little more from that one. Security Orb will try to save the day at the very least. Alright. Can you top deck something that beats 19? I don't know what that does, but I highly doubt it beats 19. You beat a spider, but its effect says you die, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Good for you. Oh, when it attacks, that's probably the effect thing. Unless you have a good trap, though, you might as well give up. Yeah, you might as well give up. That's game. That's game. Get them out. We've had 2 officers lose in round 1. That's incredible to me, because I thought the officers were actually pretty good. And we got to see them win, so we know they are good. But that guy Kaz got the most unlucky hand. I don't even know how he did it. That is the only tribute monster he runs. The fact that he drew both was insanely unlucky. So, it happens. Let's go ahead and move into the next round of our tournament. Hans is going to be going away. And Officer Kaz, get your face out of the screen. We don't need you anymore. You're done. You're done, kid. You failed. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to move Hans forward of Team Catastrophe. The next duel is going to be Sid Barlow, the freaking dual runner thief. Yep, dual runner thief Sid Barlow is going to be going up against Blister, the guy who can get you anything you want. From anywhere, except Earth. Alright, so we got ourselves Sid Barlow, we got ourselves Blister, at least not yet. I'm looking for Blister as we speak, and then we're going to start today's duel. Alright. They're ready to go. I'm ready to go. Let's watch them duel. My money is on Blister. All of your money should be on Blister. If you're not betting on Blister, you're a crazy person. Sid Barlow's not bad. I'm not going to pretend like he's bad, but it's just... there's a huge difference here. Alright, Ancient Gear Knight is pretty good from good old Blister. Machine Assembly Line is pretty good. Red Gadget's going to get you Yellow Gadget, but I don't recommend using your Limiter Removal this early. Oh, your opponent doesn't recommend it either. See, Limiter Removal is better defensively when you're in a situation like this. So don't be too crazy. You know, you got to watch yourself. Watch what you do. We got ourselves Machina Sniper, and Limiter Removal will destroy Ancient Gear Knight. That's a shame. But I'm sure that you're happy you get to keep your Sniper, and your opponent's monster is gone, so it's a win. Now we're going to draw a card, and I'd probably Dark Hole if I were you. Yeah, alright. If you're going to use it, you might as well use it. Machina Sniper is gone. And now we're going to play Gaia Power, because Yellow Gadget's going to go all in. Granted, this is the weakest of the Gads gone. Shit. And now that that's gone, if you don't know who these guys are, that means you didn't watch 5Ds, which is understandable. Both these characters are characters in 5Ds you will definitely see. And we're going to go ahead and get Red Gadget. Red Gadget gets Yellow Gadget. And Ultimate Offering, we're ending this duel. Green Gadget's here. I'm not joking. We're ending this duel. Ultimate Offering says so. Yellow Gadget's here. Get more greens. You want more greens, trust me. More greens in your diet. Sid Barlow. I was wrong about Blister. Sid Barlow just got the best hand possible right there. Oh, yeah, he's dead. You thought I was joking. No, he's dead. We're about to watch it happen, too. Everyone get your cameras. Get your cameras out right now. This guy just got quintuple gadgeted. And that is it, everybody. Game number 1 goes to Sid Barlow, the dual runner thief. He found a way to steal this duel. Poor, poor man. Sucks to be a fan of Blister right now. It's almost like you should never go for the character I vote for. I still say Blister, though. That was just lucky. I still say Blister. And let's see what we top deck. I would set the Giant Rat. We got ourselves Pot of Greed. We got Gaia Power with both characters like Gaia Power. They both like Giant Rat, which I find hilarious. I don't know who's going to win between the Giant Rat battle. It could be pretty funny, though. Giant Rat versus Giants widespread. Damn. I wanted to see the Giant Rat battle. Giant Rat battles of history. Come on. Machina Sniper's here. They're going to do insane damage. Giant Rat's going to try and hold the field from Giant Rat, but honestly, the Rat Rebellion's coming through. Both Rats are going to be going ham. We're going to see who has the better Rat by the end of this. Let's see. Rat. Yep, makes sense. Rat makes sense. We're going to keep the Rat. We're going to keep the Rats going. Oh, what? Only chat gets to make bad jokes? I don't get to make a single one? Leave me alone. I can make bad jokes. Ooh, Commander Covington is not good, which means you had a rat in your hand, doesn't it? That is no good. And you gave your opponent Green Gadget, and yeah, you just screwed yourself. I'm not even joking. You 100% just screwed yourself. Commander Covington has thrown the duel for you because you did not destroy Green Gadget. Machine Assembly Line comes through. Another Gaia Power comes through. We got Boot Up Dynamo at 3,200 attack. Machina Sniper barely gets beaten, but it is beaten. And now you have to win, or you. This is so bad. This is so bad. Guys, I'm sorry if I asked you to bet on Blister. You guys should never trust me. Why do you trust me? Never trust Cooper. Cooper's not here for you. He is not your friend. I am not here to help you guys in any way, shape, or form. Giant Rat. I was right about the Rat. I was right about the Rat. Machina Defender doesn't stand a chance. 2,700 attack is brutal. And you're going to use your assembly line? You're not going to use your assembly line. Jesus Christ. What are we going to do now? Oh god, that is no good. Yeah, TT is like his only hope. You're right about that. We got a yellow gadget. We got all 3 gadgets, but he didn't draw the trap card, which would have been amazing if he did. That would have been great. Morphing jar. Let's see if he gets the trap. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, it's right there. He drew the trap. Oh, magic cylinder. It's not. It does save him. We might get to see the trap card. I'm actually. Oh, he drew limiter removal. Magic jammer. He's still in the duel. Holy shit, this guy is still in the duel. It turns out that one trap was the trap to save the day. 2,000 damage, 2,100 damage. The duel is not over yet. Double assembly line and the trap card that can end all duels. I'm loving this now. Now I'm getting real excited. Here it is. The trap monster with 3,900 attack points. Harpies, feathered. That was a smart play. Why not? Why not? Keep it. There you go. They're a little bit nerfed. Steamroid is too weak. You fool. It's too weak. What are you doing? You didn't even do anything. You're a loser. You didn't even do anything. Green Gadget returns. Oh my god. The trap card is still there. Steamroid gets run over, and then Boot Up Dynamo wins him the duel. Damn. Sid Barlow 2-0s his opponent. This guy can actually do it. So we're just going to go ahead and say good job with your victory. Oh, it crashed. It doesn't matter. It crashing actually makes no difference. I can just reopen it. And everything is the same. So while it's reopening, which does take like 2 seconds, let's go ahead and get back to our bracket. You guys can probably hear it reopening as we speak. So let's go see. Sid Barlow did really good. I'm actually kind of curious how he's going to do in the whole tournament now, given how good that duel was. The next duel is Herman of Team Catastrophe using a similar deck as his friends. And Herman is going to be going up against Old Man Junk. Yep, that is the name I went for. His real name is Bashford, but I thought Old Man Junk was funny, so I'm gonna stick to it. And I'm gonna say it multiple times in today's stream, because it is a funny thing to say. So let's go find Herman. And yes, I am 3 years old. So let's go ahead and get into this, guys. It's time for Herman versus, what's his name? Old Man Junk? Yeah. Versus Old Man Junk. Let's go find these characters. If you're curious, Old Man Junk is using, obviously, a junk deck, and Herman is using a similar deck to his friends, with a boss monster of Katakuri. He does have Junk Synchron, but he doesn't have any low-level monsters currently, so he can't really use it effectively. Harpy's Feather's huge value. Holy crap. That is some huge value. You hit Jar Breed, dude. Good job. Good job. Now play another junk card. Yeah, play Junk Blader. Sure. Nope, Synchron. All right, looks like we're synchro summoning whether we like it or not. What are we making today? Remember, he's one of the few guys that has multiple synchros. We're making Junk Berserker. Junk Berserker's got friends now. Monster Reborn comes through. We're bringing back another junk monster. That junk monster will be Junk whatever its name is. I don't know what its name is. Junk Berserker destroys the monster. Blade Rabbit is gone. Herman's in trouble. Old Man Junk has like 4 different synchro monsters in his deck. He should be feared. Come on, play Junk Blader. You know you want to. Ooh, Scrap Iron. That's good. That is actually really good. Junk Berserker pops the card. Dream Clown, no! Why you gotta do it to him? He's a good boy, I swear. I was just dueling all my friends came over for New Year's. I don't know if I told you guys this story. And we opened up my Metal Raiders box. We opened up my Spell Rulers box. We opened up my, my... God, what were they called? There's one. It's over there. Pharaoh's Servant box and Invasion of Chaos box. And we had like 10 people. We just made decks out of all the boxes we opened. And we all dueled each other. It was a lot of fun. And I got my ass kicked by a lot of them, but I did beat a few of them. Yeah, it was a fun time. I didn't pull a single clown card, and all my friends did pull clowns, so it was very upsetting. One of my friends pulled Chaos Emperor Dragon, so we got screwed. We got super screwed. Fuck you, Vidal. If you happen to watch this video, you. Alright, and Junk Berserker's effect activates. We throw away a card. We go ahead and use Junk Defender's effect all of a sudden. What are you doing? Junk Defender, what are you doing? And we got this card doing that. Beautiful. 2650. Old Man Junk's taking game number 1. No. Jason, I don't even... Jason, did you pull any good cards? Oh, yeah, Rick got double Chaos Sorcerer. You're right. I don't remember, because I pulled... I pulled Summon Skull. Ultra Rare Summon Skull from Metal Raiders. It was awesome. And I pulled Ocean Neo Daedalus. That's what I pulled. So I got some real good cards to use as well, which is why I won some duels. But I can't remember if Jason pulled any good cards. I feel like it wasn't as crazy for him. He did beat me, though, right? Yeah, I think Jason did beat me, though. Yeah, you know what he beat me? Yeah, you know what he did? Jason got Millennium Shield with Shield and Sword. He beat me with Shield and Sword and Millennium Shield. That's how I lost to him. I remember that. It was super annoying. It was one of the most frustrating things to happen that day. But then I just picked easier opponents and I started winning. Alright, and we got some sets. Good. Jar Greed. We got Junk, whatever that card's name is. Magic Cylinder? That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Classic card. You get to keep your Blade Rabbit. And the reason I'm excited is because Blade Rabbit, when it survives, is super dangerous. Another MST of all cards. Really? And let's see. We're going to draw a card. Blade Rabbit does its effect. Pop the card. And normal summon Reflect Bounder is very good. Reflect Bounder does its job. 1700 damage. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We got to draw a card. What is that card? Junk Forward. Tribute. It was a special summon into a tribute. It's gone. Bottomless Trap Hole removes it from play. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal, everybody. Blade Rabbit is back in its correct position. This man is in a lot of trouble. He has no life points left. This old man might be done for in game number 2. It's done. It's done. Call it. He does need one more monster technically, but you can call it. Dust Tornado Chain. That's the right play. Zero Gravity is the wrong play. The horrible chain, but it doesn't actually affect anything. Like, it's just, you don't have to do it. It's a waste of time. So it's not technically a bad play. It just doesn't matter. Alright, this old man's in trouble. He does get one turn left. I just don't like his odds. You got 200 life points left. Another Junk Forward. So your effect is you could spend... That is actually a nice effect. It worked out in that one play until Bottomless came around. And Blade Rabbit shows you why it's good. And just like that, Herman has taken game number 2. We're moving into game number 3. That was actually like a perfect victory. See what happens, Old Man Junk, when you don't actually pull your tuner monster? No tuner equals no chance. Alright, we're going into game 3. We're going to hope for the best. Honestly, I like the odds of the Old Man Junk still. He just needs to draw his tuner monster. If he draws his tuner, he's good. If he doesn't, he's screwed. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Herman has drawn a lot of Spell Trap Destruction, and that's not fair. Alright, they're going in. That's going to be sad. That's... I guess you can reinforcements to do 2300 burn, or 2200 burn. But it's not exactly worth it because you still lose Reflect Bounder. That doesn't save the monster. But you got to do 2200 damage, so I guess I can't be mad. You did something with it. It just, you do better next time. Use it on a monster that you actually get to keep. I was talking about it right there. He gets it all the time. Call the Haunted. All right. Reflect Bounder comes through. Reflect Bounder has Dream Clown. Shit, I love Dream Clown. Junk Defender's effect activates. Junk Defender will defend its son of a bitch. He's got limit removal. Oh, yeah, you had double lockdown. I remember now. Jason also had, God, what was it called again? Something Collapse? I swear it was something. Oh, wow. Because of double Jump Barrage, do you know what that means? He actually has Flame Wingman's effect now. He legit has Flame Wingman's effect. Ground Collapse. Thank you. Yeah, he had double Ground Collapse. I can only play one monster against Jason. I remember that. Thank you so much for the 75k. I really do appreciate that. 75k subs was a huge achievement for me. I'm very excited, and this man just wasted his cards. It was a huge achievement, and I can't wait to keep growing. I'm going to keep trying. Shikamaru, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate that. He does have another Junk Synchron, but he needs to be able to summon it, so we'll see if he gets to. That card has 2100 defense. That's pretty hard to get through. Junk Defender is definitely not the easiest card to beat. Old Man Junk, I think it's time to whip it out. Junk Defender's doing it again for no reason. Let's show him. Yeah, there we go. All right, Junk Blader is here. It's going to take some damage, but it is a little bit. You know what? It's getting a little scary, because if this guy, he hasn't even pulled out his Synchro yet. If he gets his Synchro monster, you might as well just call game. Junk Defender is ready. Monster Reborn. Okay, what are we stealing? Junk Synchron. He's using it. He's actually using it. That's crazy. That's wild. He used his opponent's Junk Synchron against him to take the monster. Katakuri Shogun. Shogun can move the defender into attack mode, making it worthless, and that is huge damage. We have a Synchro. But you left one monster alive, which could be your mistake. Junk Blader's effect has the ability to buff itself multiple times. And now it's rocking a 20... Oh, you're not done. A 3,000 attack stat. And with the special summon, he gets another monster. What will he choose? He chooses the Junk Berserker. And these two Synchro monsters are going to be going... Oh, wait, that one's better. Oh, that one's a lot better. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is insanity. I can't believe it. Old Man Junk did it. I'm honestly shocked. This man pulled it off. Clap, clap. Golf clap. Good job, old man. Good job. It was pretty good. Your opponent stealing it again, the Synchro Monster scared me, and your life points being so low scared me. But at the end of the day, you freaking did it. So, let's go ahead, let's get rid of these characters, let's go back to our bracket, and let's take a peek at who's up next. And... Old Man Junk moves forward. The next duel is Shopkeeper Oscar. Oscar is here, everybody. And he's going to be taking on Lenny, the leader of Team First Class, with his Insect deck. So, yes, Lenny uses an Insect deck and is the leader of Team First Class. Oscar is one of the shopkeepers who needs to be feared. I've already warned you guys about Oscar. I've warned you about the shopkeepers. But we'll see. And this shopkeeper uses Mistworm, for those of you that don't know. So, we're going to see if Lenny with no extra deck monsters can defeat a shopkeeper with Mistworm. It's an Insect deck versus whatever the hell the other guy's deck is. Alright, I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Lenny is good to go. And where is the other guy? Shopkeep. Shopping and keeping. Alright, you lost a lot of your stuff. Howling Insect is going to go away for 2 seconds. Howling Insect gets Flying Kamakiri, a waste of your time. If you were smart, you would pick Ultimate Insect level 3, but I'm going to assume that the AI is not smart enough to do that. Harpies is brutal. I don't know why you didn't just use it right then and there. That's kind of strange. I would have used it immediately. Anyone else would have used their Harpies immediately? It's me. It's just me. Oh, okay. That's embarrassing. Well, it's fine. Flying Kamakiri gets Flying Kamakiri. Flying Kamakiri destroys Mystic Tomato. Let's keep the loop going. Come on, keep it going. Thank you, Ghost Wolf. Now I'm not alone. Thank you, Amon. Now I'm not alone. Gen X controller. Uh-oh. You got rid of it. Good job. Getting rid of the Gen X controller gives you full advantage, gives you Ultimate Insect level 3. Call of the Hana gives the Mystic Tomato. Now you'll be at disadvantage if you attack and you know not to. Harpy's Feather. See, you would have... Oh, they had God. Everyone in chat. God says no. I want to see it. Give me the emote. Animate emote. I don't have that part, but, you know, do it. There we go. Double Ultimate Insect. If even one of those survives, his opponent's screwed. But Mr. Tomato's the perfect card. Spirit Color, really? Magic Cylinder to make sure they both survive. Oh my god. I didn't even think about it, but if they both survive, you're actually dead. You're actually dead. That is game. It's so strong. It's so strong. Why did they not evolve? I'm sorry, it's standby phase, right? You run 3 Ultimate Insect level 5s. Why did they not evolve? More God, eh? We have a little more God going on, but we got a problem. Why didn't they evolve? You had game. Now you've lost everything. Everything is gone. Why didn't you evolve? Why didn't you evolve? Oh, that's actually not a bad top deck, but god damn it. Oh man, that sucks. That actually sucks. What's going on here? Your whole idea is to evolve. Limit reverse, there's no way he's going for it. Is he going for it? Synchro summon! He got it, everyone! We're getting synchros all day! I thought it'd be rare, but it's not. Mistworm is here. Get rid of that card that's face down that could totally stop your Mistworm. 2,500 damage. Beautiful. The fight is going extremely well. We need top decks for days or it's over. And that could be good too, but I'd go Maneater. Okay. You might want to go Maneater first. You don't want them to keep that when you don't have life points left. Alright, Howling Insect. For the love of God, go into another Howling Insect. Good. Go into an Ultimate Insect level 3 and use its effect this time. Praying to God they use its effect. It doesn't have to evolve from level 1 first. We've all played Ultimate Insect level 3 in our life. Proof, Macho. Proof. Ultimate Insect level 5 ends this duel. What the fuck is that doing in attack mode? Ends this duel. Thank God. So, that means the AI actively chose not to evolve either of them when they had game. Why? I don't get it. I do not get it. That actually is just bad. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. Lenny, the leader of Team First Class, has taken down a Shopkeeper. But I've seen a Shopkeeper lose before and then 2-0 their opponents. So, yeah. We'll see. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Beautiful. We got Banisher of Radiance, Graceful Charity. Harpy's Feather is going to take down the back row. Dust Tornado gets banished. Giant Rat gets banished. It does not get to special summon. That's brutal. However, this hand is perfect for Lenny to take down this banishing card, which is kind of screwing him over. Ultimate Insect goes in. Give it the power of the Insect Armor Cannon. It gives you 2,100 attack, which still isn't enough to keep. I guarantee you need to evolve that monster next turn. And then you're good. Evolve your monster and you're good. Pot of Greed, sure. Shit. You might not get to keep that monster. Damn. Oh, you're getting banished. Oh my god. You're getting banished? That sucks, bro. That actually sucks. Lenny's in so much trouble now. Yes, they still have their Insect Armor Cannon, whatever, but I see traps. And I do not like his odds. Draw a card. You did not want to draw that one, I promise you. Oh, Insect Armor goes in. You go after Mr. Radiance himself, and we got 7,000 life points. Mr. Tomato, if you go into defense mode, it'll be your mistake. Well, granted, they might pop the face down. It's probably the more recommended thing to do. Yay! They evolved! Alright, everyone. Ultimate Insect level 5 is gone. Shit. Maybe he shouldn't have evolved. Oh my god. The other time he should have, but that time I admit that. So the time you shouldn't evolve, you do, and the time you should have evolved, you did not. You're a weird guy, you know that? Toon Warrior, okay. Toon Warrior with a couple level 3s could do the job. That's a level 2. You can still kind of find a way up there. You just need a level 4. Alright, very bad hand for good old Lenny here. Oscar's doing a lot better now. Pot of Greed's a hell of a top deck for the... This could have been your last turn. You got Pot of Greed. Giant Rat is a great top deck. I'm not even mad. That is amazing. That is so good. Oh, shit. It's going to get banished. You're getting so unlucky. I feel so bad right now. This guy is getting so unlucky. All of his floaters are just getting banished. I think all of them got banished. Let's go take a look. Giant Rat. Yeah, they got banished. And here it comes again. But this time to win the duel. Game number 2 is definitely going to Oscar because Mistworm will bounce back the Maneater bug, and that means that 3,500 damage will end this duel. Oscar has done it again. Good job. All right, we're moving into game number 3. I feel real bad for Lenny fans out there, which there shouldn't be many. I don't think anyone even remembers Lenny from episode 1 of like 5Ds, but for those of you that do, hey, Mazel Tov, good job. You remembered. All right, Giant Germ is just staying there menacingly. We could Insect Imitation. I'm not even joking. It's a doable idea. Yeah! All right, we're going to Insect Imitation to show off Ultimate Insect level 5, which does not get its effect because it was not special summoned by the effect of Ultimate Insect level 3, but it's fine. And Giant Germ has 2 tributes, so this guy cares more about Synchros than he does about tributes, but we'll see if that matters. Yeah, it might. It might. All right, we're going to see what he goes for. I would go with Ultimate Insect. Yeah, Ultimate Insect level 7 has one of the most busted effects, literally making the opponent super weak. Oh, did we just get a sub? Let's see. MKX King, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it. And the burn damage may be good, but it doesn't matter because Ultimate Insect level 7 makes his effect super good. 700 attack and defense just gone. Literally just gone. You're useless. Ultimate Insect level 3. Marshmallow! I didn't even think about that card. The freaking Game Shop owners have everything. They have the best cards in the game. It's cheating. He's going to get Mistworm. Oh my god, he's going to do it. Level 3 is all he needs. He's actually going to... I was joking for a second there. He's actually going to do it. He's going to counter Ultimate Insect level 7. It's happening! It happened! It's going to bounce back all 3 cards. Oscar has countered Lenny. Lenny's in so much trouble. He lost everything. All right, I know you always disagree with me, but what you need to do is set Howling Insect or Maneater Bug. Those are your only options. Good, that was Rat. You didn't want Rat. I mean, Rat's okay, but Rat is not what you needed. A Toon Warrior. Toon Warrior gets rid of Rat. You're going to lose a lot of life points. Of course, I'm actually talking about Oscar here because of this. 25 goes the other way. This duel is extremely close in game number 3. I don't know who's going to take it. It could go either way. That's useless. Maneater Bug? You should have went Maneater Bug, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, you really should have went Maneater Bug because now you're getting banished. You have no sir. Your opponent is very low on life points. Your opponent, you have game. Okay, there are 3 traps, but you have game. You have to risk it. There's no reason not to. Just go. No! God says no! It's over! God has decided. Solemn Judgment ends the duel. Oh my god, he had it, but the god said no. Trap hole means absolutely nothing. Mistworm, get in there. Get in there. That is crazy. Shopkeep Oscar takes down the leader of Team First Class. And Team First Class is not weak, so the fact that he lost is a big shame. Ultimate Insects were strong, but the opponent was stronger. Those Shopkeeps have really rare cards. Shopkeep Oscar, good job. They're working for Industrial Illusions to try and take this slot away from someone that actually is forced to stay in the satellite. The next duel will be Nicholas. Nicholas is the leader of Team Catastrophe, for those of you that don't know. But the leader of Team Catastrophe is going up against Officer Trudge, who's here to put down the Catastrophe. So we're going to see if Officer Trudge can do it. You guys know Tetsuo Trudge. Come on, don't pretend like you don't. And we're going to see how he does. Let's watch this duel. So, Officer Trudge is, whoops, I messed that up. Oh, shit. Officer Trudge is ready to go. And I'm sorry, I'm having trouble finding the other guy because I forgot his name mid-fight. It's crazy. I have real mental problems. Like, I can't remember anything. I need help from chat. I need help from chat. This is, Nicholas. Yeah, I remembered. Look. I'm not going to last much longer. My brain doesn't have many years left before it just decides to just stop remembering things. All right, Nicholas is there. I would go Jute Fighter. Oh, no, you really... Oh, we got Handcuffs Drag. It's gone. Every time I get excited about a card, they just get rid of it. It makes me sad. All right. The freight car is here. I love that. I love that. All right, Cyber Raider is in attack. Why is the freight car in attack mode? Cyber Raider shouldn't even be in attack mode. What are you doing? He's going to tap your wires if you keep playing like this, I swear. Dekoichi's here. You didn't even flip it? You do know Dekoichi wants to flip when that guy's there, right? You don't know shit, do you? All right, well, it turns out we're going to see another boss monster. It's time for the Stingent Sergeants. I know it's like Surgeons, but let me just say whatever I want. Stingent Sergeants goes in. Dekoichi, the battle locomotive, is gone. And that means he has 3,000 and can attack again. Goodbye, Cyber Raider. Insane damage from Officer Trudge in the first duel. His Synchro Monster is really good because he can get up to 3,000 attack, which is insane in this duel. Well, Premature Burial comes through for Dekoichi of all cards, of course. And Call the Haunted for, we're intentionally picking the freight car. Is that real? Are we actually picking the freight car? I'm doing great today. Call the Haunted gets reshuffled into the deck. Black Salvok. You're not going to win this. You're not going to win this. Trudge, you're going to lose. You have swords for how much longer? I don't think it matters. You're going to lose. It's gone. Yeah, no. All right, well, unless you get Dark Hole like your opponent did, because Dark Hole basically decides who wins the fight, you're screwed. That limited to one Dark Hole, when used properly, is a game changer. You're in face-up attack now. That's a Reflect Bounder. That's a Security Orb. All right. 2,600 to your face. Trudge is one turn away from game. Team Catastrophe seems to literally be wrecking everybody today. I haven't seen a single member lose, you know, everything. The attack goes through. We're going to get rid of Dekoichi. Dekoichi, it's 500 burn, which is nowhere near enough. Get him out of here. Katakuri Man and Reflect Bounder go in together, and that's a win in my mind. Yeah, that looks like exact damage. All right, exact damage coming through. Team Catastrophe's leader, Nicholas, takes game number 1. All the officers are losing today. That is a fact. They're having a lot of trouble controlling these satellite duelists. And Officer Trudge did start well, but one Dark Hole changed everything. And that's not the first time I've seen a Dark Hole change everything. Remembers Domino High Tournament. I can't do flashbacks. I'm not that good of it. I don't know how to edit. I'm not very good at that yet. I need more time. Alright, so let's see what happens. Pot of Greed's nice. You need something better than this. Double Handcuffs Dragons could be better, but as long as your opponent doesn't have another Bottomless Trap Hole ready for you, you'll be good to go. MST? Let's see what they hit. Yeah, that's a shame. Ooh, Mechanical Chaser's one of the better cards, but Stingent Security is here for this exact reason, to get more. The best thing you can do is draw a level 4 monster, but if you don't, Handcuffs Dragon's okay. Wow, you drew a level 4. Wow, I'm honestly impressed. Here we go again. The boss monster's back. It's time for Stingent Street Patrol to become Stingent Sergeants. All right. It might be Stygian. Stygian, I don't know. Oh, my God. They have a trap every time. Wiretap that bitch. Hell yeah. Find out what's going on. I love the wire. Good show. All right. He doesn't have Goyo, Jason. That's not yet. Most of the best cards are not in the tournament yet. We're still in the Satellite District. All right, 3,000 damage goes through. 4,650 life points. That wiretap made a huge difference. Let's see if he has Dark Hole again. Oh my God, no way. Dude, that's so unlucky. He had it again. Holy crap, this card is going to end the duel. The Karakuri Shogun has won every single duel today, and it's going to do it again. And there we go. Put in defense mode so the Mechanical Chaser can beat it. 2060, goddamn face. I'll say it once again. Unless you draw a Dark Hole, you might as well give up. You might as well give up. Oh, well, that's actually not a bad top deck. That helps. It doesn't save you at all, but it helps. Especially when your hand is this bad. The double Handcuffs Dragon's really disgusting. Unless you draw another dragon card, which he does have in his deck. Tackle Chaser comes through with 1850. Alright. Let's see. Ugh. Shit. Get him out of here. All the cops lost. All the officers lost. Come on. It's real. It's real. All of Catastrophe 1. All of the officers lost. They all suck. Even though their decks are good and we've seen what they could do. They just got countered somehow. One good trap, one good spell, one good combo. And that is it. So, now that we've ended that duel, we're in the final duel of round number 1 of our brand new tournament. So, let's go take a look at who's up next. After I get rid of Trudge. Yep, there we go. So, the next characters to be fighting will be Callan Kessler. Callan is the leader of Team Satisfaction. That is all I have to say about him. I do not wish to say more. And Callan Kessler is going up against Larry of Team First Class. Larry is on Lenny's team, but Lenny's already lost. However, Lug didn't lose, and Lug is also a team member, so maybe Lenny can go with Lug. Maybe that'll be good. I do like Looney Tunes. I even like that new Looney Tunes show. I thought it was well written, but I like the old ones, obviously. Good old slapstick. Good old slapstick. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, Callan, and where's Larry at? Living like Larry. Nobody vote on Callan. This is your final warning. Okay, well, apparently you shouldn't vote on Callan, everybody. I mean, I was going to say vote whoever you want because, you know, anybody could win this, but apparently if you vote on Callan, you're going to lose. So let's go ahead and let's see. I'm looking for a K name. There he is, Callan Kessler. Callan Kessler gets Pot O' Greed. Pot O' Greed gets some good cards. He's got Premature Burial for one of the things he threw away. That card has 2k attack. And it has 3k attack, although you shouldn't give Axe of Despair to a card that literally can be popped by Harpy's Feather Duster. I'm just saying. Even if it's limited to one. Even if it's limited to one, they always get it. I always see Harpy's Feather Duster. They only have one of them, and they freaking get it. I swear to God. And that's on the wrong side of the field now. You see what I was talking about? See what you did wrong there? Count, you would never see. I don't even know how you became leader of Team Satisfaction when you duel like this. I saw that coming a mile away. I really did. I swear to God. That's not bad if you have a way of using it like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, shit. A 2, does that counter it? It does not counter it. Alright, attack goes through. Saku is gone, which means you lose your spell card as well. Oh, wait. A 3? Does a 3 count? A 3 counters it! He's still in the duel! If it wasn't for that, he would have lost his monster. And now he has 1,000 damage because they do half damage, but who the hell cares? You care more about, hey, they're 2k beaters, but they will cost you a lot of life points. Speaking of which, yeah, you need to win. Oh! The ultimate counter card to Archfiend monsters! It's over. You countered the Archfiend deck. You won. I'm not joking. Look at the burn. I was going to say he has to win this duel quickly. With Vorstwerder, he would have won the duel quickly. But because he drew swords, what are you going to do? Tribute your monsters is probably your best idea. I'm not going to lie. That's your best idea. You either tribute those monsters or you die. I love it. I love it. Callan has lost this duel. It is over. He's lost right now. Game 1 goes to Larry. Team Satisfaction is not doing good today. I think Yusei advanced and Jack advanced. Crow lost and Callan's one away as the leader, which that's all he gets is the title. I won't say anything else. All right, let's try this again. But this time, hope your opponent doesn't draw their 1 Harpies and their 1 Swords of Revealing Light, because those are busted. Desrook is really good with Terror King in your hand. That's a good combo. Do you trust Callan with your kids? I don't trust Callan with anybody's kids. I don't care if I hate the kid. I still wouldn't trust Callan. All right, Mystic Tomato, go ahead and get out of here. Mystic Tomato gets you Mystic Tomato, sure, if you want. I would have gotten an Archfiend monster, but you do you, man. I'm here to judge, and my judgment is you suck. Another Desrook, not bad. Harpy's Fire Duster, clear the field. All right, Harpy's Fire Duster clears the field. It hits negate attack. I guess that's good. Other than that, not so good. All right, Screech is here. Screech will kill that card. And Mr. Tomato will try to do its effect. It will. Mr. Tomato on this one, I don't think it gets its effect. Yeah, I think its effect gets negated. But we have an Archfiend card, so now if you're smart enough to flip that card, you're in the clear. Are you smart enough to flip that card? Look at that. Terror King Archfiend. Terror King Archfiend is a legitimately good card. I'm not going to lie. It negated that effect. Terror King Archfiend is a legitimately good card. It's a scary card. It does cost you some life points. But the fact that it negates anything it destroys and is a 2k beater, beautiful. Beautiful monster. Alright, you can play his friend now if you want to have that one, but it will cost you some life points. Big Bang Shot's a really good top deck. 800's a huge chunk. Double Terror King. I love it. I love the confidence. Why did you... That's the piercing one. Go for the other guy. Okay, he got negated, but Jesus Christ, man. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! You did the piercing so you can hit the face down. You have the other guy hit the face up. You just... It's basic. It's so basic that I'm pretty sure even the worst players would be able to figure that out. Alright, salvage is good and all, but Terror King literally negates your effects, so it will not save you. I'm sorry, sir. It will not save you. Alright, you're going to cost yourself another big chunk of life points, so you need to start going in. Oh, you got your boss monster. I'm not joking. That's the boss. It's really good, too. There you go. You went for piercing. I appreciate it, because you really need that damage. Negate the effect. I love that. 1,000 damage is good, and 2,000 damage is beautiful. You're gonna win. You're gonna burn a lot next turn. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna hurt like hell. It's like 2,300 damage. It's gonna suck, but you can take it, and then you can go win the duel. This is the Callan I wanted to see. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Ooh, big burn. And we got the boss monster for fun. Axe of Despair. All right, we're gonna win with the boss monster, obviously. Piercing goes through. You should have given it to the other guy. That card specifically does not care about what you think. All right, Umi's in sack. Oh, shit! This guy's trying to do it! I mean, he already won, but, like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's over. It's over because he didn't put Axe of Despair on the right monster because he's an idiot. He burns himself to death. Oh, he just didn't have to pay. I didn't know that. He just didn't have to pay. Holy crap, wait, he still wins. All right, Callan wins. Callan wins the duel. I did not realize that monster specifically said he doesn't have to pay. He could just pop it. The other monsters will kill you. But the tribute monster says, if you are going to die, I will die for you. You don't have to worry. I'll die for you. All right, good job, Callan. We're going to game 3. I did not think we were going to go to game 3. I thought Callan really messed up there, but no. He's playing really badly. He's really playing badly. He doesn't deserve to be here, but we'll figure this out. That's a safer monster. Use that one, Callan. Archfiend Soldier, a solid 19 beat. Okay. That's going to cost you 900 life points every turn. You better hope your opponent just fishers it. Umi, eh. Oh, fuck. Oh, just tribute it, man. The other card, funny enough, the tribute only costs you 500. Just get rid of it. Tribute your guy that costs you 900 for crying out loud. No! Oh my god. Stop this. Stop being you. You're playing this really poorly. All you gotta do, being the most honest man in the world right now. You Harpy's Feather Duster, I'll be very upset. Thank you. Tribute your monster. I don't care which one now. Because now you just go in and you kick some ass. Alright, as Archfiend Soldiers comes back, sure, why not? I'll just try to not care. Screech is going to throw away some cards, so that could be a problem. Yeah, if they revive some of those cards, it could be a problem, especially the one that literally can't die to level. I think your whole deck, other than like Desruk Archfiend and Infernal Queen, are like level 4 or whatever. So you got to be real careful. Like I'm just saying, you might be in danger if they get that level 4 tuner monster again. So Callan Kessler, scared, probably should tribute that 900 costing monster. It's not worth it. Stop, please, the 900 one. This is what I was talking about. Do you see why I asked you to tribute the 900 one? The other card didn't cost you shit. No. Callan. Dark Hole. I'm not joking. Dark Hole. Dark Hole into Monster Reborn or you lose this duel, please. I know it's a very complicated duel. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, is that level 3? Is that card level 3? Are you that smart? Let's see. That card's level 3. Thank God. Holy shit, this guy has like 2 seconds. No, not Mother Grizzly. That'll stall. You have like 2 seconds to win this duel. I'm not even joking. You have like 2 seconds. You can't keep doing this. Oh my God. Oh my God, you're on your last leg. You, sir, are on your last leg. You win next turn or you lose. That is the duel. I don't think that affected anything, funny enough. I think that didn't change a single thing. Mermaid Archer, what do? You have 2k attack. Oh, you're going for... That's exact! Oh, wait, no. Skull Archfiend... Wait, it worked last time, right? They could just pop one of their own to make sure it doesn't happen, right? That happens? That works? Does that actually happen? I don't even understand the last interaction. Nope, it worked. It was exact damage on that one. Exact damage ends the duel. All right, the AI wasn't smart enough because it was exact. Let's get him out. Just get him out of here. I don't want to look at him. I didn't want to see that again. Granted, his opponent was lucky to have a stallish card, but I don't want to look at him anymore. The winner is obviously Larry. Let's just be happy he's gone, all right? Let's just be happy he's gone. All right, so we're going to go ahead and continue our tournament. Team Satisfaction only has 2 members left. Team First Class has 2 members left. Team Black and Blue, I feel like has everybody left. I'm not even joking. Like, it's kind of crazy. So let's go ahead and move up. And the first duel of round 2 is going to be Yusei Fudo versus Clock. Now, for those of you that don't remember, Clock uses the Magician of Black Chaos, got it every single time, and destroyed Lara with it. So let's see if Yusei finds a way to outmaneuver the Magician of Black Chaos, or if he'll suffer the same fate as his last opponent. All right. I got Clock ready, and I just need Yusei. Yusei's ready as well. Let's watch these two duel. I'm excited to watch this duel. He didn't get it this time. I'll admit. I don't see a Magician of Black Chaos this time. But Yusei's weakness is this. Yusei has very weak monsters, like those smallest of beaters. That's one of his best cards, and it's not even close to beating that monster. Yusei runs like a mostly level 2 deck. It's kind of ass. So, I wish him luck, but I understand he's probably not going to win that. Yeah, especially when that card exists, yeah. Scrap Iron, okay. Classic. Gotta love the classics. Heart of the Underdog will make it easier to get to your ritual monster. That's pretty good. Set, yeah, they're not beating 1900. Only your synchro beats that, or your tribute monster. Heart of the Underdog, let's see if he gets to his ritual. No, he got his ritual spell, so now he's got both. Jin's here to have some fun. Saku's getting saved for the next card. I don't know what that face down is, but it better have been worth a Saku. Speed Warrior definitely wasn't. You don't need Speed Warrior, but we'll see. Speed Warrior's back. Quillbolt is in attack mode for 0 reason. Saku, you're dead. Oh, I get it. Quillbolt was for domino effect, but I don't think it needed to be face up for that. So you kind of just wasted everything. Good job. Good job, Yusei. Literally killing yourself here. All right, go. Draw your... Oh, shit, he's going to draw it for sure. Pot of Greed into Ritual Monster. We already know. You know what? I was right. I don't care how long it took to get there. I was right. Then Ritual Summon. Get rid of the 2 cards in your hand. Yep. Yusei Fudo's going to die. Yusei is not winning this duel. I promise you that. I promise you that. The second Magician of Black Chaos was played. Like, yeah, he'll stop it with Scrap Iron. There's still 2 big beaters on the field, not counting the Scrap Iron. Alright, so next turn it's over. Yusei, unless you draw Junk Synchron right now, I'm just going to say it's over. His name is Clock. That's a C for Clock. Graceful Revival, sad, but Speed Warrior is here. That card, you throw away your last card. Mecha Bunny had more value, I'm not going to lie. You know what? Yusei did it to do damage. Domino effect away the Magician of Black Chaos. Fair enough. That was the best play he can make, and I still think if his opponent draws a monster, it's over. It's over. That was the end of the duel. He's not. You know he has Scrap Iron. You have to summon a monster. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't know what that was, but sure. It's not game just yet. Yusei must top deck Junk Synchron. It's the only card in his deck that could save him. There's only 3 in the deck, though, so will he get it? Card Trooper's okay, but it's not good enough. And he wasn't going to get it for the next 3 draws anyway. He did that for the domino effect on Jin. I love it. Oh, wait, he couldn't because he crashed, yeah. He doesn't have enough life points left. It's over. And end this duel. Play Magician of Black Chaos, why don't you? End it with your boss. Well, you won't be able to, but do it anyway. Yeah. Alright, well, there goes Magician of Black Chaos, and it will not be able to end this duel, but it doesn't matter because the other 2 will. Yusei Fudo, you are kind of screwed. I do not like your odds. He's not even... Oh my god, he is going to end it with Magician of Black Chaos. He's like, I want to end it with my boss. And there we go. Yusei Fudo loses duel number 1. Good job, Clock. Team freaking black and blue are really strong. Yusei, your deck is desperate. You have to get your junk synchron and use it properly. So unless he gets his card, just assume Yusei lost. Just assume it, because that's the only card he has that can actually do something against a beater deck. Oh, that's an Axe of Despair with Archfiend Soldier. That's not fair. That's so much damage. Domino Effect is very helpful, though. Speed Warrior, and it was wasted playing it in attack mode. That was a big waste. We already could see what's about to happen. MST hits the face down. Yep, you're not going to be able to use it. Damn, that would have been nice. Axe of Despair. Yep. That, you just took 2,000 damage, Yusei. You are literally 3 attacks away from death. And that's not counting if they normal summon other monsters. Well, that doesn't actually help you in any way, shape, or form. You're not strong enough. I appreciate that you got your junk synchron for once. I'm very happy for you. But it doesn't matter. You don't seem to understand that. Well, hold the phone. I'm an idiot. I didn't know that you had card rotation in your hand. Yusei Fudo has control, but he has no cards in his hand, and we can see our opponent's hand, which means we know what's about to happen. Alright, just Dark Hole into Legion or into Monju. Those are the 2 best plays you have. And Yusei Fudo, despite getting his boss monster and actually making a comeback play, he's still losing, because the second his boss dies, what does he do? What options does he have? Setting, yes, that is you're correct. That is your option. That is a hell of a top deck for Monju. Yep, that is amazing. And now you get rid of Monju and the man-eating treasure chest. You got 2 big beaters. Yusei Fudo, you can go home. You can go home. This duel's over. Unless you draw Card Trooper, it's GG. Card Trooper is his only hope. Without Card Trooper, you might as well call a game. Attack goes through. Quill Bolt's in the grave, which is a good thing, but he already drew 1 junk synchron. How is he going to draw a second one? Especially when he has no hand. He needs a Pot of Greed, like, desperately. That ain't a Card Trooper, I promise you that. And his opponent just needs more beaters. That counts. That's more beaters in my... Oh, he doesn't even use it. Not going to help. That is it! Team Satisfaction is down to 1 member, the enforcer of the team. We have knocked down all the main characters because guess what? Main characters suck. Other than Yugi, the rest of these people suck. And Taya. Sorry, Taya's good. The rest of these people suck. Jaden sucks. Yusei sucks. Crow sucks. If your deck came from the anime, you might as well just say it. You suck. So let's go ahead and let's move forward. Let's see who's up next. Zane sucked. Well, Zane actually did do good. He won a tournament. It just took a long time for him to win a tournament. Joey sucks, man. Joey's so bad. Speaking of which, are you guys excited for this Thursday's tournament? I don't know if any of you noticed, but I'm actually hosting a tournament on Thursday on YouTube. So if you're excited for that, let me know right now. If you're not excited, then I'll cancel it. I'll do it right now. I'll cancel the tournament. All right, so let's move Clock away. And then the next fight is Angie, the dual idol, versus Kokoro, the child of Crow. I'm not saying Thursdays are back because it's a lot of work, but yeah. I will do this Thursday for sure. All right, Kokoro is ready to duel, and now we just need Angie. So Angie's Dark deck versus Kokoro's thrown together deck thanks to Crow. And let's start the duel. So I'm going to get rid of that, and Angie is on that side, and Kokoro is on this side. So, now that we have these cards, I see, it's not the worst hand, honestly. I would say Kokoro's hand's fine. It is a little mishmashy, but they'll do the job. Dark Elf is a little scary. Trap Hole's not. Trap Hole helps everybody. 2 traps is a little scary, especially when one of them is going to be bottomless. There's always a goddamn bottomless. I would go Dark Zebra, yeah. Oh, wow, there was no bottomless. 0 gravity, though. Yep, that'll do it. That's a shame. That is a shame. Is it only on YouTube, the tournament? Yes, the YouTube tournaments are only on YouTube. And it's a Thursday tournament because less people show up on Thursdays. So we put them on YouTube. All right, Dark Elf gets rid of Giant Rad. Giant Rad gets a summon. Yeah, But the tournament is on Thursday. I'm just saying I'm not going to do a tournament every Thursday. I don't think I can possibly do that. It's just that it takes so long to make all the intros and stuff. It's a huge deal. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been adding a shit ton of new characters, which means I have to add new faces. That's like 64 faces. It's a big deal. Doodle Bob, thank you so much for subbing. I really do appreciate that. For 2 months now. That's awesome, man. It's so nice of you. Ah, Jerry Beans, man, ultimate weakness. It's the freaking block attack. Are you kidding me? Kokoro, you're so unlucky. It's not your fault, Kokoro. It's not your fault. You're doing your absolute best. It's just your opponent just had the best card in the game. Ban block attack, I might have to. All right, so we're going to go in. We got rid of the freaking illusionary gentleman, and we got rid of that. But if Angie has her boss monster, it easily outmatches these two. So the question is, will Angie have her boss monster? Survey says I'm going to go with no. I don't think I need to see the survey. I'm going to go with no. Oh, well, no, the answer is yes now. And that's, yeah, that is a card. Dark Hole's limited to 1, and they keep drawing it. Dark Zebra's alright, I guess. I was going to say I don't recommend it, but I guess it's better than nothing. But if they get like Dark Elf now, you're screwed. Yeah, see, that's the problem. A lot of dark monsters coming out. Dark Elf, Dark Zebra, Dark Cyclopean. No, I know it's Cybernetic Cyclopean. I saw that card. Cybernetic Cyclopean was in that freaking Pokéduel Let's Play I did. It was a lot of fun. If you missed the Pokéduel Let's Play, I recommend watching it if you didn't see it. It's actually worth a watch on my YouTube channel. All right, Rock Spirit's coming in. What the fuck are you doing? Sir, you had... Kokoro, ma'am, you had it. You had everything you needed there. You literally had the situation perfect. There was no reason to do what you just did. I mean, you're lucky you top decked that. But everything was about to work out for you. And then you misplayed super hard. Really? They had a pocket block attack? A second one? They're freaking like, block attack. You just keep pulling out of nowhere and it's gone. It's over. It's over. Angie's unstoppable. Angie is unstoppable. It's too damn good. It's too damn good. Block attack is unstoppable. What am I supposed to do about that? Kokoro, you should have killed their whole field when you had that cybernetic with rock spirit combo, but it's fine. Because that block attack's too damn strong anyway. And there we go. We have a draw. We got Pot of Greed. We got Zark Zebra. We got Graceful Charity. Okay, Mystic Tomato. Very nice. Getting a lot of bans for block attack. Pot of Greed comes through. We're going to see what we get. That's Graceful. Come on, we can do better than this. You're never drawing your boss monster, are you? That's a little unlucky. Magic Cylinder, that's very unlucky. I was going to say, Dark Zebra in this situation was not a good idea. That was not the right time to summon it. Jerry or Giant Rat was the right answer in this case. That's super unlucky. I mean, yeah, you can reinforcements all day, but it do not matter. Unless your opponent's dumb enough to tribute summon. But I highly doubt that'll happen. Oh my god. Well, you're in trouble. They've banished your spell cards. You lose your spell card. Oh, you lost. Shoot, it's over. It's over. Kokoro lost block attack. I saw it right there. She lost it. Gets game. No block attack equals no chance. That's the only way to beat these Monarchs. It's too good. It's too damn good. Breaker. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, it's over. I don't know what to tell you. It's like when you're playing old school Yu-Gi-Oh, really old school, and you lose your Mirror Force. Like it's just over. You lost the best card in the game. There's nothing you can do. How will you ever block the attack now? Oh fuck, that was a terrible top deck. Holy shit. I can't even imagine if I were Kokoro in that situation. Top decking another Giant Rat. That is not what you want. Alright, Giant Rat is going to die, and then there's no real targets anymore, so that's no good. Cybernetic Cyclopean is dead. Breaker, the Magical Warrior, is dead. And even if you drew your boss, you don't win, so you kind of just need a really good equip spell or something of that value. Dark Zebra, sure, you can get rid of the Priestess. Okay, so yeah, Jerry can do that too. It don't matter. It don't matter. This is too much. This is too damn much. Kokoro's just getting out damaged Another one. She has a backup Shadow Priestess. 2 block attacks in the last duel. 2 Shadow Priestess in this duel. Unless Kokoro draws Dark Hole, you might as well just call game. Oh, wait, it's already game. Sorry, I'm an idiot. All right, GG. The winner is the Dueling Idol Angie. The Satellite Idol has done it. Kokoro, Child of Crow, is gone. But hey, she made it farther than Crow, so I got to give her that much credit. Granted, she made it farther than most of Team Satisfaction and all of the police officers. She is stronger than all the police. Hell, she beat one of the police officers, I think. Yeah, she totally did. All right, Angie, go ahead and move forward. The next duel is Arashiyama. Arashiyama is part of Team Black and Blue. He's the one that used Lycanthrope. He's the one that took down Crow, for those of you that have forgotten. So Arashiyama is going to come through, and he's going to be taking on Lug. Lug is the one that uses the water deck with Coelacanth. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's the one that sounds like the Digimon. Yeah, the creepy looking They're all creepy. They're all just creepy guys. I know. So let's go ahead and let's see. Where is Lug? I like the name Lug. Reminds me of Ed from Ed and Eddie. It's just like, oh, Lummox, you lug. Lovable oaf. You know, I just love that. It's good. All right, Arashiyama, you're going to go ahead and go first, and then we got Lug over here. Where's Lug at? Ah, Lug. What am I going to do with you? All right, so Lug is ready. We got MST. MST is going to go through, and we're going to destroy TT. Huge hit. Holy shit. Hitting TT is pretty big, but now you need to draw your ritual monster. You already got your ritual spell. Okay, if they picked Unshaven Angler, you need to be scared. You need to be scared, because if they have their tribute, you might as well call game. They don't. You got lucky. And Golden Flying Fish has a very nice effect of being able to pop monsters using fish monsters. And with Unshaven Angler coming back to the hand, they could just do it again. That's not bad. Lug is showing off the power of fish. How many people here have actually used a fish deck? I probably have in my Let's Plays, but not in real life. Not a fish man. I don't really like fish decks. I don't mind a water deck, you know, you mix and match, but a fish deck, that's just wild. People are crazy. Yeah. I mean, hell, even Mako Tsunami doesn't technically use a fish deck. He uses an all-round deck. Yeah, I feel like everyone's had to use a water deck. Water decks are great, but fish? Disgusting. Empoleon? I like the Empoleon, I'll admit. That's a good emote. And Ninkendog. And Go Giga Gaga Gigo. Is that really a fish? I thought that was a sea serpent. I could be wrong. Oh, that card can help get rid of the Golden Flying Fish, which I say don't go for 7 card. The Golden Flying is the real threat. You fool! The Golden Flying is the real threat. You need to kill that card. It's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way. Well, if this guy doesn't draw a ritual monster right now, and I do mean now, the duel's over. And you lost one of your ritual spells, which do not matter. So, here it is. The entire duel is decided by this next top deck. Keep it going. Keep it, all 3 Garvus, Jesus Christ. Keep it going. You know what? That works. That's actually a very nice hand. Monster Reborn is going to bring... Why the fuck did you put this? There's like 2 Ninkendogs in there. You could have had 2 1800 beaters. And you did that. Now, am I going to do a Zexal tournament next? You know what? I'm going to let chat answer that one. Everyone in chat, am I going to do a Zexal tournament next? Go ahead and answer. Alright, Heart of the Underdog comes through. We get Dark Hole. Dark Hole's very good. Not necessary, but good. The only one who got the answer right were, let's see, I can't, is it Hig? Hig and Ghost Wolf. You guys got it right. Good job. And those guys are just going to go ahead and just keep going. Heart of the Underdog comes through. That's true. Technically, the next tournament is already revealed. I don't know if anyone saw it on YouTube. It's already on YouTube. You could see it. It's right there waiting for you. It just hasn't happened yet because I haven't, streamed it yet. We got to wait till this Thursday. It's going to be called the Minor League. And there is a real good reason why we're going to the minor leagues. Oh, finally! Lycanthrope is here. Thank God. All right, here we go. Lycanthrope is coming out. This is the best card in his deck, and it's damn good. Alright, Lycanthrope, not the biggest beater in the world, but the fact that it does piercing, or not piercing, that it does burn is super helpful. It's gone. I can't have anything nice. I really can't have anything nice. At least I get double Garvis. Yeah, that's what I want. When I think about Yu-Gi-Oh, I think, man, I can't wait till I see a duel with double Garvis. Where's this guy's freaking fish? Alright, it's getting hot in this house all of a sudden. Sorry, guys. Ugh, I think my sister turned on the heater or something. Ugh. There we go. Ugh, I feel a lot better now. Golden Flying Fish, end this duel. Yep, best card in the game. I'm not even joking. Oystermeister, end this duel. Does that count as a fish token? If it does, that's God tier. Good play. Good play. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Get wrecked by Lug. Lug, that's overkill. Lug, you're going too hard now. Holy shit. There you go. Lug takes it. Y'all thought he couldn't do it, but he takes it. All right. Lug has done it. So, Arashiyama, let's try this again. You could beat Crow. You could beat Lug. Come on. Lug isn't that good. Ooh, that's a... He got it again. I've seen it too many times where you actually get the ritual spell and the ritual monster. It's happening too much. Garvis is right there, and you threw away Manju and Ninkendog. This guy might be stupid. He may have been Crow, but he might be stupid. Oh, yeah, that's a good memory for me, Brandako. I really love that memory. Have you brought the cupcakes of forgiveness? Or of sorriness? I don't remember. Good times. All right, Unshaven Angler is going to remain unshaven. Lycanthrope gets rid of the monster. Good job. Unless you got a Dark Hole Lug, you're going to be in a small amount of trouble. Unless you may be a combo play. No combos. Lug has no combos. He's all about that tribute, and he never tributed last duel, which is crazy to me. Garvis? We're going to get Garvis. Okay. I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 on Master Era on YouTube already. Oh, nice. All right, good. That means you'll catch up. Season 1, technically. We're not going to cut this into seasons. I like cutting it into eras, but the era would be... the Domino High era would probably just be the first 3 tournaments. The next 3 tournaments would be more around GX era. And then the last 3 tournaments are like Dark era. I don't know what to call them. They have not gone positively. The only positive time of our lives were the first 3 tournaments. I would say the first 3 tournaments were like, oh, there's nothing wrong in the world. I guess the second 3 were not that bad, but you could see that there were some problems brewing. Especially since the 6th tournament was the King's Throne tournament. That's when you really started to see problems. It's like, oh shit, we're going to have a dark story. And I'm hoping that we get out of the darkness. I really do. But so far, only bad things are happening. I don't know why, but only the evil people seem to be winning. So hopefully that doesn't... How does he keep drawing freaking Garvis a million times? I'm hoping that doesn't keep happening. If it keeps happening, I'll feel bad. The eels of forgiveness? Ah, no, it has to be cupcakes. Oh, yeah, the eels are for your pants, right? You have to put them in your pants. I remember that. All right, kick his ass. Get him out. Lug loses game 2. We're going to game 3, baby. Red main ultimate Garvis income. Is there actually another Garvis card I don't know about? That'd be hilarious. The evil people right now have better decks. Let me think. The D's deck was definitely, like, really good. Like, granted, he still lost a lot of duels, and he probably should have lost to Pegasus that one time. Like, Pegasus definitely had the 2-0 on him. But, yeah, that's true. I'm thinking about positive decks. Taya's deck's insane. Taya's deck is legit insane. It's like actually like old school good. Like it doesn't seem that crazy, but it's old school good. Wolf Axwell, they're just set in. It's over. Monster Reborn. You're really gonna Garvis over this? Ninkendog is nice and all, but like Garvis is only gonna hold the field for so long. The second he gets a better fish out, it's all for nothing. And there we go. Garvis gets crashed on. Oystermeister holds the duel. Oystermeister, that's a card you want to destroy by battle, so go destroy it by battle. No, not by Saku. Don't do that. Great Angus, run into it. I know you're a fire monster and we're in the ocean right now, but you'll love it. Shit. You lost Saku. See what I'm talking about? This game worse by the second. Now they're going to crash, and then, granted, you know what? They crashed. You're fine. And there goes your card. Damn. Damn. All right, Lug is in the lead by a lot right now. They need their ritual spell. That is how you get to it, I'll admit. If you're going to get to your ritual spell, it's through Heart of the Underdog, so that'll help a lot. But let's see if it actually does come in handy. Golden Flying Fish can pop Heart of the Underdog. If they do, they basically win this duel. Oh my god, they're actually smart. Lug is actually smart. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are we going to do with you, Lug? You might actually be a good duelist. Heart of the Cards doesn't matter anymore. Ooh, that's such a good trap, but it does not matter because your opponent literally popped it. Your Heart of the Underdog wouldn't have mattered anyway. Ooh, it would have mattered because you would have had one more turn with it. They had nothing. Lug has nothing. This is your last draw. Oh, shit. You just needed Garvis. You just needed Garvis, you fool, or a second Lycanthrope. I don't know. That's such a shame. All right, Golden Flying Fish is a golden flying bitch, and it wins him the duel. All right, that is it, everyone. We have a winner. Lug, of all people, of Team First Class will be moving forward. Team Black and Blue loses a member. That was their first member to be lost from Team Black and Blue, which is sad because the other one literally just beat Yusei. All right, Lug, you move forward. We appreciate that you did that. The next duel is Itsuki, Child of Crow. Yep, Itsuki is one of the kids that Crow's been taking care of and is the last one in Crow's group. So if Itsuki loses, Crow's entire group loses, even though he's also part of Team Satisfaction. Hiroyuki is the 5-year-old that's literally in charge of a small group. He is Team Black and Blue's leader. So let's see if Hiroyuki can pull this off. It'll be hilarious. It's child battles. Bet on which child will beat the other one. And Twitch, obviously we're joking. Come on. Don't be a lame about this. You know it's just freaking card games. Alright, so let's go. I want to see who's up next. Itsuki Hiroyuki. Itsuki's hand seems pretty blech, but it's fine. His deck isn't supposed to be very good. I'm honestly surprised he won the first duel. I'm proud of him. But winning the second duel is going to be much harder because he's going up against the boss of a team. Alright, they look pretty similar now that I see them together. That's perfect. Just one has the badass sword. He looks like Riley when he was doing the freaking... What's it called? He was doing the selling candy scam. Where they were selling, like, not Girl Scout cookies, but like that kind of thing where they're selling candy bars. And like Riley had the freaking the coat on. That's Hiroyuki. Hiroyuki's just going around wearing his coat, saying, cussing people out. I'm not going to do it on stream, but just cussing people out. Oh my god. Alright, Twin Head Behemoth is the right play right now. Just get it out there. Meteor Rains for later. Paradragon controlling this duel is pretty interesting. They were selling chocolate, that's why I assumed, yeah. Yeah. What if the shopkeepers win? If the shopkeeper wins, that's actually a really bad ending. Because that means nobody from Satellite gets to escape. That means the industrial illusion workers that work in the Satellite and live there are literally... They're paid right now to enter this tournament to stop the Satellite people from coming. Because the director likes the way things are right now with the Satellite suffering. So, yeah, this is really bad. Oh, we're not even close to a Zexal tournament. There's like at least 3 weeks left before that happens. Alright, so Paradragon goes in, 1,000 damage is dealt, beautiful, and more piercing, 900 damage is dealt. Meteor Rain's doing great work. Dark Mimic does make a difference, though, because now this guy can draw. He's just waiting on Chainsaw Insect. The second he gets Chainsaw Insect, all these cards don't matter anymore. Not a single one. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster could be safe, you know, just to make sure nothing bad happens to you. Go ahead and get rid of that. Flying Kamakiri is here. Dark Mimic is... Oh, God. Wait. Itsuki won? This guy never drew a beater monster? Are you kidding me? Itsuki wins it with Paradragon? What the fuck? What the... I was too busy thinking about candy bars and chocolate and freaking Riley. Hiroyuki, what happened? What the hell? I'm so confused. Alright, let's go into game 2. Let's try this again. Let's see. You get one more chance, Hiroyuki. Don't mess this up. This is kind of like your basketball career, Riley, you know, when you're like pretending how good you... I mean, you are really good at basketball, but then you realize you can't actually shoot. So you have to practice your shooting. Brick City Tournament. That's pretty good. Oh man, so many people have been mad that I haven't done Battle City. They're like, man, what happened to Battle City? Did you skip it? Oh, it makes me so happy. Oh, yeah. Well, there's Chainsaw this time. So, unless you get a good trap spell or a... You know what? The last time he had to finish 2400, he beat it with reinforcements. Oh, it was Chakra. It was 2450. So, maybe he can find a way to beat it again. But that means he needs Parrot Dragon, which is luck. And then he needs reinforcements, which is... Yeah, that's also luck. Combo Fighter? None of this matters. Just set something. Yeah, none of these cards are going to help him. He's in a lot of trouble. Hand Destruction throws away everything brutal. He gets... You know what? He got Parrot Dragon out of the deal. And he's going to be able to summon it. That's where things get... Okay, now I'm interested. No reinforcements means no chance, though. Double Chainsaw. Jesus Christ. Now you need an equip spell. Unless you get an equip spell, you're in trouble. Oh, shit! Oh, wait! I forgot about the field spell. Chain Strike doesn't stop it. It just burns you. Oh, man. That is really good. Holy crap. Paradragon's rocking a 2500 attack stat. It is winning. It's Suki. Are you real? Are you a real duelist that I just never recognized? Am I a bad person? I might be. I thought he was just a kid. I thought he was a joke character. This joke character's got hands. Dust Tornado destroys the last trap that could possibly protect them. It's Gamble. Gamble's not going to do a damn thing. Meteor Rain does huge piercing this turn. Holy crap. 2200, 25 double direct attacks. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's real bad. Okay. Hiroyuki, I know what you do. I know what you do. You dark hole. He disagrees. That might have been the biggest mistake to disagree with me. He's going to do it with the double Paradragon. All right, Paradragon number 1 goes in, and it does not work. Paradragon number 2 goes in, and it works! It's over! Itsuki knocks out the leader of Team Black and Blue. Only one of their members remain. It's the one with Magician of Black Chaos, named Clock. Hiroyuki, get your ass out of here. Itsuki, the Child of Crow, is going to top 8. I'm not joking. He's in top 8. All right, Child of Crow working his way into top 8. He's working real hard. The next duel is Jack Atlas, the only member of Team Satisfaction to obliterate his opponent. But can Jack Atlas take down Shopkeep Grammy? Now, we all know how powerful Grammy is. We've seen her combos. We've seen what she can do. She took down Rebecca Hawkins, who is one of our champions. We've only hosted 10 tournaments. 10? Yeah, 10 tournaments counting this one. So one of the 10 champions has lost to Grammy. Where's Jackie? Jackie boy, you gotta go duel that character. Good luck to you, Jack. This is gonna be a horrifying duel. I'm excited though. I like Jack Atlas is my favorite, and the fact that he's doing the best makes me happy. Because honestly, his deck is literally just like a beater deck, which makes sense for his character. His whole character's just been about that. So we'll see if he can make the difference here. Pot of Greed's a hell of a opening card. Wait, did Jack have nothing? I didn't notice until now. Did Jack literally play nothing? You better kill that monster, because they'll tribute to Magical Marionette. Then you're screwed. You better. Okay, that's fine, but you better summon a monster right now. You don't run that many tributes. All right. Oh, I get... You're going to fuse anyway. Okay, whatever. It works. He got big piece, medium piece. We're going multiple piece. Nothing can beat the multiple piece golem. Multiple piece golem's made of freaking everything. It's too strong. Jack Atlas with one of the stronger beaters in today's tournament going in. 2600 attack. The only thing that can beat that card is the legendary block attack. I'm not joking. It's so good. Oh, okay. We got a small piece golem. Wow, he had all the golems. He just grew them all. All right, small piece golem destroys the monster. Magician of Faith is chose. Pot of Greed. Oh, I'm gonna fucking grind it. All right, Pot of Greed is here. We're gonna go with good old Pot of Greed. Let's see how good that does. Draws a card. We got, ooh, that's really good for your deck. Pot of Greed comes through. Why did you set before finding out you just drew an apprentice? See the problem here? But you're gonna, if Jack tries to tribute, he's getting baited. He's getting baited. He did not try, oh, he has nothing? Oh, Jack, that is just bad. That is not okay, what you just did. Please be better. Try to be better. Get more monsters. You need more monsters. Synchro summon. Do something. Breaker's here. Breaker can pop the trap and destroy your monster, which is really bad for you. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, that's fine. Oh, they probably only own 2 marionettes and they drew them both. But they're going to be able to tribute, and if they can get some spell counters down, it'll be worthwhile. Question is, do they have any spell cards in the chamber? I don't think they do. Damn it, Jack. Draw some monsters. Where's your beat? Your whole deck is beaters. And then like Dark Resonator and stuff like that. But where are your beaters? Apprentice Magician to regain attack points. It's not a bad idea. Dark Resonator doesn't have enough defense. Oh my god, you're an idiot, Jack. You're so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. He's dumb. He's dumb, and I'm allowed to say it. Oh my god, you're upsetting me. Where's your beat? Where are your dragons? Where are your dragons? Did you leave them in the car? Do we need to go back to the car? Alright, let's go back to the car. We're gonna go find your dragons. Come on, Jack. Oh fuck. You have 3 turns to find your dragons. Oh, see, this is why we try to win the duel quickly, Jack. This is why we try to win the duel quickly, because you're in trouble. If they're in his bike, all right, let's go to his. Oh, there it is. Ah, it's gone. Shit. Yeah, there's one of his dragons. It's just gone. All right, let's try to get more dragons before this becomes a problem. All right, Shadow Priestess just for the burn. It's not really worth it. Magical Marionette is, because now if they can build the spell counters, they're gonna win. And they have time. They have time to build spell counters. They just. I will be waiting. Jack forgot how to play. Honestly, I believe you. Yeah, Jack did. Hex Shield's gone. Jesus Christ. All right, Jack. It's getting worse by the second. It might be a Brick City tournament. It might be. Granted, this is the satellite. They're working with scraps here. The shopkeeper isn't. That's why the shopkeeper's making a comeback. Oh, that's a top deck right there. Holy shit, that game-changing top deck just happened. All right, Magical Marionette's effect. Bop. All right, goodbye the card that was actually keeping Jack safe, and goodbye Jack's life points. Medium Piece Golem meant nothing. Shopkeep Grammy has shown you what happens when you actually have access to more cards. She's going to win this duel. Set. Embarrassing. We're just going to spell Power Grasp again. Honestly, play both Magical Marionettes. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's so good. Holy crap, she knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! We're in trouble. This one actually plays the game. This one knows how to play. Jack's dead. Game number 1 is not going Jack's way, I can already tell you. It looked good in the beginning, and then he didn't draw shit. Oh, you just want more counters. You're crazy. I love that. The AI's smart. Since when? Since when did the AI know how to do all that? All of a sudden, you know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I appreciate it. I just wish you did that all the time. Good job, Grammy. All right, Grammy takes game number 1. I'm upset, but it happened. She knows what she's doing. All right, we're going to game number 2. Jackie Boy is 1 duel away. If he doesn't draw monsters this time like he did last time, he's just going to lose. And if she gets swords, well, honestly, she only got swords because he didn't draw monsters to beat her down. He could have beat her super quickly if he had just drawn monsters. All right, Spear Dragon. There's a good one. That's a solid monster card. This is what we're looking for. I just realized she didn't even use her Synchro monster on him. She used it on the last guy. She didn't use it on him. Or last girl, I should say. Tribute monster. Ooh, Strong Wind Dragon is super good. Holy shit, that's good. 1450 damage, and it does piercing. Yikes. Okay, good job. Good job. What? Was there a trap I forgot about? Oh, shit! The Synchro monster is real! Arcanite Magician, she whips it out for him! Alright, the boss monster is here. Battle phase, Magician Circle. Magician Circle into Apprentice Magician. 3,400 attack! That was such a good play! Why does she have good AI? Why? All the other characters play like dog, and Grammy's like, I'm a fucking genius. Oh, good job. Thank God you got your 1 dark hole. You got your 1 dark hole to save your day. But she's playing like a goddamn genius when everyone else is playing like garbage. Like, holy shit. She just needs top deck a beater monster, and she's fine. Ah, she didn't get it, though. He and Jack got super lucky there. Alright, Dark Resonator's here. He actually could summon his boss monster, but he wants 2 monsters instead, which makes sense. I'm not against that. Apprentice Magician continues to stall. Why didn't you attack with Axe Dragon Newt? That's a little weird. All right, Exploder Dragon Wing is here. Exploder Dragon Wing is looking very powerful. This is Jack's boss monster. Its effect is what mostly makes it go, oh, fuck, he lost. My hands are right here. The mouse is right here. I have proof. Watch this. See my mouse on the screen? It's right there. You want me to scroll on something? You want me to see the graveyard? Boop. Look at that. There's an Arcanite Magician right there. Big Piece gold. Wow! He top decked Big Piece! He's still in the duel! This is literally a back and forth duel with tons of comeback. Jack does not want to leave the tournament, but she has Swords of Revealing Goddamn Light, so unless Jack has some Spell Trap Destruction, it's just going to happen again where he loses from bullshit. So Jackie boy, please, for my sake, get something. Interesting. That does not synchro, because his boss monster requires a dragon. Alright, Gemini Elf, into Magical Marionette, into Spell Power Grass, into game. I already see it. Shit. Axe Dragon, that's very mean of you, by the way, Hakai, but I find it very funny. Alright, let's see. Magical Marionette comes through. Spell Power Grasp. It's stronger than the opponent now. It doesn't even need to use the popping effect. It's just stronger. And goodbye, Big Piece Golem, which means no possible chance of fusion. Swords of Revealing Light in both duels. She top-decked it in both duels, and now she has it and is going to win both duels because of it. It's just the way it is. Toon Gemini Elf or, yep, Toon Warrior. That's a lot better. Toon Warrior is going to wait for Toon Gemini Elf. This guy is literally at 2,800 attack. Jack is losing everything. He already used Dark Hole. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't like his odds. Jack, she might get her synchro right now. It might not be worth it. You might want to throw in the towel. She doesn't even want her synchro. Jesus Christ. And that's game. That's just game. Just end the duel. Jack Atlas is out of here in a super back and forth duel. The shopkeeper got her Swords of Revealing Light in both duels, which gave her enough time to win each duel. That is how you do it. Rare cards, everybody. If you don't own them, you might as well leave. That's what the shopkeepers are for. Fraud. Team Satisfaction is a bunch of team of losers. It's almost like they require certain monsters to make their decks good. Alright, go ahead, Grammy. Move forward. The next duel is Hans versus Sid. Oh, I remember Sid. You guys might not remember Sid, but Sid's first duel showed me a lot. Hans was good too, but Sid is something special. Sid's going places. He's getting picked in the first draft. 100%. Alright, now where's Sid at? There we go. Yeah, really? Based on Kaiba since he's a fraud? Yeah, he's a fraud. Kaiba even won a duel before, but he never won a match. Until recently, obviously, but... yeah. Winning a duel means nothing. You must win a match or you're a fraud. Which I guess, yeah, Jack won one match, but he was against a baby. Alright, so Sid Barlow has his gadget deck. It's doing its thing. Hans is here as well. Ultimate Offering into a trip. He did that in a Gadget Soldier? I'm not even mad. That's awesome. I'm not even mad that that worked. That's so funny. I find that hilarious that he did that. Gadget Soldier is here to end this duel. I'm not even joking. It's going to end the duel. Oh, he doesn't have Boot Up Dynamo. He would have summoned it by now. If he had Boot Up Dynamo, that would have been wild. I can't believe it. I've never seen Gadget Soldier be this game-saving card. And now it's over. Because of one tribute, you're just going to die. Yep, Yellow Gadget. Are you serious? This guy drew Limiter Removal and Ultimate Offering in the opening hand? I limited those cards. I actually did. There's only like 2 Ultimate Offerings and 1 freaking Limiter Removal. What the hell? Holy shit, Sid Barlow came to play. He wins game number 1 and he scares me. He actually scares me. This is starting to remind me of the 2006 series and my horror flashbacks of Steven. And it's fine. I'll get over them. God damn. God, FTK, hell yeah. Or, oh, it crashed. Or OTK, whatever. Turn 3, yeah. Turn 3 victory, just brutal. Alright, we just click duel. We click start duel. We're ready to go. Alright, here's the duel. Sorry, it crashes sometimes. Yeah, this gadget guy, when he gets the combo, it's insane. It's kind of like when the Officer Wade got his combo and he had 10,000. He did 10,050 damage in one attack, and then every other duel he just bricked. This is an amazing opening hand, by the way. I'm just looking at it. This is a very good opening hand. It just got better. Boot up Dynamic. He wasted your limited remove with a kill. Boot up. I guess it's not a waste, but it's going to feel like a waste to me. All right, what do you got, Sid? Your opponent has shown you his hand. Oh, my God, you're going to play fucking Green Gadget, aren't you? I'm a genius. I know everything. All right, Green Gadget is there. Red Gadget is in the hand, and here comes 3,400 goddamn damage. That is pretty brutal. And you don't have an MST, so I highly recommend Premature, Reflect Bounder, Normal Summon any card, and destroy the monster. Okay, so far so good. I don't care which one. Kind of care, realizing that you're using your tuner in this way, but whatever. Does that still synchro, or did you need a dark monster? It's still synchro, so we'll take it. You just need a machine monster. Boss monster time! The synchro is here. This is something that the opponent doesn't have. Freaking Sid Barlow doesn't have a synchro monster. And this guy, he's got Katakuri Spider with Katakuri, this guy with 2,600 attack. None of your gadgets can beat that. What is that? Okay. I don't know much about that monster, but it exists, I guess. Easily destroys the spider, sure. A trap card. That's where you got my... Oh, Dust Tornado. I was going to say a trap card. Oh, Stronghold. You were trying to save time. I get you. I get you. You were just trying to build time so you can do it. Attack comes through. Red Gadget's gone too. None of these monsters matter. Well, Sid Barlow, you did good in the first duel, but the second duel definitely isn't yours because you're staring down a synchro monster. Red Gadget does not solve all your problems. You summoned that monster way too many times. Yellow's the worst one. You should be summoning yellow to get green. Then you'll be okay. Blast Sphere in attack mode? No, you're not even willing to do it. I understand. 26 to the face. And then a set of Blast Sphere. Oh my God. If you were going to play it face up anyway, then yeah, attack with it. Jesus Christ. Could have had 1,000 life points left. And not done nothing. Stronghold just... Oh no, that was a huge misplay. Don't you know Katakuri's effect? Oh yeah, you did. And that is game. Sid Barlow loses game 2. Hans has done it for Team Catastrophe, which seems to be the strongest team of the day. I'm just going to say it. Catastrophe seems like a team to watch out for. They're the real ones. Their decks are real good. So we're going to go into game number 3. Sid Barlow, which is the dual runner, the leader of the dual runner thieves. Hans, freaking tracker of the Team Catastrophe. Jack Atlas already lost, Spartan. I'm sorry, you missed it. Life happens too fast when you're not around. Duels happen super fast. Think life. Oh wait, one of those has to be ultimate offering. There's no way one of them isn't, right? Oh, Dust Tornado. Still a good idea. You got to get rid of that card. Reflect Founders here. Stronghold is decent, but you can't protect your monster, so what's the point? I was right about... Oh, a Gadget again? Gadget Soldier! Yeah! Now you just need to draw Boot Up Dynamo, since that's actually your boss. I mean, that trap could be your boss too, but Boot Up Dynamo is so much easier to do. Now, last time you used Yellow Gadget, I don't recommend it this time. Oh, you're going all... Oh, shit! We're getting it all! We're doing it, everybody! Full combo! 3,000 attack point boss monster right here. This is what I'm talking about. 3K. Put it in attack mode. Don't destroy one of your own cards. Good job. You just took 3,000. There better have been a good reason you chose 3,000 rather than 18. You can't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. You left a monster with 0 attack points in attack mode. What are you doing? Oh, I guess you could use Ultimate Offering. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm the idiot. My bad. I forgot Ultimate Offering's busted. Like, what am I even talking about? Alright, so, Sid Barlow with no life points left. You're joking. He lost. Sid lost. Oh, no he didn't. Wow. You threw the duel. You actually threw the duel. You had game. You had game. No, wait. Don't Ultimate Offering. Don't do it. Don't do it, Sid. Yeah, call the Haunted. Do not Ultimate Offering. I promise you. It will kill you. If you Ultimate Offering, you lose. Oh my god, thank you. When he had 1,300 life points left, he had lost the duel. But because his opponent did damage, the winner is Sid. Ring of Destruction only works with exact damage or less. By the way, we're in new Yu-Gi-Oh now. Not old Yu-Gi-Oh. So, there we go. Oh, thank God. Sid Barlow wins. Hans, one of the Team Catastrophe members, has been defeated by his own bad brain. He had game, but he threw it away. So, Sid Barlow, move forward. The next duelist is Old Man Junk. Old Man Junk was able to take down one of Team Catastrophe, but can he take down a shopkeeper? So, I do have a question for you all. If anyone could take down a shopkeeper in this tournament, who would it be? With who's left? Because we already know all the main characters got their asses kicked. For those of you that do not know, Ring of Destruction got changed way later on in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it has to be exact damage or less, or you can't use it. You can't overkill your opponent with Ring of Destruction anymore. Which is why when he had 1,300 life points, I thought he lost the duel. But the second he did damage to him, he did not lose the duel. The Paradragon kid was earlier. That was Itsuki. Alright. Shopkeep Oscar. Oscar. There he is. Oscar is the Mistworm user, by the way. He's actually summoned it every single time. I'm very impressed with him. He has managed to summon it every single time. Alright, now I'm looking for Old Man Junk. Shopkeep Oscar. Oscar's already got reinforcements. He already has his tuner. He's happy. Alright, Toon Warrior is here. You think Clock could do it? Clock's pretty good. Magician of Black Chaos, yeah. That's a member of Team Black and Blue. Actually, the only member left. Oh! Fake Trap! What? I get to see Fake... No! God, beat Fake Trap! I will never see that in my life again. Never in my life will I see a Solemn Judgment be used to stop Fake Trap. Specifically. I never again. I hope you enjoyed that moment. You'll never see it again in your entire lives. I'm glad I got to share it with all of you. I got to watch a Fake Trap be useful and be forced to be stopped by a 4,000 Solemn Judgment. Okay, this keeper. He has 2,000 life points left, but he destroyed all of his opponent's stuff until Monsterborn comes out. Yeah, now you're in trouble. Yeah, now you're in a lot of trouble. Oh yeah, Junk Blader is nothing to be messing with. That was wild. I don't think I'll ever see that again. I'm happy I got to see it there. I see a little Solemn Judgment on the screen. What the hell? Oh, I'm glad I got to see that. I will tell my grandchildren about this. There was a day, children. A day to remember. The Fake Trap finally got used, but then was countered by a Solemn Judgment at the cost of 4,000 life points. It was glorious. Alright, so looking at this, he has Gen X Controller. If he could summon 2 level 3 monsters, or, you know, whatever combo he has to pull off, he could do it. Banisher's only 1. But he does clear out most of the field, so he doesn't lose. And since they were banished, he can't even use Junk Blader's effect. Alright, yeah, someone put that one in the history books. I might want to make a thing about that too. Clip that, I might make that one into a short. We have a synchro, everybody. It's time for massive damage from Junk Berserker. Junk Berserker's going in. Throw away a card, make 0 attack. Big ass damage. This is what you get for doing 6,000 damage to yourself. You lose the duel, sir. You lose the duel. Don't ever use Solemn Judgment on Fake Trap. It's literally called Fake Trap. You got baited. It's literally got baited its name, basically. Let's go ahead and go into duel number 2. All right, Old Man Junk is almost going to take down a shopkeeper. It might be possible. Dark Diviner? Diviner. Oh, yeah, that's Dark Signer, Trump's thing. Not Trump, Trudge? Trudge. Trudge's thing. Trump's a whole nother character. What? I actually get to see this card get used and it works? Holy shit. Acid Trap Hole does it. Alright, yeah. Woo! Acid Trap Hole. Am I about to watch the almighty 4 junk beating? Ah, Mystic Tomato gets saved. Good play. Good play. And there we go. 400 damage. The last card is Gen X Controller, of course. That was the first time you've ever seen the shield icon in Master Duel. That blows my mind. That blows my goddamn mind. He has it. He has it. It's over. We're going to see it, everybody. The boss monster of Oscar is coming out. A monster that is going to put you into the dirt. Freaking old man. Mistworm comes through. Mistworm, bounce, bounce, bounce. Scrap Iron can't be used now. And there's a good amount of damage. None of your cards are beating that anytime soon. You need your own Synchro Monster. Holy shit. He drew it! He drew his tutor monster! And with that, Old Man Junk's Synchro can definitely take down his Synchro. This isn't even Old Man Junk's strongest Synchro monster. It's just the one he gets the most often. He's just... Oh my god, he destroyed him. He destroyed him so bad. Oh my god, that's so good. Alright, we just have a set. Summon Junk. What is that one called? I actually don't know that one. Junk Breaker. Yeah, Junk Breaker is here. Berserker just pops the card. Spirit card did not get to use its flip effect to get back Gen X Controller. Huge loss for him. Alright, last turn. This could be Oscar's last turn. Old Man Junk, he came to win. He came to win today. Fake Trap. That's one of the strongest cards in the game. Giant Germ. That's also a decent card, but at the same time, it's going to cost you the duel. 1,700 damage. 1,800. It is over. Old Man Junk took down one of the shopkeepers. You know what's better than working at the shop? Working in a junkyard where you find a bunch of cards just in the trash. He's finding this in the trash. Alright, he's fighting for that good ending. He's fighting so someone from Satellite gets to escape. He wants to see his family. I don't know if you guys saw his intro. He's trying to go find his family. He doesn't want to be alone anymore. He realized in his old age that he doesn't like it. He's like, I can't save the satellite from the satellite. I have to do something else. But now he can't leave the satellite because he's stuck. The next duel is Nicholas versus Larry. Nicholas is the leader of Team Catastrophe and is the last member standing of Team Catastrophe. Larry is part of Team First Class and not the last member because Lug is part of that team. Larry, for those of you that have forgotten, is the one that uses that Ocean Dragon Lord card. What is this card called? Sea Dragon Lord. Sorry, Sea Dragon Lord card. And Nicholas is, you guys already know, the Carter Curry guy. That's the Synchro monster they all share. They all have a little bit different decks, but that's the monster they all share. I can't find Nicholas. Please, please forgive me. There he is. It takes me so long to get this started. I'm not trying. Old Man is the best. He does have the most Synchro monsters in today's tournament. So if having the most Synchro monsters makes you the best, then that lets me know what 5Ds is going to be like. Is there a chance for a neutral ending? No. We're living in a black and white world right now. The only gray in this world is like really offhand characters. But when you're in the satellite, it's only black and white. There is no gray. You're either a bastard or a bastard as in like an asshole. You're an asshole or you are a person who's being oppressed. All right, I'm looking for their faces, by the way. I know you're probably going to say faces. It's just, don't yell at me. I've completely forgotten who was fighting. I know it's Larry. I remember him. And the other guy was Nicholas. I always forget Nicholas. It's like he's got some power to make me forget. And crash my bike. But not yet. We're not at that point yet. All right, well, looks really good to be a freaking Larry fan right now. I think he has game. Oh. Well, that's not fair. That's actually not fair. That worked. Granted, Umi is going to counter you a little bit, but it's not enough to stop you from being a threat. Oh, you understood that Umi was going to be a problem. Okay, at least you understood that. By getting rid of Umi, Kodaris can no longer save the day, which is a huge loss. Now what are you going to do without having Kodaris' help? Oh, that would hurt. Yes, this is how you, what the fuck are you doing? Alright. Okay. Monster born to make another, what the fuck? Okay. This is a weird duel. I'm watching this like, this is a weird game. 900 damage, 1400 damage, you've lost everything. Alright, Larry's in a lot of trouble. He had control of the duel at first, but now, now I don't know. Oh my god. What was that? What was that top deck? Are you serious? No destiny draws are necessary. We get enough of them without it. We literally are getting destiny draws without it. That one girl, freaking shopkeeper, got a bunch of swords revealing light. This guy literally got dark hole. Larry's top deck game is insane. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Umi? Oh my god, with Kodaris, but he doesn't need to use the effect now. Yeah. Oh, no he does. He has to use the... Oh, MST! What the hell? He's still standing. The blast sphere doesn't work. You must draw your Katakuri. Oh, Mechanical Chaser's barely strong enough. That was the one card you could top deck. That was the one card that would be strong enough. That's crazy. Salvage. That's it. That's it. Bring back someone with 15. That guy. That guy will do it. Spine Gilman. Spine Gilman will do it. That was a hell. This guy is top deck god. Larry is the top deck god. He knows what he's doing. He's like, I don't need a hand. Hands are for people that don't know what they're going to top deck. I know what I'm going to top deck. All right, one more good top deck just to end it all. Yep, that'll do it. Double buffed monsters. I mean, come on. 23-23 Cyber Raider means absolutely nothing. All these machines are getting nerfed by the Umi field. One turn left, and Kodaris has basically a guaranteed win. Thank you. Happy New Year's to you as well. All right, do it. Summon Kodaris for game. You already have game. Just do it. It's sad at this point. Kodaris for game. Umi may be gone, but so is the enemy monster. The game-winning attack goes through, giving it to Kodaris, and that is it. The winner is Larry, which I was not expecting. That dark hole was unbelievably clutch. All right, he's the best Go Flish player. I like that. All right, let's go ahead and... It would be better with Lug, though, but I do like it. Let's go ahead and go into game number 2. We're going to see if Larry can keep this going. If he knocks out Team Catastrophe, that's huge because Team Catastrophe had that crazy good Katakuri Synchro monster with 2600 attack, which is a game changer. Although Umi does a small counter. It's a small counter to this deck. Not a huge difference maker, but it's a small counter. All right, well, Kodaris with Umi is always good, unless they have MST. Oh... Leader of Team Catastrophe definitely has Ring of Destruction. Oh, you let them keep Umi. That might have been a mistake. You are going to regret that. You're still going to regret it. Kodaris is right there, man. You'll get to do 24. You get to do Red Eyes damage. I'm proud. Oh, a little bit more than... Okay, now we're actually getting a little scary here. Yeah, it's a little more than Red Eyes damage. Or, you know, add a little freaking... what's that? It has 1200 naturally. Little Griffor damage on there. Most of you don't know what that is. Whatever. I still say it. Griffor. Kodaris time. Yep. Throw that away. Beautiful play. And 1400 damage. Beautiful plays from Larry here. Larry has been impressing me. This duel has made me like Larry just a little bit more. Honestly, Master Era should be the era of side characters except for like the Domino tournaments. The Domino era was definitely like, side characters were fine, but they were not Yugi. Yugi will never be, and Taya too. They will never be matched. Hey, reinforcements. Now, you still lose your monster, but at the end of the day, you're doing so much burn, it ends the duel. Larry loses. The winner is Team Catastrophe's leader, Nicholas. From a very good play of reinforcements, he wins the duel. We are on our last game, everybody. Who will win? Will it be Larry or will it be Nicholas? Team Catastrophe needs this win. Team First Class technically doesn't need the win, but I think everybody wants it. All right, there we go. We got 1,400. 1,400 from that. You don't want to play that in attack mode. Oh my god. Your opponent wants you in attack mode. Don't you get it? Alright, Spine Gilman, Murray of Greed. Honestly, putting Mother Grizzly back in the deck is a really good play. Good play by the opponent. Holy shit, that was a good play. Mother Grizzly is going to turn into something new. What are we getting? Spine Gilman? No, we want the... You want the Synchro Monster for a good reason, don't you? Here we go. It's time to see Larry's Synchro Monster. He has not used it against this opponent in particular, but now he has. See Dragon Lord Grish, whatever. All I know is that it's not as strong as the freaking other guy, so you better hope he doesn't get the other guy. Black Side. I was just saying this. Just talking about this. And there it is, everyone. It's time for Boss versus Boss. Synchro versus Synchro. Katakuri Shogun versus Sea Dragon, which has 3,000, but it doesn't matter because we're going to TT. It would only have 3,000 for right now, so that's why they're willing to just pop it. Plus, they'd be put in defense mode anyway by Katakuri, so let's just TT. Let's not deal with this. Both bosses are dead. No one needs boss monsters anyway. That's a good trap. Alright, 1,800 goes the wrong way. It's all up to a top deck right now. One Mechanical Chaser and an MST. That's what you need. You get those two. I guess that's more than one, but whatever. You get those two. Holy shit. You didn't get the MST. I told you MST. I'm literally telling him what to do. He could hear me, right? Maybe they can't hear me. Am I real? It's like, am I real in their world? I don't know. I don't think so. I might just be in an, like, maybe if, God, what is it? Like the What If Marvel thing? I'm that one guy, the Watcher or whatever. That might be me. They can't see me or hear me. Alright, 18-18. That's super good. I think Larry just took this whole... Larry's going to take this tournament. Larry wants it. Larry just took down all of Team Catastrophe's gone. The leader just got knocked out. They were really strong, but they had to go up against even stronger opponents. So here we are. We are now in top 8 of the tournament. And Team Catastrophe is gone. Team Satisfaction is gone. Team Black and Blue actually still has 1 member remaining. Team First Class has 2 members remaining thanks to Larry. And I think other than that is Old Man Junk. Let's go find out for real. Let's go see. Larry, Team First Class. Old Man Junk by himself. Sid Barlow, leader of the freaking... What is it called? Dual Runner Thieves. Shopkeeper Grammy, you already know. Itsuki, Child of Crow. I forgot he's here. Lug, again, Team First Class. Angie is the Dual Idol. And Clock, as we said, is the freaking... yeah, Clock is Team Black and Blue. So, it's going to be Clock of Team Black and Blue with his Magician of Black Chaos versus Angie and her Delg. Let's see who wins. Honestly, the way the teams are going, I'm going to go with Clock. I know Angie's good. Don't get me wrong. I know she's good. But I'm going with Clock. It's just a funny name. I don't know. Shit, I can't find Clock. Someone help me find Clock. You're not looking at the same screen as me, are you? Shit. Oh, I found him. Thank God. Alright, let's go find Angie. Angie needs to get into this duel. Someone in the chat thinks Angie's got this. I disagree, but maybe you're right. Who knows? I've been wrong very rarely. Maybe once. Every year. Definitely not today. Angie, there she is. She was hiding. Alright, looks like we're ready to start this duel. We are now in top 8 of our tournament. Remember, whoever wins this tournament will earn their right to go to the Fortune Cup and go to Neo Domino City. They will escape the satellite. And no, they're not allowed to bring friends. They only get to go alone. So before you even say it. Which is fine for people like Old Man Junk and like Angie, but still. Alright, we already know what's about to happen. Everyone, feel bad. We're going to see it. Whiptail Crow. Oh, yeah. What am I saying? Oh, Manju still gets their effect, though. They don't care that you're about to throw them away. Here comes the power of the Clock. I warned you all. I warned you Clock was good. He always gets his ritual. Magician of Black Chaos has been summoned. It's one of the strongest cards in today's tournament, and I'm not joking. It really is. I mean, let's be real. Like, let's say base attack points, and then maybe some like effects that increase it. Boss monsters today, Magician of Black Chaos is one of the biggest. That Sea Dragon Lord that Larry has, it can get up to 3k, but mostly you're going to see it at 23, so yeah. What other boss monsters are in today's tournament? How big do they get? That one Shopkeep has Arcanite Magician. That got up to 34. I'll admit, that did go to 34 today. It's pretty big. And we're not going to talk about Officer Wade and his like 12,000 attack points, but it didn't matter. He can have 12,000 attack points in hell. He's gone. MST, let's see what he hits. Says just Cemetery Bomb, right? Doesn't matter. All right, Cemetery Bomb may be gone, but we're still standing strong. Okay, we got ourselves a set. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and draw more cards. Heart of the Underdog. That's what I'm talking about. And barely by 50. You beat that. And 2,800. No problem, Clock. I love that. That's really funny. That is really funny. I'm glad that they can see the chat now. That gave me a giggle. I love a good giggle. Angie had a bad hand this duel? That sounds like loser talk. That sounds... I don't know. Excuses. Excuses. Monster Reborn comes through. We got... Oh my god! You can win by Shadow Priestess! He's using her card that won her all her duels! Oh, he doesn't even have to attack. He doesn't have to worry about the trap card. It's over. The winner is Clock. Clock. Am I going to have to say Clock is the champion? That's starting to sound weird in my mouth. I don't know if I could say that out loud. Don't make me say it out loud. Come on, Angie. Fight a little harder. I know I said you'd win, Clock, but now I'm starting to regret it. Clock is a weird name to say. Now I keep wanting to say it now. It's infectious. Everyone say Clock. Right now, in real life. I know I can't hear you, but I'll pretend like I can. I'm going to hear it. Not the best hand because he can't search for the spell card, but 1900 beater, she has a better beater than you. Clock it up. You know what? That was close, but at least it's funny. Oh my god. Wait! Mark it down. What number are we on? Master Era, we caught you. Caught you in 4K. Well, it's not 4K, but caught you in close enough to 4K. It'll be 4K on YouTube. I'll upscale it. Look at that. You see that shit? See that shit right there? That's some bullshit. I don't know how many times we're at right now. It could be 5th time we've seen this. Could be 6th time. I do not know. But we've seen it too many times. Alright, Mystic Tomato goes in. 700 damage comes out. Alright. Technically, you're in the lead now. It's the 6th time? Jesus Christ. That's too many times. Maddie and Treasure Chest send you. I guess, yeah, that way you have enough stars. That makes sense. And you got rid of a trap hole. Makes sense. But if she gets her Delg, you're in trouble. So don't let her get your Delg. Don't let her get Delg. He's like, I have everything. Just let me get my spell. I need my goddamn spell card. Where is it? Spell? Hey, Manju, welcome to the party, man. Manju, another trap. How many trap holes do you have? Is there a bottomless? Do you guys think she has a bottomless? Right now, hurry, before he summons it. Tell me in chat right now, yes or no. Hurry, it's about to happen. You're too slow, chat, hurry. I know there's like I think it's like 8 seconds. 5 seconds. You guys are already answered. Holy crap, yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. The yeses are wrong. You're bad people. No, I'm joking. But you were wrong. 100% wrong. Got you. All the no's, good job. You have you got a big brain. Fuck. He finally got his Magician of Black Chaos and it's dead. Dark Elf. Shit. Axe to Despair. What? This guy drew Axe to Despair? There we go. Okay, I like it. I like it. Angie's in danger now. Even her Del couldn't beat that. That was a hell of a top deck from Clock. Clock, Illusionary. I forgot about the strongest card in the game. Doodle Bob, thank you so much for the freaking subs. We're so close to our goal. I really appreciate all of you today, but I'm pissed that I forgot about the best card in the goddamn game. It's freaking Block Attack. And okay, you top deck legit, that's awesome. But holy crap. We should call it Clock Attack. That's a little bit funnier. But it wasn't enough. You need a little more. Oh, we got Dark Magician. That's pretty good. All right, Senju comes through, the last Magician of Black Chaos in the deck. Here comes the game-winning attacks. Only 200 life points remain. Angie must top deck something. Even Dark Elf just as a wall would be helpful right now. Obviously, Dark Magician will be something, but don't worry about that. All right, so will you draw the spell card to make this quick? Yeah. Wow. Holy shit, he actually did. Clock has got this. He uses Dark Magician and Senju. He summons the God card. That is Magician of Black Chaos. Magician of Black Chaos. Obliterate. Witch of the Black Forest is gone. Use your boss monster. Obliterate him. Or her. Sorry, Angie. Game-winning attack. It's over! Clock 2-0's the opponent. Clock is going to semifinals for Team Black and Blue. He might be escaping the satellite. This is a person that wants to escape. He doesn't want to be here. He's scared. I don't know if you guys saw his story, but he's scared. All right. It crashed, by the way, so I'm fixing it. There we go. I'm happy for him, though. Good job, Clock. Angie, you were actually a really good duelist. You were a good dueling idol, just not good enough. You were close. Top 8 is actually good. Any tournament, if they get top 8, respect it. Respect the top 8. All right, Clock, go. The next duel is Lug, the Fishman, versus Itsuki, the freaking wind guy. His parrot dragon is unstoppable. All right, Lug versus Itsuki. Who do you guys think will win? Parrot dragon or Colacanth? I don't know what it's called. You guys help me. You're better at this than I am. I don't know why you guys aren't the streamers. Last week it was Frost, now it's Clock. I don't know, Old Man Junk's just sitting there waiting to be there. So I need Lug and I need Itsuki. Alright, Lug is ready to duel. Having trouble finding Itsuki, but he's in here somewhere. Up there he is, little bastard. Where are you hiding from me? Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Reinforcements makes sense, but you lost your field spell, but he has another one, don't worry. But he lost his field spell, so that's a big loss. Kid Nation, that was hilarious. I did see that video where you get to watch the kids try to survive. That made me laugh. Rising Air Current is here. I'm the best streamer out of all of us. We failed as a society. We definitely failed. Oh, baited! He waited on the MST! Holy shit, that was good. Yeah. Go freaking patience. Resource management. That was a little bit better there. The AI is growing. Winged. Oh my god, this Itsuki kid doesn't stand a chance. Lug is here to stay. Lug of Team First Class wants to go back to New Domino. He wants to make up with his parents. He wants to be like, come on, guys. I only stole once. Leave me alone. My friends told me to do it. I swear. Yeah, just sell out your friends. That's how you get ahead in life. Don't do it, kids. That's a really bad lesson. Don't do it. Why didn't you play Rising Air Current? You would have had attack advantage. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you would have lost either way. Okay, how'd you know that, though? Itsuki, how did you know they would have flying fish? I'm not hearing an answer. How did you know? If you top deck Parrot Dragon and you are smart enough to kill the flying fish, I will respect you. That is the only play you can make for me to respect you. That was the worst play I've ever seen. I know, it's because Crimson Burn's over there. Our Blue Wing Crowner is over there, and they're scared of it. But, like, you could still kill some stuff before you die. Instead, you die. All right, Golden Flying Fish, which honestly has been an MVP card for Lug, is now just going to end this duel. Lug is doing quite a good job here. I'm starting to feel bad for little Itsuki. That was the first duel, right? My brain hurts a little. I lost a long track of time. I don't even know if I was silent there for a little bit. Are we in the second duel now? We're going to the second duel right now. That was okay. Thank God. Yeah, I feel like we are. I'm just my brain. Yeah, I'm not completely. I should be here. I got energy today, but I just lost myself there. All right, let's go with Flying Kamakiri. Flying Kamakiri, Dust Tornado, Reinforcements. That is the right play. Beautiful. Love it. I got Mind Crushed. Yeah, I constantly am. 7-card fish. Oh, I've been having a great time. We're like this close to becoming a Twitch partner. The only thing Twitch wants from me is they want that one stream I made, whatever it was, that 20-minute stream where I was testing to find out if the stuff was working. They want that to get off my thing, and then once that falls off my thing, I can become a Twitch partner. So, yay! I don't know if it'll happen, but if we wait long enough, it might happen. I just don't know when that'll be. I don't know how long stuff stays on Twitch. I mean, it doesn't matter about deleting the bot. I mean, like, the month that it was in, I have to wait for. All right, there goes the attack. Oh, you can just do it. Go Paradragon. Use your boss monster. Go. Rising Air Current. Go. Get him. Boss monster time. Paradragon is here. With Paradragon, we destroyed the golden flying fish, which is amazing. And now you just got to pray to God they don't have Dark Hole, because that has happened every single time. Fingers crossed. All right, get more wind monsters out there. Go punch some people. You know you can do it. Twin Head is very good. Very good with the punches. Oystermeister does not want to be destroyed by battle, but you destroyed it by battle. We're one turn away from Mitsuki taking a game on Lug. Oh, man. I don't know. I tried to contact somebody, but they said that apparently since it's in the system that it's affecting my viewer ratings. Like, I still have an average of 105, but it doesn't matter. They don't like seeing a freaking 20 view stream. And there we go. Victory for Itsuki. This little 5-year-old is actually still in the tournament, and we're one duel away from top 4. Will we get top 4 for this little kid, or will it be the other guy? All right, if you're going for the 5-year-old in chat, let me know. Type 5 years. If you're going for Lug, type Ed. ED. Not double D, just ED. I'm going to do it too. Yeah. Shit. I messed up. I typed wrong. That's who I'm going for. Yeah. I know I could just say it, but I like to pretend I'm also watching. I like to pretend I'm in the chat. I'm also one of the chats because I want to watch these. All right, Fisher comes through. Fisher destroys the eel. Good job. Good job. Got to get rid of those eels. 10. Bernog, you're banned. Go ahead, Jason. No, I'm joking. Don't do it. All right, 1,700 from Unshaven. Yeah, you'll do a little burn back. You will. Oh, yeah. You know what? That was more burn. That was totally worth it. You made your opponent cost it. That was great. Good job, Itsuki. You cost them 1,000 life points. 300 more than you would have done. So now this is the real play. You gotta draw Rising Air Current. If you don't, you lose. That's a good card too, but we're gonna have to Fisher. All right, Sonic Duck goes in. Itsuki has field advantage. How long will this last, though? Will the child be able to do this? Ed is matching the child, but we haven't seen Coelacanth. I don't know what to do with this. You're gonna crash! Oh no! The Unshaven Angler should have been set like a normal person would. I love that. I love that you're ready. You got the hammer and everything. No worries, just jokes. Oystermeister is 18. Damn, that's too damn strong. Come on, 5-year-old kid, you could do it. Use the power of your wind deck. Oh shit, that is how we do it. Passive play could cost you if they get a tribute, but I think their tribute costs 2, so you're fine. Passive play cost you because they had that, but unless they have block attack, you got this. You can hold the field for 1 turn to get Paradragon. It will be all luck-based, but we'll see. You have to draw Paradragon or bust. Paradragon or bust. Combo Fighter ain't going to do it. That's what you should have done with Unshaven Angler. Thank you. Thank you for the example. It's over. The kid's done. The kid's done. He's all washed up. Monster Reborn. Put it on the other side. Oh, God. The eel's here. Yep. This kid is all washed up. What a poor bastard. There's nothing he can do. The attacks are going through. He's calling for Crow. He's like, Crow, I want to go to semis. Help me. Well, Crow can't throw him any cards now. Crow's out himself. Crow got out even before freaking the other girl. Sonic Duck can't do anything. It's over. The kid fought hard. This kid went all the way to top 8, and I give him credit for taking out really powerful duelists. But at the end of the day, You are not Lug. This is why I voted for Ed. You all should have done it too. It's over. We got him. Ed of Team freaking First Class is in top 4. We got Clock. We got Lug. Those are the 2 characters I care about now. 4 now. Sorry, I'm looking for Itsuki. Child, you will never leave the satellite. You will always be there working in the factories. It's just your life. The next duel will be Shopkeeper Grammy versus Sid Barlow. That's a tough one. I bet you guys can't predict this one. This one I know for sure you're going to be struggling. Sid Barlow's gadget deck has been amazing at times. And then you have Grammy, who is legit an actual good AI. I don't know if you remember Grammy's last duel, but she did some amazing plays that looked like real play. It looked like a human was playing. That's how good it was. A human that knew how to use their deck. It just blew my mind that she was able to do it. So let's go ahead. Let's go find these characters. I'm looking for him right now. Where's City? Sid Barlow is here. Now I need Shopkeep. Grammy. There she is. All right, we're good to go. And Harpy's Fire Duster is brutal. You lost some of the best cards in the game, like Stronghold. And 1900 attack goes through, but I'm guessing you're fine with that because you get to pick a monster now. A little strange you went for the boot up when you already had one instead of just a gadget, but to each their own. I'm sure you have a plan in mind. Yellow gadget's like, haha, now I get to buff my boot up into a point where even your... You wasted your premature. Or even your Gemini Elf can't do anything. The fuck? Oh, you want 2 boot ups. Oh, you're greedy. Oh, you're so greedy. I like it, Sid. I like it. This is good. This is what we want to see. Oh, my hair got stuck. This is what we want to see. One more boot up Dynamo and the life is complete. Oh my god, do it. Sid, do it. Triple Dynamo beating. The triple. Oh my god, it's too much. It's too much. He's got limited removal. You might as well call game. Magician of Faith be damned. We got 4,000 attack coming through. Graham is going to hell. Graham, you are not going to be able to beat Sid Barlow unless you have double magic cylinder, which doesn't happen. Don't worry, that doesn't exist. 4,000. Call the Haunted to try and say it's not even enough. It's not even enough attack points. It's over. Sid Barlow destroys Grammy in like 2 seconds. Turn 5 victory. We're going to game. We're going to game 2 right now. Sid is not going to let there be a game 3 if he plays like that. The Shopkeep may have some of the rarest cards in the game, but it don't matter when your opponent knows how to combo. All right, Sid Barlow's coming back in. We're going to see if he could do it again. He's got Gadget Soldier this time. That's going to help. Well, actually, it helped him a lot in the last duels, but I don't know if it's going to help him this time. Compulse is good, though, if he had gone first. You know what this hand looks like? It looks like it needs an ultimate offering. Get yourself one of the... Oh, she wanted that. She's like, I needed you to do that because now I got Apprentice, and now I could put spell counters, or I could tribute for Magical Marionette, or I could synchro summon. She has so many options. Brutal. Yeah, you might as well. You have to. It was a good play to do it. That way they can't tribute. Though I doubt 1400 is going to protect your life points. Yeah, I didn't think so. Your Gadget Soldier could defend yourself, but I feel bad. You should probably just try to get boot up Dynamo. See if you get a Giant Rat or something. That would have been good earlier. Red Gadget for Yellow Gadget. Okay, you got enough Yellow Gadgets. And this is not Master Era bullshit because they have all the search power in the world to get this stuff, so don't worry about that. We're not counting this one. Losing Bottomless is pretty bad. Shadow Priestess is pretty good. Seen a lot more of her in today's tournament. 1900 is here. The only play I can see is Premature Gadget Soldier Defense Mode. It's your best play. Still your best play. Okay, he agrees. Good job, Sid. You should have used Green Gadget, though. That way you can search a Red Gadget, but it's fine. Apprentice Magician, there's nothing to give to. And that's a lot of deflected damage because AI is stupid. Shadow Priestess decides we don't want Apprentice Magician. We want 800 per... Okay, yes, you're getting Sid's life points down, but now you have no tributes. Granted, you only use 1 tribute. Fair enough. But still, you're not gonna last much longer. Shit, that counts. That counts as a gadget. Gadget Soldier is a gadget, so he didn't even need to do that, but sure. I would have kept Call the Haunted just in case that trap was something like Saku, but we'll see. It worked. It worked. Sid's got the... Ooh. Sid's still got... Maybe. Depends on if she can special summon or tribute. No, she cannot. Gadget Soldier may be dead, but it does not matter. That's how she won all of her duels. Shit, this is how she beat Jack Atlas. This is legit how she beat Jack Atlas. She does this in a Magical Marionette every single time. I don't know what that card even is, but apparently it does this. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so bad. It happens every time. Gemini Elf, destroy. Boot Up Dynamo has no more gadgets face up on the field, so it has no power. He's just lucky she didn't play anything. Gadget Soldier face up? Yeah, you can't. Boot Up Dynamo face down? This is really bad. If you could survive, Sid, you have a chance, but honestly, you're getting so lucky. Every time she's done this, she has gotten a Magical Marionette or a Synchro Monster. Instead, we're stuck here with her not getting anything. He got his Stronghold. That's really good. All right, Yellow Gadget is here in attack mode for some reason. I guess you got Green Gadget out of the D. Why is that in attack mode? I think you just misplayed really hard. If they summon another monster, she didn't get anything for 3 turns? Is that real? Giant Trunade, what does that even do? Reset Call of the Haunted, I guess? Maybe the AI doesn't know about the reset, is not programmed to know. God said no? Everyone, God said no. That's another reason that these shopkeepers are pretty good. Call of the Haunted, we knew this was coming. The fuck? Wait, no, there's a reason you picked Apprentice. There's something you want. What do you want? Okay. You know, that other monster should probably be in defense mode, I'm just saying. Heavy Storm, you can kill Stronghold with that, but not much else. What a weird duel. Honestly, once you destroy Yellow Gadget, she has to draw a monster now, right? Like, she can't be bricked anymore. There you go, Breaker. Wow, that's actually really good. So Breaker is just going to use its effect immediately. It's going to destroy Yellow Gadget. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, you can do that. That's totally fair. It's just going to destroy Yellow Gadget, which will eventually result in your loss because they still have the full gadget combo in their hand. Shopkeep Grammy's still fighting. There's one trap left, and that trap can decide this entire duel based on if this summon works. Green Gadget. Green Gadget doesn't matter about the search. It matters that it stays on the field. Boot Up Dynamo goes. It worked. Breaker's gone. Green Gadget goes in. 1 turn away from Grammy's loss. She's about to get 2-0'd by Sid. Is this possible? Stronghold is here. Gemini Elf just to make sure Boot Up goes down. Yeah, that makes sense. But you know what? Keep it up. Get a Gadget Soldier down there. Get yourself a Gadget Soldier. You'll be real fine. Not that card. Now that card. Yeah, that works. There you go. You got 2,000 attack points. You got plenty. Oh, it counts. Those count as on the field. Stronghold wins. Stronghold wins the duel. All 3 gadgets are on the field technically. So, Stronghold has 3,000 attacks. Sid Barlow 2-0's the shopkeeper. This man is going to top 4. Technicalities, everybody. That's always fun to see. Easy 30K bullshit. There's no way they bet against Sid. Who would bet against Sid? This guy's insane. All right. He reminds me of a young Steven. We are now going to be going into the final duel of top 8. We have Old Man Junk and his Junk deck versus Larry and his Sea Dragon Lord. Who has the better synchro? Who will win the duel? I'm going to go with Old Man Junk. If you're an idiot, go for the other guy. It's okay. It's okay to be an idiot. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to start this duel. Old Man Junk and Larry are both good duelists. They've both shown off in today's tournament how good they can be. But which one is better? I'm going to go with Old Man Junk. Easy. Easy money. Alright, we're just going to set, summon. Sure. Junk cards. I know, right? How could I go? You're going with Larry? Jesus. I didn't know they still made people like you. Alright, so we're going to see if Junk can get a tuner monster. He didn't get a tuner monster. That's a small problem. Oh, but we got a crash. Oh, we don't got a crash. We got a problem. Well, that's fine, as long as Larry doesn't do anything crazy. Like Spine Gilman. Spine Gilman's probably his only top deck that can help him right now. Nope. He's just... Oh, wait. They're doing reverse of what they were trying to do to each other. That's funny. All right. Arm C100 doesn't work. Junk Defender. 1800 defense. What are you going to do? Call the Haunted, sure. But like I said, Junk Defender, 2100 defense. Nice try. So with 2100 defense, the Junk Defender easily holds the field. What are you going to do about it? Huh? What you going to do? Now he could just wait until he gets his Junk Synchro. Well, there it is. Well, shit. Oh, wait. Junk Synchron doesn't work. He doesn't... I'm gonna admit it. He does not have a level 6 Synchro. He does not own a level 6 Synchro. Screech comes through, and there goes a monster. Defender, we're going to hope for 300 more defense. Pot of Greed, that can help. With Pot of Greed, let's see what you can get. Junk Synchron into Junk Servant into Synchro. It's time for a level 7 Synchro summon, and that level 7 is Junk Berserker. Junk Berserker goes into Magic Cylinder. Old man Junk is having some trouble here. That hurt. Alright, it's fine. As long as the opponent does not draw their boss monster, it is completely fine. And to get their boss monster, it would take a tuner. Okay, pretty good. We got ourselves Junk... I don't know what that middle Junk monster is. Does anyone know what that one is? I don't know. Okay, he put Defender in attack mode. I guess he really wanted to do that. And there goes another one. And Junk Berserker kills Screech. Nope, it was killed by effect, not by battle. Screech doesn't get to throw away cards. So what can you do now, Larry? You're getting scared? No Synchro means no chance. You at least get rid of Junk Defender. That's fair. That is fair. That's correct. Bashford is his dub name. Old Man Junk is his Master Era name. Best card in the game, block attack, but it's not necessary right now. Using that effect, Mother Grizzly completely worthless. 2000 attack point monster is pretty scary. We're finally doing damage to Larry. Larry's been able to hold the field for so long. He has his tuner monster. Larry has his tuner monster. We're in trouble now. The question is, can Larry get a Synchro material? Yes, the answer is yes. It's bosses versus bosses. Synchro versus Synchro. Will Larry's monster be able to stand up to these cards? With only 2300 attack, I'd say no. Alright, monster is dead. What the hell are you going to do with... Look, you're doing your best, Larry, and I appreciate that. But you don't know what you're up against. Like, this old man, he does not mess around. Like, look, he's just going to throw this away. You lost 2000 attack. Look, he's going to throw this card away. You lost all your attack. You're a joke to him. Your boss is a joke to him. Larry, you're one turn away from death. I told you guys, old man Junk all the way. All the way to Grand Finals. In Grand Finals, I don't know. I need to see who he's fighting. But all the way to Grand Finals. Umi does nothing. That's game. Unless that trap needed Umi. That is game. Attack goes through. He doesn't even need block attack. 2700. It's over. Old man Junk takes game number 1. Old man Junk, when he gets that Junk Synchron, can completely change the duel. Especially with Junk Servant. Such a good combo. Such a good combo. Alright, we're going to be moving into game number 2. Everyone, wish Old Man Junk luck. As I told you, he's the right one to vote for. He's got the most Synchro monsters in today's tournament. He has like 4 or something. I don't know. I'd have to recheck. Larry wins the next 2 duels. Okay, I like your prediction. I love the confidence. You're going to lose. I love the confidence, but confidence doesn't get you everywhere. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed, what are you going to do? It's just a set. That's a lot of cards to just be setting. Stop defense is hilarious. Instant Synchro. You don't want to even think about it? You're just going to go for it. All right, why not? Junk Berserker it is. Let's go. Junk Berserker. I'm going to sit up for this. This duel's getting good. Oh, the monster that was immune, but it doesn't matter because it was popped. Ah, that tuner monster got screwed over. That sucks to be you, man. You got to stop defense right there. I'm saying you might want to use it. Or maybe Acid Trap Hole. I don't care which. You do you, man. Stop using Berserker. Could be attacking directly by now. That's all I'm saying. There you go. Acid Trap Hole. Here we go. We're gonna see the 7 tools. Not what I was expecting. Okay, he really likes that monster in particular. It must be a Dandelion that he doesn't have. Alright, Acid Trap Hole is not going to work. Junk Defender is not exactly usable. Mother Grizzly does not get to search. That's a shame. Junk Berserker is not letting you play. That sounds like a jet monster, not a junk monster. Mother Grizzly and Screech are coming back, but that doesn't really make a big difference. What are you going to get? Oh, Junk's... it's not very good. Junk Forward's kind of weak. But if you don't start summoning, you're not going to win the duel. Can someone explain why he's not summoning monsters? Is there something going on? I know Berserker's effect. He could summon all he wants. It has nothing to do with that. You see, if you summoned before, you could summon Junk Giant now. So what's he wants to style win? I don't like that answer, but you're right. Monster Reborn, okay. Oh, it's the tuner. Oh shit. It would take a lot to make that tuner usable, but we'll see. So the tuner's effect is very nice. It can't be destroyed by level 4 monsters, but Junk Berserker's effect destroys by effect. And also, that's a level 3 monster, and now you're in attack mode. So, yeah. Sucks to be you, buddy. Junk Berserker, get rid of Mother Grizzly. Come on. Oh, shit, it was Deep Diver. I didn't expect that. So we finally have something on the field. Junk Forward. We could use that to summon Junk Giant. The Junk Giant is the game changer. Oh, shit, Red Archery Girl. It's gone. We're not dealing with Red Archery Girl. Get the Junk Giant out there. That's 4,700 damage. Junk Barrage is also very good for later. Alright, Junk Giant is here. We got Junk Giant with 2,000, 2,700, 4,700 damage. Next turn is game. Next turn he has game if he's smart enough to summon any monster in his hand. Or just play his equip spell and use it properly by not giving it to the freaking Berserker. But then again, you probably should. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And it's gone. And now you do half of their attack points, which was 650. And just like that, Old Man Junk obliterates Larry. Larry was a good duelist, but he could not do it against the Junk Man. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and move forward in our tournament. It looks like Old Man Junk is ready to duel in top 4. We're in semifinals, baby. The big dogs. We got Clock and Lug. This one I don't know. Clock has been impressive with his Magician of Black Chaos, but Lug has real cards like Colacanth. So it's Team Black and Blue, Clock, versus Team First Class Lug. And I'm struggling. I want to go with Colacanth or whatever that card's called. I'm going to go with Lug, even though he has not summoned it once in this entire tournament. He has it. He just hasn't summoned it. Alright, where's Clocky? And here we go. Clock versus Lug. So, watching these two go, we're going to have Mother Grizzly, negate attack, 7 tools. Mother Grizzly, beautiful. Great card. Coelacanth? Okay, thank you, Mexican Wolf. I appreciate that. Harpies! Dude, that sucks! You lost 2 decent trap cards over that. Archfiend Soldier. Clock came to play. You need fish. Oh, that's a fish. Heart of the Underdog. Okay. Some set cards. Okay. Pot of Greed. Let's see if you can get your Coelacanth. Not yet. We'll get there. Damn, Golden Flying Fish was your only hope. So, your Call the Haunted is still going to help you. You don't have to Dark Hole yet. Do not Dark Hole. Dark Magician, top deck. Okay, so now you get to draw again. Legin, of course. Nothing wrong with the Legin. Legin is probably the monster we're going to see. Yep. Legin goes in. Easy damage. 1900 coming through. Don't use Call the Haunted. Smart. You could Dark Hole if you want, but I don't think you need to. Veil of Darkness is an awesome combo. Not a necessary one, but an awesome one. Good job, Clock. Moray of Greed does not work. You don't have 2 water monsters in your hand. You need a minimum of 2 water monsters. They have 0 at this moment in time. Unshaven Angler is here, and the attacks go through. Very good. As good as it's going to get. All right. Good play by Lug. It doesn't seem to be going too well, but good play by Lug. You're trying your best, and I can appreciate that. Shit, Senju. Okay, well, Magician's here, but do they have the spell card? Without the spell, it doesn't matter. Exactly. Without the spell, none of this matters. So, my recommendation, summon the fish, attack with everything, destroy Heart of the Underdog. Destroy Heart of the... I like that. I like that a lot. That's a good one. The Clock Flock. That's good. I'm mad. I'm mad. That's good. And, yep, he got it. He top-decked it right now. And here we go. Magician of Black Chaos for Magician of Black Chaos. The boss monster is here. Easily going to be able to destroy a golden flying. It's over. Damn. And we know the last card in his hand is Dark Magician, so he's bricked. So what are you going to get, Lug? Lucky bitch. Wait! Lug won! Lug wins! That's game, right? Oh, no, he has to destroy a monster. I'm wrong. 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 Thank God I'm wrong. I don't know why I thought it was Yatagarasu all of a sudden. I don't know why my brain got there, but it's not Yatagarasu. We're fine. Yeah, thank you. It's fine. Shit. You have to destroy a monster to stop them from drawing a card. Got me. Damn it. Monster Reborn comes through. We got Magician of Black. Of course you got Magician of Black Chaos. Just end this duel. Alright, Clock is coming back. Even though Lug had the duel for quite a while, it does not matter. Magician of Black Chaos is too big of a boss. Unless Lug draws the Dark Hole. That's the one card that could do it. Oyster ain't gonna do it. Well, end the duel. It looks like Lug is not taking game number one. Senju is not necessary. We know Dark Magician's in the hand. None of that matters. Attacks come on through. Magician of Black Chaos will end the first duel. Lug has a loss. Clock has done it. Clock is so close to grand finals. He's so close to escaping the satellite district. Will that happen? This is it. Game number 2. This could decide it all. Who's going to grand finals? Will it be the Clock? Oystermeister. This hand is not the best, but at the same time, it has potential, depending on if you can just start top-decking monster cards. Because we're going to assume Oystermeister's dead. I don't know when it'll die, but I'm going to assume it's dead. Lejin, Heart of the Underdog. MST says no heart. Smart. You don't want them to have Heart of the Underdog. That's how they get their ritual monsters so quickly. Anything else? Nope. Just a crash waiting to happen. Negate attack, maybe don't crash, maybe be careful. But also be careful because you're giving them time to get their ritual stuff. Senju for, yep, there's the ritual monster. If they have the spell card, you might as well expect death. They don't, you're fine. Go get that Senju. Draw a card, get the Senju. You're not drawing any monster cards, and that's completely fine because you can just normal summon this, that's fine. Main phase 2, we're just going to... Oh my god, why did you set? How did your AI lose brain cells in between turns? Like, that's why... Oh, because you predicted the future. He saw the future. That's why he cheated. He actually cheated. Ritual summon. We're going to use one of the monsters on the field, so that makes me think there's more spells and traps in the hand, which is curious. And we're going to synchro summon a Magician of Black Chaos, and that monster easily can blow through any monsters you have. Negate attack. Damn. Negate attack says no Yu-Gi-Oh! For this turn. So what else do you got? You got to draw a card. You got to... Oh, he finally draws it. I was going to say, where the hell is that card? And you get a token for this. Don't worry, you still got a token. But this is the first monster he's drawn, and it's useless. Like, he started with freaking Oystermeister. He hasn't drawn a monster since. All right, so how are we going to get Coelacanth out on the field? I don't know how he's going to pull this off. Magic Cylinder's great. You can kill that monster. Your boss and his boss happen to have the same attack points, which is really cool. But unless you can find a special summon-ish thing, the eel is fine. It's not going to do anything. And, you know, I get why you run it. None of this is going to help. You need Mother Grizzly. The reality is you need Mother Grizzly. Oh, that was a horrible play. Holy shit, that was bad. Holy shit, that was bad. Saku, you're getting life points kind of low there. So, Magician of Black Chaos is gone, but it doesn't matter when the opponent is bricked. Clock is doing... Pretty much Clock has this. Oystermeister will not matter. I mean, yeah, you can do damage, and I appreciate that you're doing damage, but your opponent probably has Dark Magician, and Dark Magician is the game changer right here. So, watch this. Tribute, Dark Magician. The fact that you're not willing to crash is really stupid. Now you're dead. You should have crashed and done damage while you had the chance. You should have went for as much damage as possible. Clock is messing up big. We might get to see it. This might be the first time in the entire tournament we get to see Coelacanth. No! You're joking! He got Dark Hole! But, token time. You're not done yet. He's got 1 token still standing, but he needs 2 monsters to summon his boss. That's a shame. That's enough to win the duel. That's game. He doesn't even need the token for it. And game number 2 goes to the lug. He didn't get his boss, but he goes to the lug. So, we're going to be entering game number 3. The winner is going to grand finals. The clock definitely has, I'd say, better beater monsters until Umi hits the field. If Umi hits the field, I got to give it to Lug. So, we'll see what happens in duel number 3. Lug, 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 Lug. Come on, Lug fans, where are you? Much better hand, Lug. That is much better, except don't waste your Dark Hole. Manju, don't worry about Manju. That only can get a spell card. That's useless. Spell cards don't do nothing. Alright, just go with Mother Grizzly. Damn, I wish they were smart enough to do that. Just go Mother Grizzly, get another Mother Grizzly, attack for 14. It's worth it, trust me. You can do it, Lug. Ah, shit. Already? We might need that Dark Hole. I didn't think this happened so soon. Alright, Magician of Black Chaos is here. Not for much damage, though. So, once Dark Hole comes through, it'll be worth it for Lug. He had to toss his Dark Magician. That could be scary if he gets Monster Reborn or Call of the Haunted. Alright, Dark Hole comes through. We got rid of the big bad Magician of Black Chaos. Thank God. That thing is scary. Now get out something good. Royal Magical Eel? Sure. It's gone. It's going... Oh, it's not gone. Oh, it's not gone at all, actually. I was going to say it's going to get bounced. It's not getting bounced. So it looks like we're going for 1,700 damage, and that should put Lug in the lead in terms of life point. Oh, no, it won't. Ha! You're not even in the lead. Field advantage goes to Lug. Life point advantage still remains with the clock. Heart of the cards. Let's see what he gets. Archfiend Soldier. We got 200 damage, and that's enough. Archfiend Soldier, that means you need a Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly, and you need your boss. Oh, that's a really good top deck. That is a really nice top deck. He needs to draw Coelacanth because Mother Grizzly can get the Angler card. And if he can get the Angler, he can go straight into Coelacanth, which is a beautiful play. So, Heart of the Cards, what do you get? Oh, shit, that works too, but you need to wait. He needs to wait, but that card is going to be very useful. Golden Flying Fish is busted. It's how he won most of his duels. He hasn't used his boss at all, so Golden Flying Fish has basically been the boss. Mother Grizzly will die, which is fine, because Mother Grizzly can become something better, like Mother Grizzly. Yep. Now go for something a little unshaven. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there we go. He's starting to play like me. I like it. Heart of the Underdog is a little scary. Now you need to... Holy shit. Now you need to win really quickly. I thought no one had good duel runners in there. Oh, shit, he got it! Coelacanth is here! Boss monster! Super ancient deep sea! 2,800 attack goes through. Unless there's a Magician of Black Chaos, you can't do shit! The big fish is here, everybody. It took till semifinals, game 3, to bring it out, but he finally brought it out, which is saying something because he got this far without even ever using it. And there's the second Dark Hole. There are no more Dark Holes in the tournament. They're all gone. And we know this guy has a monster, but this card will hold the field. Alright, so Nanny and Treasure Chest does that. We know the Flying Fish can beat this. The fish will hold the field, but Heart of the Underdog can turn this whole duel around. Will it happen? Golden Flying Fish goes in. If Heart of the Underdog activates, we can assume that Mr. Lug is going to lose. Alright, Clock, you drawing a card. Clock gets Senshu. Shit. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way you have another spell card in your hand. I knew it. I knew you didn't have it. You can't win. Lug is here to win. Lug is the best. Pot of Greed. Get an Oystermeister. I mean, summon Oystermeister. Play Umi. Good. Umi is good. Use your effect first. That's fine. Don't worry about it. They're just doing that to survive. As long as they don't draw Manju and have another level 4 monster, you're good. Heart of the Underdog. That's right. Don't even give them a chance to draw Manju. I love it. This is exactly what I want to see from Lug. Lug has this. It's over. Yeah! Yeah! Lug is going to grand finals. He's going back. He wants to go to Neo Domino and freaking ask his family for forgiveness. He's doing it with style. He's using the opponent's boss monster. Magician of Black Chaos. Obliterate. Oh, man. A Dark Chaos Scepter attack. Lug has done it. I told you. I don't know why. He reminds me of Ed from Ed and Eddie, so I like this guy. I want him to go all the way. Clock was cool, but he's going to be in the third place breather match, so you know. You can wait for that. Now, let's go ahead and move Lug forward. The next duel. Oh, shit. This side of the bracket's a little scarier. It's Sid Barlow versus Old Man Junk. Do you believe in gadgets or junk monsters? Which cards are going to go to grand finals today? This is going to be one of the harder bets of the day. Probably the hardest bet because I think the next one will be easier. But still, we'll see. Are you a gadget fan or are you a junk fan? One of them can synchro summon. One of them can normal summon a bunch of times with a lucky trap card. It's all up to luck in this one. Looks like we're going to be watching Sid Barlow duel. That's fine with me. So, Sid Barlow, what do you got? Machine assembly line is pretty damn good. I see the gadgets in the freaking, or the gears in the freaking chat. I love it. Oh, trap hole. Crap. All right, with trap hole, yellow gadget has been destroyed. Green gadget is still going to be here. Monster Born is a little overeager. I don't think it was necessary at all. Yellow gadget is here. Yellow gadget will now get green gadget once again. You love your gadgets, don't you? Yellow gadget will not even come close to destroying Junk Defender. 700 damage is dealt. All right. None of these gadgets matter compared to the junk. The junk defense is too good. So the question is, do you have any better junk? You have good, some good junk right there. Oh, he has Flame Wingman's effect now. Everything in attack mode is a little overeager, and you're going to pay for it because ultimate offering into the gadgets. Oh, shit. That's 1800 burn. Flame Wingman effect activates. Here it comes. Double jump barrage equals Flame Wingman. Go, go, go. And ultimate offering again is obvious. Green gadget, here we come. We junkin'. Okay, the junks are not strong enough. Uh-oh. Putting that monster in attack mode was horrible, but the AI is not programmed very well. Junk Defender increased its defense points, not realizing it's not in defense mode. All the gadgets are coming out because Ultimate Offering, when they draw it, is the best card in the game. With double machine assembly line making them super strong. It's over. It's just over. It's too much. Triple green gadget. Oh, what? You're not going to summon all monsters? But you're not worried about your life points, right? You got plenty of life points. Why you no summon more monsters? What's wrong with you? Oh, now you summon. What's wrong with you? Who's your mama? We need to find out why she raised you so wrong. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get a draw. The last card they have is Junk Blader. It's it's over. It's over. This duel. He just crashes with Green Gadget. Unless he's too dumb to do that, the duel is over. Gadget Soldier actually wins the duel. Gadget Soldier! Ultimate Offering's unnecessary, but it's fun. Gadget Soldier with 2200 is going to end this duel. Junk Blader didn't stand a chance, and that means Old Man Junk is one duel away from getting knocked out. All right. So, we're going to be moving on to the next duel. Good job from Sid Barlow. The guy who's running the duel runner thieves. He's doing a great job. Old Man Junk, he just wants to see his family again. He's fighting for his goddamn life to see his family again. But it doesn't look so good so far. That's a terrible hand from Sid, I'm not going to lie. That is like garbage incarnate. Other than Compulse. Compulse is... That could fix it later, but it's still pretty garbo. Jar of Greed? Sure, old man. You like Jar of Greed? You use your Jar of Greed. So you need a good combo here. Junk Synchron into Junk Servant into me. Oh, don't do it. Don't. What the fuck are you doing? I hate this game sometimes. I really do. I really do. What the fuck? Why did you even compulse that? That was so bad. That was so bad, Old Man Junk. I mean, I'm happy for you. You got Junk Berserker, the card that has won you most of your duels today. It was bait? Sure, it was bait, but damn. Ugh. Alright, well, Junk Berserker will make quick work of this, as long as they don't draw limiter removal. And Junk Berserker just pops the card. 15 comes through. Stronghold's like, no, it does not. And now you just gotta chill. Oh crap, that Stronghold has 200 attack. You better watch out. That's the worst hand he could have got it. I'm not even joking. If he drew any other gadget monster, he won the duel already. But that is the worst hand he could have drawn. Stop putting Junk Defender in attack mode. I swear to God. Also, wait. There. Put it down, guys. Put it down. That happened again. It happened again. That counts. That was all naturally drawn. Master Duel, that's like number 7, right? We're on 7th that Master Duel cheats. 7th example. Gadget Soldier in attack mode, it doesn't get power from Gaia Power, so don't get your hopes up. That's for every other card in his deck except this one. Oh, what a shame. So, that's the end of the duel for sure. Junk Berserker's effect, we're going to weaken this monster so it's super low. Honestly, it'll be outplayed by Ultimate Offering in my opinion. Yep, outplayed by Ultimate Offering. And Ultimate Offering puts another junk down, and Ultimate Offering puts another junk down, but in defense mode, the fuck? You can put it in defense mode, you're allowed to. Okay, you're a little weird old man. I mean, young man. You're weird. I thought the old man was bad, but now I'm starting to think the young man is bad. You could do it. It'd give you 2,000 attack. You only chose one of them? Oh, probably different names. That's probably one of the restrictions. Yeah, that matters. And that's game. Alright. He's going to buff himself. Junk, whatever, destroys that. Junk Berserker destroys you. We're going to game 3. This old man wants to see his goddamn family. He's not leaving. He's not leaving till he gets to see his family. Alright, so, good job. Old man, you're still in the duel, but we have one left. If you can't win this duel, you might as well go back to your little junk house in your little junk yard and go to sleep. Okay, Gaia Power is really good. Yellow gadget gets green gadget. Yep. Call the Haunted is here. Imagine getting Ultimate Offering last duel and never getting a single gadget that you could use. It's just terrible. Oh, wow. This is really working against you. All right. Monster goes in. You're going to take 600 burn on top of that. They're all Earth. 2,300 comes through. Monster Reborn steals it, so you can't even bring it back with Premature Burial. That's actually insulting. What you don't know is he actually has the green gadget. I'm joking. If he had green gadget, would that, like, blow your mind? If he, like, searched it from his own deck? And Giant Rat is a hell of a top deck, I'm not going to lie. That is like a god tier top deck. Unless this guy gets Junk Synchron into Junk Berserker, you got screwed over. Alright, so we're going to go in. Yellow Gadget gets rid of that monster. The Giant Rats are close to being able to hold the field, but they just can't. That counts as 700 burn. He wants to see his kid and his wife, even though his wife left him because she knew the satellite was going downhill. All right, there we go. Giant Rat is going to the grave. We got one more? No. Damn. This old man is fighting for his goddamn life. He doesn't want to be here anymore. He doesn't have many years left. Now, you could use that good monster in your hand. The other one, not that one. It's right there. I'm looking at it. There's 2 in your hand. There you go. You get 2 copies. There you go. 2,500 attack. Premature Burial for fun. Get a Giant Rat. Why not? Call the Haunt. Okay, now you're getting a little too aggressive. You only beat like one of those monsters anyway. With the rat. And now we're back in this situation. If our favorite old man can't draw the right monster, he's going to lose. He needs Junk Synchron specific. Fuck me. Alright, well, he drew it. This old man's going to see his kids because he keeps drawing the right monster. And now all he has to do is use his effect for game. Just weaken the rat to 0 attack points. It is over. 2,700 attack goes through for game exactly. And that is it. Old Man Junk is going to grand finals. Sid Barlow gets the bronze place breather match. A lot of bad ends are done. I'm not going to lie. We have no bad endings. Sid Barlow is one of the bad endings. He's not bad. There's no bad ending anymore. We're going to have a positive ending. But I don't know who it's going to be. All right. Old Man Junk has done it. I'm so proud of you, old man. I didn't think it was possible. The next duel is going to be Sid Barlow Part 2 versus Clock. Who will take the bronze place medal? Let's just take a nice breather match before we get to the big leagues, before we get to grand finals, and we find out who's going to the Fortune Cup next week. So, I'm going to go ahead and start this duel. And window capture. There we go. And I'm going to look for these characters. So, we got Clock. And we got Sid. I forgot to keep Sid's face on there. Always forget that. I don't know why. There we go. And we got Sid. Axe to Despair on a Senju is a horrible waste, but I can't be that mad. It is still a waste, though. I feel like I'm allowed to say that. 2K defense is not enough, so that's actually a waste of your monster. Now we're just seeing wastes all around. Clock gets another Senju, which doesn't matter unless you have the ritual spell already in your hand somewhere. Oh, shit, you did. I'm impressed. All right, with the ritual spell already being in his hand, he's easily... Oh, you know what? He's going to attack with the bad Senju, then the good Senju, then Magician Black Chaos for 28, which is fine. It's damage. Yeah. Could have been better, but you're kind of an idiot. 2,800 damage comes through. Now that the draw... Oh, stop doing that. That should not be happening. There's no Destiny draw anymore, so how does that keep happening? Green Gadget, 19 beater? Yep, that's a problem. That's a very big problem. I think that... Oh. No, that fixes it. that fixes it. All right, well, it's all up to Clock. Clock needs to get a lucky top deck here. He needs any sort of beater monster. A Legion, an Archfiend Soldier. Hell, I'll take a Whiptail Crow at this point. No, he ain't getting it. But he has the draw power, so he just needs to survive until the draw power kicks in. I would say red, yeah. Get red Gadget out there. Don't worry about the yellow Gadget. Boot up Dynamo will be next. Set your call to Haunted. 3,300 damage is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good right there. So, with all the luck in the world, will this man draw a normal monster? Well, he did. All right, what do you get? Archfiend Soldier. It's still viable right now. Still a viable monster. Archfiend Soldier comes in. MST is very good to get rid of Gaia Power. You know what? Hitting Call the Haunted does matter, I will admit. But Gaia Power is like an all-round problem. Like, all the time it's going to be a problem. Probably worth getting rid of, just saying. I mean, I'm speaking from experience. Did not draw a normal monster, so he's bricked. Yep. Compulse, he'll just summon it. It's a waste of Compulse, in my opinion. It's not like he runs tribute, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, you had Harpies the whole time. Why did you use Harpies? Oh, because it increases his defense. That's why you liked it. Because it made him... Why'd you set the monster? I didn't realize that until now. Why'd you set it? I mean, I guess you were going to lose either way, but damn. Duel's over, guys. We're going into game 3. Sid Barlow has this. I see Ultimate Offering. When I see Gadgets, it's over. It's over. Sid Barlow has this duel. Heart of the Underdog, you got Legion, doesn't matter. None of these beaters matter. Not a single one of them will matter. 1,800, doesn't matter. Ultimate Offering time. Clock, you're done. Had to happen. So, Machine Assembly Line makes it even worse. That's sad. Alright, Green Gadget is here, giving him Red Gadget, and now he can just throw every gadget on the field with Ultimate Offering. He has plenty of life points to spare, and that is game. That is absolutely game. Might as well put the other monster in attack mode too at this point. Get that extra 200 in there just for funsies. Yeah, there you go. See, now he's having fun. All right, 400 damage. 200. I knew he'd do it, little bastard. I hate when people do that to me, but it's funny watching the AI do it. And that is game, everybody. The winner is Sid Barlow. We are one duel away from our bronze place medalist. All right, we're going into game 2. I feel real bad for anybody that likes Clock. He's not bad. Not a bad duelist, but he's just not good enough. If there was an Ultimate Offering, I'd say game, but it's not an Ultimate Offering. It's still pretty good, but if there was an Ultimate Offering, Sid already won. Archfiend Soldier. That card doesn't matter. Not until... waste of limited removal. A waste of your trap card. Counts as a machine monster, you idiot. Monster Reborn to bring it back. Honestly, yeah, no, that was... Clock, you did it. You basically win because of this play. And you have Heart of the Underdog. You basically won the duel. We're going to game 3. I don't need to see the rest of this. I already can see what's happening. Look at that. Oh, well, don't waste it. Okay, no, we're going to game 3. He just wasted that card. He wasted it real quick. Green Gadget is here with 1600 attack. We got Red Gadget for fun. Premature brings back the Yellow Gadget, which, yes, you could do, what, 3,000 damage, but 3,000 damage means absolutely nothing when we already know Clock has Heart of the Underdog, just has to draw any normal monster since he runs a bunch of beaters, and then summons a beater with 1650 or more and wins the duel. Heart of the Underdog, Whiptail Crow, 1650. It's like I'm psychic. All right, next. Oh, that's it? All right, well, I was hoping for a little more. Whiptail Crow beats the Green Gadget. Unless you're able to get Boot Up Dynamo, you are going to lose, sir. It's just the way of the road. Stronghold would have been amazing, but you need 3 monsters to make that card work. You ain't even close. You are not even close to 3. Heart of the Underdog, double Whiptail. That's something, I guess. Really? You have nothing? Stronghold doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. MST's hilarious. Do it. MST's hilarious. Don't let that card do anything. All right. This is... I was right. I was right. This is just sad. Kick his ass. One more for good measure. He's going to have a billion counters on that thing and never be able to use them. Well, if he does use them, he loses the attack boost, which is sad. I feel bad. You actually can win this if you could survive. You did survive, didn't you? Holy shit. Wait. He won't have enough attack points. He will be able to summon a billion monsters, but they're not strong enough. None of them are. Even if he summoned every one of the monsters, they are not strong enough. So what does it matter? He needs Boot Up. Without Boot Up Dynamo, no, he has 12 counters on that card. That's crazy. Without Boot Up Dynamo, none of this matters. You already wasted your limiter removal. You're done, kid. Old man. I don't know what he is. What is this thing? This guy right here. Can't hit him. Giant Rat's nice and all, but no. You can have all the gadgets in the world, but they're useless if you don't have more attack points. 50 attack is the only thing stopping you right now. Oh, I'm the idiot. Giant Rat was the perfect top. What? Sir? Sir, you already know what you want to do. You don't need to thin out your deck. You know what? At the cost of 600, why not? All right, Boot Up Dynamo is here. The fuck? Why didn't you attack? He was able to attack. There's no reason he couldn't. Why didn't you attack? Explain. Well, you lost. I was right. He was going to lose either way, but that, I mean, you could at least kill something. You could have killed something, kid. Come on. Magician of Black Chaos end this duel. Boot of Dynamo doesn't stand a chance now. Alright, 50 damage. Then you get baited with Manju. Oh, why didn't you use Ultimate Offering? Are you stupid? I can't question it anymore. He's just dumb. He's just dumb. Clock wins. Go Clock. Alright, Clock has done it, everybody. We are going to game number 3. This will decide it all. I have no clue what happened to Sid Barlow in that duel. He just seemed to blow himself up. There was something wrong in his head. It happens. He's been in way too many street fights. Now we're going to game 3. We're going to see if the Gadget deck can do it. It's not the worst hand. He can make that. He can get Gadget Soldier out really easily. But I don't think an 1800 beater is good enough. Its 2k defense is useful. I don't think an 1800 defense or 1800 attack is going to do it. Oh. I may have been wrong. That was a very early Magician of Black Chaos. I may have been wrong. The Clock might be getting third. Magician of Black Chaos enters the field. He has no normal summon for doing that. He should have played Manju. Interesting. Heart of the Underdog can make up for that, though. Good play. Good play. It looks like game 3 is all for Clock. Call the Haunted don't matter. Green Gadget, yes, you might as well. Sure. This is a power difference, though. This is like, hey, yeah, you got really cool cards. I got Big Monster. Big Monster equals Big Victory. Senju, okay. Senju gets another Magician of Black Chaos. That's just good to have. Not necessary, but good. You're probably going to lose that Senju to a Red Gadget, but it do not matter. Or a Green Gadget. It is his choice. Green Gadget gets another Red Gadget, thin out his deck so he can get a better card like Limiter Removal, which if he draws that, he can actually stand a chance. But if he doesn't, then damn. Another Green Gadget if he wants to max out on Red Gadget. He didn't even destroy Senju. Just go kill it. Just go kill it. Come on, man. Go kill it. It's not that hard. All right, we got Whiptail Crow. Here we go. Whiptail Crow. Magician of Black Chaos is going to go direct, but we know there's a trap card to stop it, so don't pretend like it's going to happen. And, oh, what the fuck? Wait, is there no trap? Am I crazy? Why are you not using either of the strongholds? Now you're using them? Why? Now I'm slightly confused. I'm just slightly. 2? His mom lets him have 2 Magician of Black Chaos? Okay, that's a little too much. That's illegal. Because now he can get through the 2,000 defense. Alright, attack goes through. Attack goes through. Whiptail runs into the rat. Oh, send you first. Okay, pick Boot Up Dynamo just because it's your best card. It's literally the best thing you can pick. Yeah, why not? Might as well kill Senju while you're on it. Dust Tornado. He did not get MVP hole, though I didn't even think about that. Bernard, that was a good idea. Alright, main phase 2. He should have set that card, but he didn't. He understands he understands the bad situation he's in. Yellow Gadget gets green Gadget. It's over. GG. GG. Magician of Black Chaos into Whiptail into Magician of Black Chaos equals game. Here we go. The winner is... Wait for it. Wait for it. The Clock. All right. Clock of Team Black and Blue will be taking 3rd place in today's tournament. He did quite well. Sid Barlow was a really fun character to watch, but he did not take it. He's going to get freaking 4th. You don't get nothing for 4th. You just get remembered a little bit. Not really. So, we are now going to be moving in to our grand finals. The winner of this tournament will be appearing in next week's Fortune Cup. So, everyone, wish them luck. Who would you rather see? Let me do this real quick. Clock. Would you rather be Lug and his what is it called again? Deep sea something? I don't remember. Deep sea something. Or would you rather have Old Man Junk show up? Lug wants to reunite with his family. Old Man Junk wants to reunite with his family. Actually, that's crazy. They both got the same coelacanth. Coelacanth. I don't know. Yeah, both of these people want to reunite with their family. It's really sad. Lug is not an old man, by the way. Lug is quite young. He just looks kind of weird because he's built big. But leave him alone. In Fish We Trust, or are we junking? I was going to say junkies, but that's actually... Oh my god, that's so bad. No, we can't use that one. We can't use that one. It's good, but it's bad. That's why we can't do it. Alright, so let's go ahead and start this duel. You know what? We'll use it. Are you a junkie or are you going to go for Lug? Oh. The duel will be starting. Grand Finals has begun. I'm going to go ahead and find their faces. So Lug is over here and Old Man Junk is over here. We're ready to start. Umi is here. Oh, he already can use Moray Agreed. That's really good. That way he can get a big old 3 cards in his hand. Though the 2 monsters he used was kind of strange. And the attack goes through for good damage. 400. Not bad. Looks like Mr. Junkman has a bad hand, but Jar Agreed can fix it. Junk Defender actually could do a good work. That card could save him. Junk, whatever its name is. I keep forgetting. What is this card? Junk Breaker is not going to do it, though. And Junk Defender saves the day. Good job. Big old Junk Defender. 2100 defense, ready to protect itself. Heart of the cards. We got another one. Junk Defender's up to 21, and we're not going to use the... Oh, okay, we're going to use it. Old Lug here has a really good chance of winning if he can get his Coelacanth already. Oh, that works too. And the Golden Flying Fish, the card that won him most of his duels. Did you just do that? I didn't know they were dumb enough to do that. I'd never seen the AI be that dumb. I've tested these decks and I've never seen that interaction. God fucking damn it. God damn it, not in Grand Finals! What is wrong with you, old man? Well, you look at the young guy and you're like, oh man, I want you to... He's throwing, yeah, he is. He's like, I want the young guy to be with his family. I had my chance. My kid probably hates me. And he's right. No, I'm joking. I'm not going to write that. I might write that. Oh, shit. Old Man Junk throwing the duel. We're going into game number 2. This could decide everything. Old Man Junk, you don't get it. He was a thief. He joined a team of, he joined the wrong crowd. You can't do this. You got to show him that Old Man Junk. That Junk Berserker. You haven't even shown Junk Destroyer yet. You've only shown like 2 Junk cards. Or Synchro Monsters. Well, that eel is good, but it's not better than the 2 monsters I'm already looking at. Junk Forward's really good. Alright, Junk Forward goes in. Junk Blader goes, son of a bitch. TT! Alright, TT has massive value taking out Junk Blader and its annoying effect of gaining attack points. Oh, Lug's bricked. And he has no back row. Oh, that sucks. If you are a Lug fan, I feel bad for you. Old Man Junk actually has monsters, like the Blader, if he wants to go maximum damage. Nope, he just wants to have maximum threat. Makes sense. Alright, lots of threats in his hand. He can just completely destroy his opponent with 1,800 beaters. And I cannot... Lug only runs 1 tribute monster, and that's the Sea Colacanth guy, whatever its name is. Monster Born's coming through for Junk Blader. We got another Junk monster on the way. 18 times 3 is how much damage, everybody? Do the math with me. I don't know. I can't do math. It's like 54 is my guess. 800 life points remain. Lug is throwing back. He's like, no, I want this old man to be able to see his family again. Family. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that Junk is the one that... He lost his family for a reason. Old Man Junk lost his family for a reason. You should not be giving this old man another shot. He has some level 2 monsters. He hasn't shown off his whole deck. He wins his duels really quickly. Alright, we're going into game 3. Both duels were just a complete blowout and not really worthy of freaking grand finals. But here we go. The absolute final duel of the tournament. Mr. Junk has only monsters. Let's see what happens. With only monster cards, can he make this work? Unshaven's gone. What about you, Lug? What can you do? Old Man Junk didn't want to leave the satellite district. He wanted to make it better. He didn't realize how bad things would get. His family, on the other hand, left. And Junk Giant. That's a good monster. Junk Giant can do some work. Junk Giant will do some real good work. So now that you have this card, what are you going to do with it? You're going to set... Ugh. What's wrong? You can't beat a 2,000 attack point monster? It's not even that big. Oh, shit. That's going to end this duel. All right. Junk Barrage is definitely... What, you put it on the Blader? I mean, I guess, but you got to be careful. All right. 700. If he ends on Unshaven, this whole duel can change. If he ends on Unshaven, this is like... This could change the entire duel. Let's see. Everyone, fingers crossed. Okay. If he has his boss monster, he could take down the Old Man Junk. It's possible. Does he have his boss? He has his boss! Here comes Super Ancient Deep Sea Colacanth, or whatever its name is. Big damage. 800 comes through. And now he has a 2,800 beater that freaking old man can't beat. You ain't stronger than him. Fake Trap. Yeah, that's a good card, but it ain't going to save you. Nothing can save you now, old man. Nothing can save you now from the Colacanth. All right, and we got Oystermeister. We got Call of the Han. We're just bringing back everything. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Old Man Junk's in danger. The young man is going to go see his family and try to, get back in with the rich people. And there it is. Junk Defender's in the grave. Everything's in the grave. His only chance is Junk Blader at this moment in time. That's not a bad top deck. I'm just saying. It's probably not going to be the one that makes the biggest difference. Golden. Oh, they didn't use its effect. If they used Golden Flying's effect, that would have been wild. Okay, Scrap Iron will protect the day. Oh, Colacanth's effect activates. Did you just target me? Fake Trap! Fake Trap! You're crazy! You can't stop this! The legendary Fake Trap Does not stop Scrap Iron from being negated, and it still gets removed. Good try, Fake Trap. You failed. You want to see Coelacanth's effect? All right, but it's really long. Probably won't even be able to read it. See? You can't read it. It's too long. All right. That's the end of the duel. Golden Flying Fish has a guaranteed win right now. It's over. This junk man is out of cards. Lug, out of all the characters to escape Satellite, Lug is going back to see his family. And if he can win the Fortune Cup, maybe he can go home. Maybe he can go home. That is going to be it. It's been a weird tournament. Like 90% of the characters in this tournament were characters you probably never even seen or heard of before, but just stayed this long, and I appreciate the hell out of that. Next week, I'm already starting to talk about that. Next week, I already told you what it is. It's going to be the Fortune Cup on Saturday, but on Thursday, we're going to be having the minor league tournament. Don't worry, JC, there's no predictions on that one. It's going to be on YouTube. So, there are 2 tournaments next week. On Thursday, the minor league tournament, and on Saturday, the Fortune Cup. I hope you all arrive, as there are many, many popular characters showing up at the Fortune Cup. So right now, before I end things off, let's take a look at our finalists. This was fun. I got to see a lot of weird decks. I got to see a lot of characters do good. Lug, perfect character. Love him, just like Ed from Ed and Eddie. Old Man Junk, the name alone is all I need. Clock, the name alone is all I need. The name Clock is hilarious. Sid Barlow, amazing gadget deck. Actually had some really good plays. All the shopkeepers were busted. Itsuki was a huge surprise. Larry did good, and Angie did good. Overall, I would say these are some pretty cool characters. In my opinion, though, I am sad that main characters got their asses kicked. But there might be some new things happening next week, so you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about no main character showing up. Either way, Lug, I'll be seeing you next week. Great job in today's tournament. Everyone else in the tournament, you're not escaping Satellite. You have to stay in the Satellite District, which is hell at this point. So, I'll see you all next week. Thank you all for watching. Please remember to come to YouTube on Thursday to watch the minor league tournament. Joey Wheeler will be headlining. And then make sure to be coming to the Saturday tournament for the Fortune Cup. I'll see you all then. Bye-bye. 1 second, Jason. I still have to do my job. I have other things.